The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What is good? What is good? What is good? Can you guys hear me? Do I sound okay? Because I had a Windows update and some of my audio stuff. See, it's that bullshit. Hold on, guys.
Okay, I should sound better now. Do I sound better? Put a 1 in if I sound better, put a 2 if I don't. Okay. I got to go back into all my audio stuff and change the audio settings. Because I had a Windows update yesterday, and it messed up my audio settings. So now all my audio settings are kind of funky. It's all good. At least I'm here. All right. Now I got that out of the way. What is good, my more people, those in the manosphere? This is your host, R.P.L for the Coliseum. Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's doing good. We got Judge in the building. I guess he's working. I'm listening. What's going on with you? AB Media. What's good with you? Craig, the tech guy, with his 6600 XT. He getting all them frames. We got Jesse Ville. #1 expat. Excalibur. We got Trey. Aquateki. So Windows new updates can be a nuisance. Yeah, they are, man. They change settings all the time. It pisses me off. It's all good. Craig got that laugh. He got that 6600 in his computer. 600 XT, nice. You got it on Prime Day. Yeah, I got a 6700, but I'm pretty sure you paid way less than me. Got the 6700 XT that I paid for. You can get it now for like 500, I think, or 450. I paid about almost I paid a little over 800 for it, like the 830. But that's when the GPUs were sky high for no damn reason. Just paying $53 per month. Ain't too bad. That's not too bad. It's like a bill. That's all that is. You're paying a bill for almost half a year. Yeah, because I wanted to get a 3070, but the video was stopping production at that time, so I was just like, fuck it. Just get a 6600 XT. It's a good card. Does the job. I'm not complaining. All I do is game at 1080p at high frames, so it's good for what it does. But let's get excuse me, damn. Let's get into it. The reason why I named it SYSBM or bus is because there's been a lot of talk about SYSBM in this space this week. For what I've been watching, Edward did a video, a couple videos actually, and I've seen a lot of more people do videos about men traveling overseas and stuff. So let's just get this. Let's just go ahead and get this out of the way first. Men can do whatever the fuck they want to do. We don't need the woman's approval. We don't need other men's approval. If you have the capability to leave this country and go find yourself a wife overseas, then you have every single right to do so. Stop dick policing other people. Just stop. Listen to all the people that be coming on the stream saying black man shouldn't go nowhere. I find it odd that these guys say this, but they don't have the ability to do it too. I think it's just jealousy that they can't do it, or they could not do it. To be honest with you, I think it's just jealousy. Like, why can't you go get yourself a wife and I couldn't get a wife? That's why I think it is. And to be perfectly honest with you, that shit needs to stop. You should want better for the next generation. And if you are an Xer or whatever, and you're talking down on these guys for going out to find their own way and to find better than what they're getting here at home, then you should encourage it. Because obviously, somebody didn't do a good job raising these women. So that way they can be wives. Because there's a whole bunch of women out here that are not wives. And this is what you're talking about, we need to choose from? Nah, we're good. Go outside the country and do what I got to do. Bring me back a wife or whatever. And be done with it. Be done with it. How can you sit there and say that you don't want these guys to leave, but you don't want them in the same breath? I don't want you, but I don't want you to leave. That is dumb. If you didn't want the guys in the first place, you damn sure ain't gonna want them later in life. Because you're not really wanting him. You're wanting the money that he secured over the years. That's that whole, you didn't, back then you didn't want me, now I'm hot, y'all up on me. That's what that is. Now that I got money and status, it's not me that you want. It's the status that comes with me that you want. That's what you're attracted to. See, the 30-year-old men that used to be the cleanup guys back in the day, they no longer exist. That's the main reason why these females are mad. Because they thought they could get their hot girl summer at the beginning of their life, go fuck whoever they want to fuck, make as many mistakes as they want to have, get as much trauma as they can get. And then in their 30s, some lonely guy will come in and sweep you off your feet and pick you up and take care of her children. But it don't work that way. Not anymore. I am not going to be a cleanup guy. I am not taking care of you and your kids. We're not. And so a lot of these guys say, fuck it. I'm not doing that anymore. And guess what's happening? Now they're mad because now they're in their 30s. They're the ones that are alone because all they can get is just hard dick and bubble gum. And guess what? I'm all out of bubble gum. So that's the real issue. These women are mad because there are no more 30-year-old cleanup men that can fix their mistakes, and now they have to live with it. And then these guys are coming here. They might be the nieces, they might be the uncles of these chicks. And guess what? They're mad for the simple fact that their niece can't get married because all these high value guys are leaving the country. These guys are going to other races of women. And so that's why these guys are coming on here talking to us saying that we need to stay in the community. No, we don't. The world is our oyster. That's something that black men have never been told. The world is your oyster. So you have the ability to move and shake in this world just like any other man can. And if you can't find what you need from the black community, then it's time to leave. It's time to leave. Don't stay in a situation where nobody wants you. If the black community does not want you, it does not cultivate you, it does not put things in place for you, then you need to leave. Never stay in a place where you're not wanted. Never. It's not conducive to you, and it's definitely not conducive to that community. That's what the guys are saying. It was not conducive to me. And guess what? They left. So, it is what it is. I wish I would have left. But like a dumbass, I wanted to get a black wife. I wanted to have black kids. But guess what? I was not wanted. Probably could have went somewhere else. But that race loyalty to the community is what got me in trouble. Instead of opening up my options. And I realized that when I think I was talking, I forgot who I was talking to. I think it was PK maybe. I told him that, you know, when I was 35, still dating, I was going out, took this chick out on a date, and she remember said the old saying that we all of us somewhat geeks have heard before. Why do you act white? I'm 35 fucking years old. You mean I'm still hearing this shit? I thought they say that shit back in high school. You mean I'm still hearing that shit to this day from another 35-year-old? So that's when I realized, you know what? I will never escape that. It will always be around. So, guess what? You need to, at that point, you need to broaden up your options, because if they see you one way, that's all they're going to see you as. Yes, it is bullshit. Doesn't make any sense. Black man can be multifaceted, as like Charles said, and do whatever they want, and can be interested in everything they want. Any other race can. Any other race can be interested in everything they want. But it's only black men where our women put us in a corner. Either you're this or you're that. The only two options for a black man. Well, probably technically three. But that's it. So, to all those people that are talking about disparaging the SYSBM community, get a fucking life. This is the fucking real world. Stop dick policing these men, saying they need to stay in a community that those that want them. Because it's utterly bullshit that you guys are doing that. Because it stems from jealousy, because you couldn't get yourself a wife, but you want these guys to come in and suffer just like you. Nah, not happening, bro. That's why I encourage these guys. Go find your happiness, whether it's in the community or outside the community. Just go and be happy. Go and be happy. Find your happiness in this world, because you only have a certain amount of time in this motherfucker to find it. So that's my little preamble. I'm going to go ahead and drop this link. As I've always said before, excuse me. As I've always said before, Saturday is a stream for you guys. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about. The floor is open. Just be mindful, be respectful to each other. And like I always said, Cash App is $art5382. $1 can go a long way. Anything more is on you. But I do, if people donate at least $1. So just to show that you show appreciation to the channel. So without further ado, copy and paste. There is the there's the links. And let me go ahead and get my Cash up. I think people might have donated already. Copy and paste. All right.
Hey, what's going on?
What up, Judge? What up?
Perfect picture for
what's going on, man?
Where you at, Jim?
Oh, I'm at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right.
Man, oh man, I hate to say this, man. I bet I never let my son hear this video, right? Because I'm gonna be in trouble.
Why is that?
Well, you know,
You
I
got
did
you,
something like totally out of my norm.
you got some coleslaw.
Yeah, actually, definitely that. and it was good.
Oh shit!
Got some slaw, huh?
Oh
some
my god, and totally out of my. You know me, I like thick women, size 4, coleslaw, as you say. I call them hippity hops. That's what I call them.
The hippity hops.
Yeah, brought it to the house. We hooked up that same day. Brought it to the house. Spent 2 days at my house. I'm not even gonna lie. Every time it got up, she got it down. I mean, no complaints. Didn't ask for shit.
Damn, Judge
I'm
fell in love.
I'm like, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I was like, it's like gonna be like the 4th white woman I never messed with in my life, and not one of them gave me a problem. I can't say nothing negative, and I hate to say that shit, man. I hate to say that shit, man.
Why?
I mean, I just hate to do dog the sisters like that.
They dog you. Look,
But
first of all, they dog you with no problem. So fuck that.
I was just like, God damn, man, y'all just rub it in. I know if my son heard it, he's like, see, Dad told you.
You see the picture I got up, Art?
Yeah, I see it. I see. Yeah, that bullshit.
I saw that, man. I felt like my chair rolling.
Baby is most historic. Is most hilarious.
Is anybody up front now?
What's going on, guys?
Okay.
Hey, what's going on, Jesse?
What's up, Jesse?
Yeah.
You sound a little different.
Yes, hey.
I sound different.
Oh, maybe just the tone. Maybe you must be tired or something.
Probably. I don't know. What's there to talk about? SYSBM.
And see, look. Now you see that bullshit, and just did I talk about that shit? Black fat ass bitch walk out here with a fucking attitude. You know what I mean?
SYSBM, in my opinion, is the only solution.
Walk out with a fucking attitude.
The only solution for niggas.
Judge,
Damn.
Go ahead. I'm just saying, man.
Any nigga that wants to have kids, at least in the Black America. That's why SBM.
Yep.
Yo, Colonel, I got a question for you.
Are you there?
I'm here.
So the question is this: were you previously against SYSBM a few years ago?
Some aspects.
Okay. I just want to make sure nobody ain't lied on you. That's all.
Some aspects, because a lot of guys talking about SYSBM. I mean, what? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. The parts that I was really concerned about is about how a lot of guys were red pill to black women, but blue pill to every other woman.
Right.
Well, you know, one of my first videos, I did don't be red pill for American women and blue pill for foreign women.
Yep. And that's the part that kind of like had me weirded out, because a lot of guys is like, oh, get this Latina, get this Asian. I'm like,
okay,
stay with all of them.
Okay, I got a question for you though. But here's the thing about that. Like, speaking of this, with my last day, the last 2 days, I was telling you about shit with the white girl. Okay, cool. But girlfriend was nice as fuck to me the whole time. I didn't have to go through no shit test, none of that bullshit. I mean, like, literally, I'm not even gonna lie. I understand that they all got the bullshit in them. I mean, stupid. But the fact is, the treatment during while the times is good is a whole lot better. And I hate to say that, man.
As a matter of fact,
I love me some black women.
as a matter of fact, Charles, I had to fire one of my African chicks the other day.
See, but I mean, the treatment was better. I mean, no complaints, not asking for shit. You know, you don't see my house, so I ain't got to worry about no shit like that.
I realized it like
cool.
this.
You
Somebody ordering food.
Fucking relationship the way
It's
she
Judge.
No.
What's for dinner
That's my
tonight?
damn car. Oh shit! No, I went and got
Y'all
me
hear
some
me?
wings, man. But I say,
I'll get you in next, man.
evil ass
Hot
black
wing.
fat.
Alright.
No, I got me some Buffalo Wild Wings. But I said, evil.
Okay.
What's so bad though? As I say, black fat woman. Like I said, black women. Two things they have all the time on deck: overweight and attitude. And I mean, for a person that don't mind a bigger chick, but I'm like, I went against my odds. White girl in size 4.
I'm not gonna lie, Judge. One thing I found is that that attitude thing is
that shit
it's
gets
a
tiring.
I think it's a Bantu thing.
Yeah.
Meaning all women that come from like West African pretty much or Bantu, they have like some type of attitude.
Well,
now the women on the continent, their attitude is way milder than black American women have the biggest attitude.
Yeah,
but it's
my situation. I'm not gonna lie. I done had plenty of white girls like hold a conversation with me and do all this crap, but I never like really take it there because I'm a job person. I'll talk to anybody. Like even that's what my boy said. He's like, man, you walk in everybody. He's like, you act like you know everybody everywhere. I'm always laughing and joking. I run my mouth everywhere, as you see. I have no problem with that.
You fell in love with the snow?
I'm not really a snow. I call him a hippity hop. That's what I.
The hippity
hops.
Hippity hops. Yeah.
All right.
Could get it. Hippity hop. Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, Naima.
First of all, Dre, what you said about you didn't have to do with the bullshit with
Yeah.
white folks is basically like Patrice said, like what Patrice O'Neal used to say. Black women love you on the back, like on the front end, they just disrespect you, but they love you on the back end.
Yeah.
White women, they love you on the front end, but on the back end,
oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they come.
That's when they get cold.
Yeah, I mean she was cool.
Yeah, the bullshit comes on the back end. I'm there.
But right, but look, at least I can enjoy it. Look, why the fuck I got to go through the shit test while I'm already working? You know what I mean? Why I got to go through the shit?
I mean, I've had my own experiences.
But look, dude, it's a lot more less stress. Think about it. It's like somebody like me. I constantly work. I don't need no bullshit like that. I mean, like I said, the two things I like to do: make money and have sex. Those are two things that I ain't gonna lie. If I'm not making money, I want to be. I want to be on top of you. If I'm not on top of you, I want to be making money. Those are two places I like to be. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's the reason why I got so many fucking kids. I mean, I try to keep it under control.
But as I was saying,
I like two things:
Go ahead.
making money and having sex.
Hold on.
Oh man, this is funny.
Yeah, we all know that.
And I'm fresh out of money.
My own experience.
I bet you motherfuckers thought that I was gonna recant something I said. I'm pretty good at staunching a lot of my shit when I say. Like people be like, well, it's a Falker shit. Yeah, I said it, nigga. What up? Like
you sound very low, Charles, for some reason.
Yeah, you're low, Charles.
No, I got these headphones on. And these wireless ones. So
check your volume. Check the volume on your shit.
It might be just his headphones.
Check your settings.
It might be his headphones.
Yeah, check it.
Anyway,
what I wanted to get headphones. So
what I wanted to get.
Hold on, Naima. He was talking. He was trying to fix the stuff.
I don't know. I'll just talk a little bit louder.
Oh my gosh, got that Baltimore wireless. Go ahead.
No, it's actually a pair of fucking Beats I bought from Apple. So.
Oh god, you probably got off Beats, the bullshit ones.
Nigga, you probably got the paper.
Baltimore.
You probably got got the wireless. You probably got the little wireless styrofoam cups on your ear.
Nah, nigga, you got Baltimore style off Beats. They call off Beats. That's when you see them.
Nigga, you probably got a pair of rocks and shit on your fucking hands or some shit.
Nigga. That bullshit
Looking
ass wire.
like fucking that bullshit ass Cleveland looking like a fucking nigga. Your shit look like a fucking episode of fucking Conan or some shit. What the fuck?
Nigga.
That fucking prehistoric.
Oh, remind me, I'm gonna be in East Cleveland tonight. Remind me to show you those. Wait. What the fuck? Hey, Charles, remind me to show you those new buildings when I'm talking about the security. I'm gonna be in East Cleveland tonight. I'll drive through there so I can show you. This is where your private security company need to be because they're tearing down all this shit. And the only reason why this is like the worst city in the fucking world. Look up East Cleveland. It's like top 10, top 3 worst cities in the world. So they doing like private security when they building all this shit. And perfect. I'm like, I ain't even gonna lie, nigga. You even came up here. You can live with me for free for a year if you was gonna put your business here, just so I can make sure that you get these contracts, nigga.
Man, so I watched Apocalypse Now for the first time ever.
To my war movie.
Yeah, that movie was long as
what
shit.
What took you so long?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
It took him 2 days. It took him 2 days to watch it. That's why it took him so long.
Last time I saw
it's funny because I'm getting to that age where like I'll be so damn tired I fall asleep halfway through movies now and I gotta watch it the next day. But it was good, man. I enjoyed it. For some reason, I don't know. I always got it confused with another movie, and I thought I watched it before, but it was actually a movie called Deer Hunter that I seen that in my mind I thought was Apocalypse Now.
Huh?
Yeah.
Craig, did you want to say anything before we change the subject real quick?
Robert De Niro confused with.
Well, what is SYSBM? Is that something I can put on my head when I get out of the shower? I keep hearing people
Save yourself, black man.
Oh, save yourself from.
Save yourself, black man. Basically, means that no one else gonna do anything for you. You got to save yourself from all aspects in life, not just women.
Oh, they gave it a.
It's an attitude in the mind. Basically, right? Because
Trump's mode.
And they gave it a cute name.
Are you from Shreveport?
Well, they gave it a cute name, I guess. Oh, okay. I thought that was all. I thought everybody knew that, but I think they gave it a cute name. Okay, that's fine.
So
I didn't know.
So basically, he said he's FREE broke bitch free. Now that's nice. That's
I ain't gonna lie. The broad I was messing with was broke, but she didn't ask for shit. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. If she was trying to get some shit, she was smart trying to do it on the back end, gonna fuck the shit out of me and not be real nice and do all that shit so you can get your way in. I'm like this. I ain't gonna lie. Women, that's how you get in with a dude. You know what I mean?
I just find it interesting. They gave it a cute name. I just thought that was something everybody knew. Because nobody's going to do anything for you. You have to do it yourself. Yeah, but it's a cute name. It's a cute name.
It's more so saving yourself from the community at large, all aspects of the black community.
I got it. Yeah, that's as we call
it. As BGS said in his recent video, niggas trying to save themselves from what Kenneth Clark calls the entanglement of pathology.
Well, I mean,
I did see that video. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I saw that video.
Entanglement? Man, it is August, isn't it?
Great shit. Yeah, it's August.
Oh Lord, we gotta be careful because we better be careful because shit. If we don't control some of this shit, we all gonna have an entanglement in August. God damn. I'm just looking at it like I'm looking on my Facebook and I just found my new theme song for my show. It goes like this.
Offbeat as hell, probably all.
Offbeat as hell. Like, first of all,
man, low as hell, man. Come on,
nigga. First of all, you probably going off white as hell. That's about it.
Hey, man, I went off white. It was I went off white and it was pretty good. I ain't gonna complain. All right.
You probably just went off white. That's all.
Now I ain't gonna complain. Now I can't say nothing bad.
Oh yeah, it was so funny because I'm just laughing at this shit. looking on Facebook, and this guy made a reaction song to this shit, right? I'm just laughing at that shit because, damn, that's like every bitch nowadays. Like, all y'all really want to do is be hoes. You don't want to be called a hoe. You don't want to be treated like a hoe. All you want to do is be a hoe. I'm okay with you being a hoe. Just claim you a hoe so you can get treated like a hoe.
Definitely. They want to be a hoe without being called a hoe. That's all. You're right. The best way to say it.
They want monogamous serial relationships. I want you to be the only person I fuck, and you only fuck me for 6 months, and then we break up, and then go fuck someone else.
Basically, Art. That's what it is.
That's basically what it is.
And that's the nice deal.
Yeah, nice deal. If you get that lucky, if they expensive, they can come out and say the shit. Well, no. Did you hear? It was no. It was who is that made? I think it was Taylor the Fiend made a video about and it was this chick. No, it wasn't. It was actually Shay. He made a video about where this chick was talking about men ain't shit and women need to have 7 men and all this other crap. Did you hear that shit?
I didn't hear it, but women in our community have been doing that for generations.
Right, but they were talking about because it's, like you talk about overpopulation, and that women should be allowed to have 7 men, and men should only be allowed to have 1 woman. I'm like,
the black gynocracy.
I'm like, okay, if that's what you want. I mean, plain and simple. I don't got no problem with the woman. So like, say if you want to pay that cost to be the boss, and the nigga gonna be like, but don't expect to have 7 niggas and all of them giving you all their money. Well,
that's what they want.
I mean, if you the other way around, then hey, I mean, like think about it. Like, say you somebody like Oprah, and she say, I mean, even though she ugly as all get out, and she say I got like 5 dudes on the side. I mean, no offense, she pay that cost.
See, usually what really happens in that situation, where a woman has multiple men, usually the multiple men they gonna hit that thing now. Yeah, they gonna hit that. They ain't gonna be taking. Like I didn't know some chicks that had been homeless that had multiple men.
Hell yeah!
When they asked, about to get put out, there ain't no nigga stepped up to help their ass financially. Like, well, you on your own.
My gosh,
you get some chicken liver. That's about it.
Yeah,
I buy you a bus, a Greyhound, or something.
Hell yeah!
$20.
We don't mind. We already know how to. I mean, we know how the game is. Got my nigga over here. We know how the game is. We know. If you say, hey, it's just what it is. We know how it works.
That's why SYSBM is a beautiful thing. I do.
Well,
I'm not gonna say I promote it. I promote the ideal of it, but I don't really necessarily promote the actual movement, so to speak. But I support them.
All I say is this: go forth and be happy, no matter where it comes from. I don't care. Just go for it. Look, life is too damn short to be worrying about some women that don't want you in the first place, or community that don't want you in the first place. Go find your happiness out in this world. That's the number one and most important thing that we as black men need to do. Go find our own happiness. Stop acting like we got to sacrifice ourselves for something that does not work for us.
Exactly.
Stop letting these people shame you and thinking that you need to stay here and sacrifice. You need to go to school, do everything right, and then you need to go ahead and take on a single mother that's got like 3 damn bastard kids and shit.
Tell those people to go to hell.
That's my thing. You got a lot of these guys in here in this space. Talking about guys need to taking these single mothers and shit. I'm like, nah, fuck that.
Nope. Well, Art, I mean, my whole thing is that, I mean, like I said, it's a cute name, but I thought that was, I mean, people are identifying the village. Black women still believe in it takes a village to raise a child. Henceforth, that's why they want 7 men and you can't have nobody. That's the whole village mentality. I said that last week. In fact, I did a podcast on that, and they want a village. They still believe in that old African proverb, and they're gonna get it. It's been identified as a gynocracy. I guess it's the same thing. It's just,
but this is the problem, though, Greg. What the issue is, you are not living with village rules. We're still living under patriarchal rules or matriarchal rules. Well, yeah, it only favors one group of people. Because I was saying this to somebody else, where you got a whole bunch of feminists that say they need to get rid of alimony and shit, but there's other feminists that say they don't want to get rid of that because it gives women advantages. That's why shit's not working right now.
That's the village mentality. Yeah.
No, that's not the village mentality. That is a corrupt system. If you're gonna have this,
is corrupt. That's why the system got conquered by another system. The system of patriarchy defeated or conquered the system of the village. That's what happened. It is a corrupt system because it does favor one group. Again, they want to go into a room, pick between. There's 30 men in the room.
But that's not the village mentality, though.
Okay.
I mean, that's not the village rule. If the rules have to be within the system that you create. If you put different rules in a different system, then it does not work, just like it's not working now. We want to be this egalitarianism in this country, but we still living up under certain rules that doesn't follow egalitarianism.
Yeah. I know that's the corrupt part of. That's why that system was conquered. We can call it whatever we want. At the end of the day, it's a system that was conquered by another system. Therefore, that system is obsolete. But as you just pointed out, the women, because they benefit from it, that's what they want. To me, that makes sense. But they don't have a way to enforce it, and since they can't enforce it, that's why I was like, well, if as a black man, and I agree, you go, you just kind of go, you do what you need to do when you go get in where you fit in, so to speak. But I mean, the women can't stop you. And I've said this to you before. Any man that talks about where another man puts his head or puts his dick is gay. Because I mean, I don't. That's why I don't get why it's such a. I mean, I've heard some people talking about it during this week. And I've listened to Edward Anderson. BGS did that upload a few days ago. I was just like, well, I don't understand why people care about where another man lays his head or puts his money or dates. I don't get that. But it's different strokes for different folks.
The reason why they care, bro, is because of this. They realize that the clock has run out, and they want you to stay lonely because this is the problem. Lonely leads to desperation. Desperation leads to taking bad deals that you would normally ever take. That's like saying if you starving and you like out in the desert dying of thirst, and somebody say, "Would you rather take this water right here?" And somebody say, "I got some urine for you. You gonna take it because you're about to die." You know what I mean? And that's exactly what position the black women actually want you in. They want it in to where, hey, you lucky I came and urinated on you.
Yeah, but they're not going to get that, are they?
But this is the problem. Remember, we talking about women here. There ain't no logic in none of that thing. It's just how they feel it should be, and that's the Achilles heel with the thing. And they don't realize the more and more that they keep pushing, it's like if they stop acting like this, SYSBM will fall on its face. Like if the women just turned around tomorrow and was nice, cordial, this, that, and the other, immediately all these SYSBM groups would die.
All right, so your assertion is that if black women started acting a certain way, then the men would just take them back like tomorrow.
Yes, they would. I wouldn't say like after a while it would be no.
Those men aren't red pill. Then those men are not red pill.
Well, I don't know. If plain and simple, women came out there.
But thank you for sharing that.
No, but I agree. No. If they came, this is the problem. If they came really, like most motherfuckers gonna look at them out the side eye and be like, whatever. But they could definitely get some people to come back. Definitely. For them to sit up here,
but like, those men were always that way.
Those men are mostly fence riders.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but this is the problem. It's just a lot of many fence riders as areas as there is simps. You know, just give an example. I told you,
Simps
see, with
are
this,
the flip side.
Well, the simps are gonna accept the deal no matter what.
Yeah.
But think about it. Even with that situation with me, you know, I dropped girlfriend off and all that crap. But I'm like, shit, man. I'm like, goddamn, there go another one right there. You know, if I wasn't down with that and didn't believe that it was all a show and had a little trust, she could probably have a chance.
Oh well, no, I don't disagree. I mean, it was just I was looking for clarity, and yeah, if you're going to say that if the women started acting right tomorrow,
right, like if they started acting right tomorrow within a year or so, trust me, if the women started acting right tomorrow and within a year or so, niggas would come back. I don't give a fuck.
Like I said, those men are blue pill. Those men are blue pill though. But I
bro,
that's what I was looking for the clarity. I'm like, well, that makes sense then. Okay.
Like, say you got a fine ass broad who was that like that, and then she came back to hey, look, and then she was there. I just want to be your friend. You don't have to do nothing for me. This, and then she was always doing stuff. She can get you in a year. But see, this is the problem is, especially if she put the hard work in to get you, she can get you. I don't give a damn what you say, because I mean, like, I ain't gonna lie. Remember I told you about the chick I let stay with me for a while with that had the body like, you know, like a model, and I'm like, I just knew she was just too damn fertile, and I'm like, I mean, like, I ain't gonna lie, she had the best body I've had in my life. And I remember my friend was like, man, why you? No, dude, because I know I'm gonna get her ass pregnant. That's the reason why, and I didn't want no more kids. If you really want to know, that's the reason why I said I don't want no more kids. And if I keep fucking around with her, she gonna get pregnant, because she was fertile as a mug, and I mean, the body was flawless. She looked, and she could cook. She stayed with me for about 2-3 weeks. She could cook, and she could clean. And one of the things the only thing that really pissed her off is she said I work too much. Well, and she was like, I want you to come home so I can fix dinner. And it was just like, you know, I'm like, you know, but I mean, it's like too many kids. She's too fertile, and next thing you know, I be done looked up and I done got her pregnant too.
Too many hours or just too hard?
No, she said I work too many hours.
Too many hours. Most chicks don't want a guy to work a lot of hours.
I work way too many hours. Like, yeah, I mean, like, come on now, like, I should be the spokesperson for like for this area. If they say, wait a minute, nigga, all these niggas are always doing something. Because for some reason, if you see, I am always out making money. I don't, you know, but that's just my thing. Either I'm on top, like I said, if I'm not on top of a woman, I'm making money. That's how you go. It's two places I like to be.
And you run your own subcontracting outfit,
right? Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. Look, if I'm not subcontracting, I'm hustling. Yeah. I'm doing like literally. I can't. Like, if you notice, how often do you see when I come on here? And like
you're doing work, you're like taking out drywall or taking out piping or
and then even
down.
when
always stealing piping.
Now you want to hear
or he's piping.
Listen, you want it? No, I didn't mean typing, but just give an example. When I say I'm off, then I might go out there and do some DoorDash or Uber Eats or something. Just I ain't doing shit tonight because it said I just can't sit still. Something about if I'm not making no money, it's a problem. Even if I don't have nothing, I mean, like literally, I'm not a materialistic person because I will admit I spend a lot on bills and bull. I would rather have a good time than anything. Like we was talking the other day when that $1 billion thing came up, and it was like, they're like, well, what would you want? And I'm like, I thought of two things I want. I want a core puller, and anybody that works on houses know that tool is only $20. I saw some core pullers. That's all that come up in my feed, and I want a monkey. So I mean, like literally, it was like with $1 billion.
A monkey.
He said, with $1 billion, that's all you can think of that you want.
Like a live monkey.
No, a Honda monkey.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
A Honda monkey.
Yeah,
it's just like a little mini bike. That's all.
I thought it was just me. That's why I got quiet. Like,
yeah. I didn't want to say. What do I do with it? You say, I want a Honda monkey.
I mean, Michael Jackson could be your hero, man.
Fuck you.
I'm like, yeah, one of them little bitty monkeys on his shoulder.
No, I want a Honda monkey. I don't know, something about. I think that those. I saw a dude riding one, and I said, okay, I'm gonna go get me one of them. So I'm like, yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Get me one of them little monkeys.
Damn, nigga, accept the ride, man. Come on.
No, that was actually an order for food. You see, they keep blowing me up. But like I said, I cannot just sit still. Because even a friend of mine, he was like, well, come on, let down. We go to the casino. Because he's down at the casino now. I said I was going, and then look at me. Oh, my gosh, look at that ass right here. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it hit me.
Oh, God. But, I mean.
God damn, baby. Here, let me pull over.
Hey. That's why I like Judge so much, because he's accepting of everybody, even transgenders.
You said what?
Dad.
You said what?
Transgenders.
Oh, fuck you, nigga. Nah, I need to put some gas in my car.
Equal opportunity.
I might go here because I saw this ass right here, man. When I walk, I'm gonna get over here and I'll turn the camera on so you can see too.
But anybody else? Jules, did you want to say something about this subject or?
Sorry, I was muted. Wait, what was the SYSBM stuff? Or...
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
I mean, it's only natural. Like, honestly, men can do whatever the hell they want, and they should be able to do whatever the hell they want. And if they've been socialized and educated and trained well enough, then they will do whatever they want that's productive for themselves and, you know, eventually their families. But my hope is that, you know, men do that and expand their borders. Like I'm one person I want to hear more from in the future is like Jesse, to see how his escapades in Ghana work out. Because I had trouble getting stuff started between. So I have like a family business in Haiti, and I was trying to get some HBCUs to tie in. The problem is there's not enough Americans who really, like, especially Black Americans, who really want to expand across the borders and make it easier to do that business. But you need those type of men who have that capability and have that desire, that will and that desire to be able to go and make connections, make partnerships, and then start establishing, you know, hey, there's certain things you can do in certain areas that you can't necessarily do in America. And
yeah,
if you have a bigger chessboard for Black Americans, you have a bigger opportunity to do that for those people, for a broader community.
So Jules, stay tuned. My new channel, Pan-African Capitalist. I will be interviewing a lot of Black men around the world, Black American men, African men of different nationalities, Caribbean men around the world that are doing business and investments in different Black countries around the world. So I have some people doing stuff in Ghana, Brazil, Dominican Republic, Colombia, Rwanda,
and these are growing countries,
Uganda.
Mm-hmm.
So that's basically the premise of this new channel that I just started like 6 days ago. I mean, I've been using the name longer, but I actually started the actual channel like less than 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's more Black Americans that's doing business worldwide than a lot of people think. I mean, there's a real popular guy that's been doing business in China, Black American guy. I'm gonna pull his Instagram up so I can say his name. Hold on. But y'all go ahead. I'll come back to it.
Because I'll tell you, like,
I'll show y'all what the women in Baltimore look like.
Well, I was gonna say I agree.
Charles be messing with them women.
Well, we know what kind of women you mess with. They look like me.
Oh my! I agree with Just Jules. I thought it was more of a I just thought it was it's just part of natural, kind of an evolutionary thing. I mean, if you're not getting what you want where you are, you go somewhere else. I mean, even lion packs migrate to where the food is. They don't wait for the food to come to them. So,
but that was the problem. Is like I had so many interviews, and so I have land down in Haiti, and some of it's on the mountain, some of it's on the flatter plains, and there's a difference between what you can do agriculturally with the higher ground stuff, and there's not a lot of places that you have fertile higher ground in America that's not, you know, open to purchase. And I spoke to a couple of HBCU agricultural chairs, and I was like, look, we have teams down here. We want to meet up with teams up here, and we'll have like a cultural exchange of students who can learn you guys can have some investment, get some crops moving, get people to actually learn certain trades, and then like establish a way that you can
I'm not gonna lie, Jude.
purchase stuff. Go ahead.
Haiti is not a beginner country. That's like
it's not.
That's like an advance. Like even Mr. Z.
I'll say
I don't know if you're
familiar
with Mr. Z. He's Haitian.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him. But I'll say like Port-au-Prince is where it's gonna get the worst. Outside of it, you don't have the infrastructure in most of it. In some enclaves, you do have decent infrastructure, but not like Dominican Republic. But I mean, if you're working on like a farm, and you're gonna do like a 1 month internship, you can actually learn how you can meet new people, 2 learn how to cultivate new crops, and then 3 maybe make relationships down there where you're able to marry someone, purchase land.
Are you into farming?
Am I?
Are you like into farming?
Yeah,
that's one thing. Yes.
Are you familiar with Joel Salatin?
Salatin?
Yeah,
I know that name. Why do I know that name?
He's a very popular farmer, Amish guy. He's done like TED Talks and a whole bunch of interviews and stuff like that for like his farming system, which is called it's like an organic system. But I had a chance to get a tour of his farm a couple weeks back and learn about his techniques and stuff, what he's doing out there. And the black guy that I mentioned that's been doing business in China for like 20 years, his Instagram is Reggie Martin 10. And this is they call him the Black China Man. And dude got like 3.4 million followers. He been doing business been doing business in China for about 2 decades or so.
Yeah, I heard Zoom to Thailand. He had a podcast today, and
that's actually where I found out about him.
Yeah, several of those guys were mentioning him. So yeah. Apparently he's thriving over there. So yeah. Shout out
he actually came on one of Zoom to Thailand's panels a couple maybe like a month or so ago.
That's cool.
And I got to see him Zoom to Thailand, and I think his name is Andre from out there in Colombia. And so they was chopping it up. It was like, damn, man, you got 3 Black American brothers in 3 different parts of the world. You got Latin America, Latin America, Thailand, Colombia, Thailand, and China. So that was dope.
Well, Zoom is also a little bit part of Black history too.
On passports. That's all.
You said Zoom is what?
He's a little. He was in was it Hollywood Shuffle? So he's a little bit a part of Black Hollywood history at least.
Oh yeah. He has a lot of Black Hollywood. I mean, he had Michael Jai Whitey interview one time.
Okay.
Man, I'm tired, so I can't remember the other interviews. But he has some people like, oh yeah, it's cool Black actor or actress or whatever. You're like, yeah, I like Zoom Thailand. He has good charisma.
Yeah. I mean, he's from that era with the last. There's a certain type of charisma that
the swaggy swag.
Yeah, and it's not quite the what's it called? The Gators, but it's like the cousin of the guy who was with the Gators with the
right,
like in that same vein. And a lot of that kind of got formatted.
That's the cool guys, Keep it cool, baby. Real pimpish. You know what I'm saying?
And I remember going to some opening bar, and it was near the Verizon Center in DC, and it was like a bunch of NBA legends, and it was a bunch of like I think Dr. J was the one that I immediately recognized, but it was a bunch of guys who were like of that era, and they were all decked out to the nine. Like you could tell they had stepped out of like the Don Simpson, Jet Magazine 1972 catalog, and they all looked pristine from head to toe. And women were all around. They were all 50, 60, so they weren't up too late.
I mean, as you can see by my avatar, man, I keep it nice too.
Yeah.
I got to keep it real smooth too over here. You know what I'm saying?
So what else has been the conversation that's been going on with SYSBN this week? I know a lot of people made a lot of videos on it.
It's a lot of stuff. This whole explosion came by a pro-black guy named Peso Man, who frequents Donna Samir's channel. Basically, he's been making a bunch of videos attacking Passport Bros. That's why SBM. Some of the titles are extreme. The most extreme video. There's a 23-year-old guy that went viral on TikTok and is now on YouTube called Austin Holloman.
Yeah, I saw that dude.
And he made a video about Austin Holloman, basically saying that he's gonna go to Colombia and get murdered.
That's not gonna happen.
And so the
he's not an idiot. Like,
so the travel guys was actually showing up to Peso Man's YouTubes and challenging him or whatever, on the bull stuff that he been saying. Cause Peso Man been doing a lot of it's a lot of stuff. So basically those streams of Peso Man talking shit about different people from the SYSBM or Passport Bros or whatever, other people started noticing that and started making their streams or videos about it to kind of piggyback off the algorithm, basically.
Their version.
And
Saw set in Spanish.
The last thing of this episode, which is a new, it's like a new, new breaking news, is that BMT, Black Man Travels, not the other BMT. Black Man Travels is actually filing a lawsuit against Peso Man for what do you call it? Same thing that Johnny Depp did.
Yeah, defamation.
Defamation. Yeah.
It's apparently he apparently got a case. He has a case against him.
Oh, if he wants,
he basically was calling people pedophiles and stuff. And so not only that, but he doxed Peso Man, which I'm not a fan of doxing, but I mean I don't blame him in this situation because that dude was scrupulous as hell. Talk about people gonna go out of town to get murdered. So he doxed him. He actually found his criminal record, which he has some pretty nasty criminal history, like kind of like abusing women type stuff. Those type of things. And yeah, man, that's how it started, and it kind of grew like wildfire from there. Everybody just started chiming in on a conversation, even people that's not necessarily Passport Bros, people in the manosphere, like hell, Edward did a show on it. Bernard just did a show.
I mean, the only thing go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, it's been a hot topic. I'm like, well, what is the big deal about somebody going overseas? I don't, for whatever. A friend of mine works for Paramount, and he's on the film crew that goes into this. They scout. He's a scout, location scout, and he travels. Like he just did some stuff for the that James Bond movie. I mean, that just came out. So this, they go to a bunch of locations, and they have to go talk to the local government to see if they can actually film. And some of them will say no, you can't, and some of them say yes. I just don't. I don't see what the big deal is on.
Going for work like that and just traveling just to travel and see the sights and taking the women and stuff is like a little bit different.
Well, I mean, again, that's envy. I mean, that's all that is. It sounds like you got a bunch of envious guys that are, like I said, they worried about where another man's putting his head and like they gay. I mean, I just move off, but everybody's different. So, I don't get why people are upset over somebody going to wherever you go. I'm going to the Bahamas on vacation. What's the big deal?
Yeah, part of it's envy though. Like
it's envy. Period. If I'm upset, if you go somewhere, jealousy, I can't go.
All of the above, even if they are fucking. Let's say.
Like I don't even like talking about remote work, the benefits of that to many people, just because they don't like you to hear that. And I understand, but but I know people who have jobs that are in person and make more than me, but I don't envy their salary. It's like, that's your life. I can't do what you do. I don't do what you do. You have access to things I don't have. I have access to things that I want and that I have, and I'm very happy with them. So it's basic. You have trade-offs in life.
Yeah, do some detective work. Who are the men filing the complaints? I bet you they can't afford. They're so poor they can't afford the O and the R, and they haven't even left their own block. I bet you that's a lot of this issue. Is that
Man, it's not even that.
Traveling. Try to explain the benefits of going overseas or wherever you're going. It's like and to somebody who's never done it before, is the equivalent of trying to explain color to a blind person.
It's partially the affording. Color to a blind person.
Well, it is. It's just a bunch of envy. I mean, you can go somewhere they can't go. They're envious. And
it's not even like it's not even that they can't go. Some people can afford it, but like some people are scared to go to something that they're not familiar with. And if you're not like imagine if you were born in like Mud Mound, Alabama, and all of a sudden somebody wants to say, hey man, we're going to Puerto Rico, and then we're going to go to Veracruz, and then we're going to go to Guyana, and like all you know is Birmingham is the big city, Atlanta is the big city, and then I've never been to New York, or I went once on like a trip when I was, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I got
you. Well, I will say this: there are some twinges in that, but the main thing is that you got a lot of these guys that's in YouTube that are just super pro black, and you should be nothing with a black woman, and you should instead of
you know that though.
No, I know, but you got some of these guys that say that you should only be with black women. That's why I said some guys in the space that are pro black and say like you should not look at any other woman besides black women.
Well, all right. Does that mean black women or like, black American women?
Black American women.
There you go.
I'm about to say because there's more black people down in South America than there are.
Man,
I understand that, but if I say black, you know, I'm not talking about another race of women besides American women. Yeah. I would have said black French, black Afro Latina, or something like that.
Yeah, but you can do the count.
But we know if I say black, we mean black American.
It's 50 million black people in America. It's 50 million black people in the Caribbean. It's about 200 million in South America, 1 billion on the continent of Africa, another, let's say 50 million throughout Eurasia. And then if you want to count the Dravidians and like the Australian indigenous people and other indigenous people, you're talking about another 20 million people. So you're talking about what, 1.5, 1.6 billion people who are dark skinned on this planet? Like,
that's a lot of,
there's plenty of black people.
Yeah, that's
like I said, these guys talking about the black Americans.
Yeah,
and that's what they're talking about. Why we shouldn't go? We should date these sisters over here.
Are they dating coaches?
No,
they're not dating coaches. Okay,
no, nah.
Just a bunch of voiced ass people talking. I mean, that's just wow. Okay,
all right. These ain't dating coaches.
All right,
these just people on the panels too.
Oh, okay.
People are afraid of,
and these are men, like I said before. Men say this as well as women.
That men if you worried about where another man put his head at night.
They're gynocratic males.
Well, okay,
like I said,
they're boys about that.
No, like I told you, they're pets of the gynocracy. Gynocracy doesn't want their men to leave.
Preach.
That's what they are. They're little yap dogs for the gynocracy.
Okay, I got a question. Like you say about like when it comes to they want you only dating black women. Well, one of the things I've noticed is like I've had a couple white women who have, and I don't know why it's like I ain't gonna lie, I don't really give them a time of day like that. And I think that it's like because deep down I want a black woman, but it's like I see so many times it's like it's like sometimes I think a lot of us too shoot ourselves in the foot by not giving other races a chance as us men. What do you say about that?
Man,
because I ain't gonna lie. Like this girl here, I should have gave her a chance.
Yeah, I've given plenty of black women a chance. I will continue.
Race loyalty ended with Gen X.
I think that's fair. Yeah.
Here.
Because Gen X was the ones that were probably the last black movements you've probably seen in a while. Millennials ain't doing that shit.
And guess what, Art? They still the last ones that's mostly on YouTube talking this black love bullshit.
Yeah. Man,
that actually does make sense. But Gen X, we got rewarded. I mean, they're like the mothers, like if you were dating a single mother, her mother would jump her shit. They'll make sure he's got enough to eat, make sure he's doing okay. They were almost so they were, they just changed all of a sudden. I don't know what happened with them, but yeah, I agree. Gen X I'm Gen X, and we, there's a lot of Gen X men that did marry baby mamas,
Yeah.
But I agree. Yeah, that's I said on my own podcast. You can't push that on nobody else. So.
Yeah, I try. I ain't gonna lie.
And it makes me feel good.
I tried to marry my baby
It makes
mama.
me feel good to see niggas lose hope.
Nah, it's not marry your own baby. Marry a woman that has other kids by other men.
Well, she did have other kids. All my baby mamas. Well, I only got one that's got one by one, and that's me.
Oh, you said your baby mama. I was like,
but I mean, like I said, we were not. It wasn't frowned upon. Like it wasn't in our generation. It was like hate to say, we are the last generation where the women don't understand that have been like, oh, when a woman is in trouble, you better help them out. Like these new younger generations, they ain't doing that shit.
Nope.
Like it's like these girls where you see where these women are fighting these dudes, and these dudes, like if you ever notice, every time the dudes jump in to beat their ass, they always older dudes closer to our age group.
Yeah,
young boys doing that shit. They're not young boys. Very few.
So we have broken away from the gynocratic training.
All right, yeah, the program is still, and I ain't gonna lie, it's still enough. There's been some times where I still want to give the women the benefit of the doubt. But
y'all got that winter soldier
y'all
chip.
Motherfuckers on foot bullshit,
Y'all still got that winter soldier chip in y'all.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Look, it's been plenty of times that I had to tell myself, wait a minute. Like I'll give you a perfect example today. I was in Home Depot. A chick asked me, so she talked, oh, no, you're not a certified electrician, this, that, and the other. And I'm like, okay, so wait a minute. You said you talked to somebody after lightning struck out and they didn't tell you none of this? I said, right, because the nigga said if you ain't got this money, he ain't telling you shit. Now you see the uncertified person who 9 times out of 10, we the ones to do the work, and he just signed off on that.
I got 2 examples for you, Judge. And these were both Gen Xers. Okay, you Borgen, you gotta come out and come back in.
The shit passed. Okay.
So I got 2 examples. There's a video played at the end of Bernard's recent video where this Gen Xer dude started crying. He started crying about this passport bro stuff.
About what?
I mean, it's hard to explain. I'll just say go back and watch it on your spare time because I know you don't really like to play other people's stuff. But a similar situation happened, right? So there was this Gen Xer guy that I was cool with in KS's group, and basically this dude, he asked me to like teach him like how to get at like what apps was I using to first get introduced to African chicks like a year or so ago. And he was saying like the chicks in KS group, they're attractive, but their mindset not right. That's what he said in so many words. He said it in a lot more ruder Gen X fashion, of course. So fast forward. basically. So basically, a year and a half later, this dude tried to throw me and a bunch of other dudes under the bus, and they had a Zoom meeting without us because it was about me and about 6 other guys that got kicked out the group by this power hungry guy, and so this dude went on a whole rant.
What you said was true too, right?
Oh yeah, I only speak truth. He tried to throw us under the bus. He started breaking down crying because one of the guys was able to sneak in and record the footage. And so the dude was on Zoom crying, talk about I love black women. All of them other niggas hate black women. And I just want to protect black women. And the black woman on the Zoom call was literally laughing at this nigga.
Right. Well, they don't like
Remember what I said. Pets of the Ghana.
I love them, and I ain't gonna lie, I love black women to death.
Now, this is a dude that has called me several times. It's a Gen Xer, right? Gen Xer, dude, pushing 50. He called me several times, like, "Yo, man, I'm sick of these black American women. I see what y'all guys be talking about. You know, man, how you be getting at those Latina chicks in Houston, man? You know, where I could get at some African chicks.
Some jingling.
And this nigga came around a year and a half later, threw my ass under the bus, lied on me. Straight up lied on us, man. That was crazy.
I hate to say this, but it's because most men that defend women like that, they know the bullshit that these women are on, but they're afraid to say something to the women. It's the same thing that happened when I was at my cousin's house and I was saying some red pill shit, and they all got mad at me. But behind closed doors, my male cousins, they were like, "Yeah, I kind of agree. But why won't you say the shit in front of no damn women? Why? Because your ass is afraid of what they're going to say to your ass. Because right. you're afraid that your leash
of the
is about to get yanked.
That's
all that is. You're afraid.
Think about it. Even Kevin said it. Kevin said it on his shows. Many people was always giving them that because a lot of people are not in a predicament to where, like people like me, I'm in a predicament where you done heard me say some shit that most niggas would never come out and say. But I'm like, yeah, what the fuck you gonna do? You can't stop my money. I got so many hustles that you can't touch me. Some people that got jobs here and there, they can't do that. You know, they can't do that because, oh shit, I'm sorry. I got distracted. But no, so they can't do that because their money can be touched.
Well, you gotta think about it. A lot of guys in the black community are afraid of women because they see women as the ultimate power subconsciously. Nigga like me don't give a fuck. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on and your fucking goldfish. Because at the end of the day, why am I going to deal with a subpar woman with a fucked up attitude? And I don't really date outside my race, you know, to each is their own. I don't find Asian white women attractive. So, I mean, you can, like I said, if you still want to date black is not, is not only in it's not the Galapagos Islands. It's
so Charles,
America.
Charles, when your ass coming over to Ghana, my nigga?
Soon.
What the fuck?
What?
What happened?
Okay.
He had a plus on his pregnancy test.
No. I'm going through my feed real quick to see what videos are coming out, and this guy's got a video talking about verified bisexual Batman.
What?
DC will confirm Bruce Wayne is bisexual next week in the net Batman comic.
Yeah, DC wants. You know what? Shout out to the Ripper. All I'm gonna say is shout out to the Ripperverse.
I know. Shout out to Ripperverse. Shout out to the Ripperverse. Damn.
May the Ripperverse live forever, man. This shit is getting sad. Why are you trying to placate the motherfuckers who don't read your comics?
Exactly.
You gotta like you idiots. These fucking people don't. I'm gonna tell you some of the most boring motherfuckers you'll ever meet. LGBT. You know what they do all the time? They fight. They fight each other. That's the end. I was a cop and answered the calls. The most domestics you get is from these fucking homosexuals, man. I'll be like, God damn. Y'all talking about love is love, but I guess a punch is a punch too, nigga, huh?
I hope this ain't true.
So
I pretty much dropped all my DC books almost.
Wait a minute. Did you guys see that dress of the chick I was talking to?
Yeah, she was nice.
My
she
God,
nice.
Turn the camera off and throw game on that.
So Art, can I play the audio of the nigga that cried?
I was like, damn. She's like,
what?
It's my
birthday. Is that what you talking about?
No, the video that they played on Menorah show.
I don't know what video that is.
Man, that dress was bad.
No, I was just talking about a few minutes ago that they was talking about the Passport Bros and the dude started crying. I don't even know what channel they played it from, but if you allow me, I'll just play the audio instead of playing the actual video.
That's fine.
Okay. Ooh, this shit was funny. This shit was funny as hell. I'm sorry.
Megan Good now wants a baby after she got divorced.
It's my birthday.
You can't make this shit up. I mean, I give I give a one to take it out
to the world the last 15 years. I still love you because I'm you. I'm just not going to do what you do. There's some of us in the middle, and you know what? I love my sisters. I love my mother. Her nappy hair, her big lips, because it's mine. Stop tearing down our fucking people.
Oh, God.
You don't understand. I'm a high school teacher. Everybody in the world sees us as fucking buffoons. Stop.
Oh, that shit was funny, boy.
Wow.
Is
Did y'all hear that?
Is that who I think it is?
I don't know. They played it on Bernard's channel, but I couldn't see which channel the original clip was from.
You talking about that guy that was arguing with you, Charles? That sound like him.
It sound like him.
Oh, man, that shit was funny, bro.
Crybaby ass nigga.
Sound like a broke down Umar Johnson.
I love my black sisters.
I mean, like you see, I love my black woman. You see, I had to stop and talk. It's like that's why I don't think if I was dating a white woman, like any black woman would probably come and take me. That's probably why I can't never date them like that.
Like white.
Oh, I just still love me some black women, even though they put me through all that shit. I just know I can't fuck with them like that.
Even though Dre be singing the song "White Lines."
I know it. I mean, hey, look, man, I tapped it. I mean, I let her lay up in my house for 2 days. I mean, shit. I ain't gonna lie, she did her job, and she was real nice. I ain't gonna lie. I was sitting up there thinking to myself, God damn, maybe I should just give her a chance. And see, if my son hear this damn video, he gonna be like, see, that's what I told you, Dad. You don't be getting, because he's like, that white girl was hitting on you, and you don't even just give him a chance. You don't.
Yep. She gonna
If
be.
y'all want to see some fine ass black women, there's this club in Rio, Brazil. I follow their Instagram, man. They be have some fine ass black women, man.
Yep. Something about some fine ass black women just make the world go around.
Let me read my cash outs real quick. I think I got some. Let's see. We got Shadow Observer. He says entry fee. This is from Tuesday. So appreciate you, Shadow Observer. Aquateki for today. Appreciate you. We got Pragmatic Prime. Thanks for having me.
Post the Cash App link in the chat, Art, because on my other phone I don't have a thing on that. So just post it down so I can hit the button. I'm driving.
All right.
Post it in the chat, somebody, please.
D. Scott, he says Peace and McRibs and Dre and the white girl.
Oh Lord, that nigga was eating. That nigga went from fried chicken to veal.
Julian, he says, have a good weekend. Appreciate you.
Lord's Almighty. Oh my God. I'll tell you this week has been an interesting week because I was making my rounds. You know what? I'll tell you this one thing. If statistically black women are the least married motherfuckers ever, why do all these black women claim they married? Like, bitch, stop lying.
Are you talking about that thing that Dr. T was talking about?
Not just what Dr. T was talking about, but also in my opinion. Like, you had all these chicks. Well, I'm involved. I'm married. No, you're not. She was like, how you know if I'm not? Why are you speaking to another man on the internet at 2 o'clock in the morning?
That's a good point.
Because either your man is invisible or your man is a bitch. Which one is it?
Or she cheating on him.
Or he from Baltimore.
Or like that.
We can tell they're not from Cleveland because they don't have facial hair.
Or like that old grandmother on TikTok says, or he doesn't care where she at or what she's doing. Y'all saw that shit? But she was like, yeah, honey, because my husband, I was hot, you know, I needed to scratch my itch. She was like, he didn't care who I was laid up with at what time of night. But one thing about me, nobody never saw me cheat with another man because we went out of town.
I mean, we already know that shit happened. I mean, only a fool would just believe that it's all like that. I mean, especially as you get older and realize with the experience comes wisdom.
So when's yours coming, old man?
Oh, what you talking about? I didn't always have more wisdom than you.
Oh shit! No, you didn't, because you dated bearded white girls now.
Now listen, look, I was just young and gung ho when I was younger. I said, remember, like I told you, if I was still on the bullshit, I ain't gonna lie. The woman with the fine ass body would have had me, because I ain't gonna lie. I was sitting up there like, she's like, you live in this house by yourself? I'm like, yeah. And I mean, she was like trying to cook for me every day, all that shit. The food was good. I ain't gonna lie. I'm up here like, man. And she was like, I was just like, she could stand there and be cooking butt naked. I mean, titties and ass just staying up there at attention the whole time. I'm sitting up here trying to hold it. She's like, I'm just so happy that you got good willpower. I'm like, no, I don't. That's why I can't date you no more. Because I couldn't. I'm like, hell no. She's too damn fertile. Because I mean, every time she one of them ones. Every time she looked at her, you can tell she done got pregnant by everything. Because she had like baby daddies already.
You know, when Dre talk about a woman with a nice body, you got to put an asterisk over that motherfucker.
No. Matter of fact, she got a YouTube page. I need to let me see if I can find her on YouTube.
Is she a big girl? I'm gonna choke you through the airwaves.
No, she's short. She a little short girl. You know me. I like them short, like 5'3",
350.
That's big for a 5'3" girl. She's like 130. Oh my god, all titties and ass, no stomach. And I'm like, ain't no fucking way. She had like 3. I think she had 4 kids. Now that I think about it, ain't no fucking way 4 kids came out of you. I mean, I ain't even gonna lie. I realized I'm like, man, if you you're coming. Cause I like literally, even with the condom on, I pulled off. I'm like, cause I'm like, bitch, too damn fertile. And think about it, dude. You don't need me paying. I didn't pay what, another $500? No, $500 a month in child support. Come on, man. And on her, she'll be like, well, you know, this your kid, so why don't we just stay with you? You know, this house big enough for everybody. Hell no. Let me go. Oh no.
And a lot of people talking about. I'm getting ready to drop DC. Man, everybody get quiet. Shit, damn.
I will say, I did appreciate Gigi's stream on Black Film, and was it the
was that Gigi or was that Dr. T? I thought Dr. T.
They both did from a different angle.
Okay.
And then they were talking about Gigi was talking about the Black revolutionary thing, that RRR, and I think he got 95% of it, but there's like the movies that actually have Black revolutionary zeal to them either don't get made in America or stop getting made in America after like the 80s. The one I always point people to is Melvin Van Peebles' Watermelon Man, which is a good one because it's kind of funny. It's made by the star is a comedian, and it's a black guy is the actor, but he paints himself white and he portrays a white guy who winds up taking some pills and turns black. And then he wakes up in his house in the suburbs and his wife freaks out and he gets kicked out. And so he moves down to the hood and, you know, he starts to see like what it is to be a black man in America in like let's say 65, 70.
What's that movie made in the 80s though?
I want to say it was made like 70, like maybe 68 somewhere. It was made in like either late 60s, early 70s.
I remember the name.
But at the very end, you kind of see like a snippet of like what would actually happen. He's like at a dojo, getting trained, getting ready to start the revolution type of thing. And I think that's like that would be like the prequel to Spook Who Sat by the Door. You know, like what would actually happen if you had like a film tradition that was like that. And there's other ones like some Spanish and like Italian and Portuguese folks who've made some good stuff too. There's another good one with Marlon Brando.
Melvin Van Peebles. I think that's Maria Van Peebles' father.
Yep. He made Sweetback's Badass Story.
Came out in 1970.
70. Okay. And then there's is it Quilombo? This one it stars Marlon Brando. He plays basically the company man. Do you remember that book, Confessions of an Economic Hitman?
I don't remember the book, but go ahead.
But he plays like basically the guy in, let's say, 1800s, Haiti, Guadeloupe, Martinique, whatever, who's sent to an island to disrupt the island and get the foreign interests to have a way to squeeze in and take control. And so he goes to like all these villages in like the hinterlands, essentially, where there's escaped slaves who have made their own thing. They're just doing their own. They're living their lives. They have their crops. They have their families. They're building something back outside of what would have been like a slave colony. And he's like, this is what we do to destabilize an island: is we go in, we take out the power controls, we take out the people in power, we disrupt what their cultural pattern is, and then we insert what we think they should actually be doing. I mean, it's really well done. But he has like a crisis? He has a crisis of faith and goes native, essentially. But he winds up getting killed. So I mean, there's a few, but like that one was made in like 1972. So there's not a lot of them, but they do exist. It's just you got to dig into the vaults.
What do you talk about, the wolves?
What's that?
Were you talking about the wolf?
The wolf? Oh.
Confessions of an Economic Hitman?
Yeah. Let me find the name of it. What was it? Because I was Brando. Burn. That's what it is. Yeah, it's a British mercenary. It's basically this British mercenary who's played by Marlon Brando goes down to the islands, and he's sent down there to be an economic hitman, but he turns on his paymasters and then helps the slaves.
Is that not the same movie I mentioned earlier, Apocalypse Now?
No, that's a different one, but similar, except for this guy goes through with it.
Man, what's the odds of Marlon Brando playing that type of role?
Because I say, like, there's a bunch of good black movies that existed. I want to say there's like the new Hollywood up until like the LA Rebellion, from like, let's say 65 to like 85, and then we get like the version of Hollywood, of Black Hollywood, that we all know, the Spike Lees, the with Tyler Perry's and stuff, and that's entertaining, but it doesn't go like a couple levels deeper.
I mean, Jordan Peele.
Well, I think I said before, like, go back and watch, and it's on YouTube, The Dutchman, and it stars Al Freeman Jr., the guy who played Elijah Muhammad in the Spike Lee Malcolm X, and he's like, he's coming off from work at his job. He's on a train in the New York City metro system, subway system. And this white girl starts flirting with him, and they have this. It's a teleplay, right? So it's like it's all dialogue, but the dialogue is very tense half the time and very flirty the other half. And at the end of it, you can see like they're building up to something where she's actually flirting with him to, like, you think that it's gonna be sexual, but it's not. There's like a lot of tension. But at the end of it, she basically claims that he's assaulting her and gets him killed. I mean, it's a very interesting human dynamic dialogue, but it's like, I don't know, I'd say watch it. It's 45 minutes, but it's fascinating to see.
So the movie that you mentioned, Burn, is actually available for free on YouTube.
Yeah. It's out. I bet
a lot of movies available free on YouTube.
Yeah,
which is surprising, because I'm like, you think they'll take them motherfuckers down, but they don't.
Well, there's that one.
Some of these movies so obscure they probably don't even give a damn. I never heard it.
Well, they do, but they can't monetize it as well as they want to. That's part of the reason why, like, something like Warner Brothers had to get rid of all like their new Black Hollywood stuff and like all their new that Batgirl movie. They got axed because they can't make money from it. Like, all these companies thought they were going to be the new Netflix because they saw Netflix was making billions of dollars.
No, they canceled that because it was going to be a waste of money.
So they
already put like, I think 50 to 90 million into that project.
Yeah.
And when it in the test screen, it didn't do well. So that's why I said, nah, fuck this shit.
Yeah, because like 10 years ago, Netflix had open water on all the movie subscribers that they wanted, right? And every company thought, we got to get in on this. And so Amazon made one, Apple made one, Warner Brothers or AT&T tried to make one by just buying Warner Brothers catalog, but they didn't have the infrastructure to make a Netflix for that Warner Brothers catalog and new stuff. So they had to sell it off, and then they spun it off to Warner Brothers Discovery, and Batman was under that, or Batgirl was under that, but they just couldn't make something of it. It's a losing bet. You know, it costs a lot to run a studio, and it costs a lot to make film productions. So what are you going to do? Hope that people pay $5, $15, $25, $30 a pop, but you're not making something that people want to see. You're making people something that people say that you should see. I mean, this is not going to work.
The problem is that they're not casting a wide enough net.
Yeah.
For our audience. They're doing these niche things. Like I said, most of the stuff that's being made now is just fan fiction. It has
not even good fan fiction.
Nah, not even good. Because most of these people came from Tumblr.
Yeah.
A lot of people came from Tumblr. That's why you getting all these damn weird ass fucking stories, these weird ass fucking cartoons, these weird ass comic books, because these people are coming from that side of the world, and now they got jobs, and now they're doing this shit, and nobody don't like it.
And all they think they think that the way to do it is to copy and paste like a woman onto Batman, and instead of just saying, look, there's a bunch of properties made by women that I think are pretty good, you know, and they'll tell like interesting stories. They're not superhero stories all the time, most of the time, really. But you get a lot of these ladies who put their time in, made some interesting art, and, you know, told interesting stories. Make it, and you don't have to spend a budget that's $50 million. You can make something that's a lot smaller and like revive a whole other type of industry. You know, superhero stuff, leave it to Marvel, leave it to DC. You can tell smaller stories. You know,
even people in there, they're doing. Like everybody in DC's gay now.
You're right too.
Everybody is gay in DC, and they're doing the same thing in Marvel. So just like that's why a lot of people are just not buying those books like that anymore.
No,
people are not watching these movies anymore. My brother was saying like, "Yo, I'm getting tired of this gay shit in these damn Marvel movies." He's like, "Why every time I gotta watch something, it's got has something with LGBT in it?"
Yep. Well, now look at every damn TV show. I mean, like every time I start to like a show, like I was into what was it? I was into Snowfall, and then I got a gay shit in there. And then I was into what was it? Power. They got to put the gay shit in there. Into The Shy, they got to put the gay shit. I'm like, God damn, man, I got to keep forcing this fucking issue. Can I just watch a regular show?
Like I say this, like The Wire, I think everybody liked to a degree, and
Empire was like that.
Oh, go ahead.
Empire. Oh god.
No, I was gonna say The Wire actually had what's his name? God, with the shotgun. Who's
Omar.
Omar, right? Like he was gay, and it was a very interesting side turn that like people didn't see coming. But he was a very interesting character who was gay. Like, you know, that wasn't the front of it. It wasn't that like he's a gay man doing all these things. And there's a place for that type of story, but that's not going to be a story that's going to bring everybody in. Like this guy of a hitman who just or you know, stick-up guy, whatever, kick doors. Right. That is more interesting, but he also happens to have another lifestyle that you would not expect. That makes a more compelling story than flipping it into the other thing.
Yep.
The only show that had like a whole bunch of LGBTQ stuff in it that I kind of didn't mind that I still watch was The Boys.
The Boys? The what?
The Boys.
The Boys. Like it was a show on what was that show on it was a Netflix only show, but it's like they got like erased, and then some people had certain powers and shit like that. That was a show like that was nice. And I'm like, I watched that show for like 3.5, 4 seasons before they pushed the gay agenda into it. And it's like, God, dog, man, why do we? I mean, like, it's like you realize that they have just got to put their stamp on every fucking thing. And I ain't gonna lie. After a while, it just gets tiring. I had no problem with the Raggedy Anns getting their way and all like that, but then forcing everybody to just bend to their will, now you're starting to me, I think that if anything, the agenda is starting to make people hate them. They're probably going to have more problems now than when they did in the beginning because they pushing this agenda just too damn hard.
Now they put it into the school system.
I know, but just think like that saying that they said. Oh, can I smoke a cigarette? No, you're too young. Can I drink some alcohol? No, you're too young. Can I cut off my penis? Oh yeah, you know what you know what's best for you. Yeah, and this is telling a 5-year-old. You know what I mean? Stupid shit.
Yeah. Well, let them keep losing money. That's all I gotta say. Because I ain't watching this shit.
What?
If the story's not going to be good, I am not going to watch it. I'm not going to read it. I've already told my LCS that I'm pulling back a lot of my books. Sorry, but it is what it is. Okay, there's not too much to read at this point. Like I dropped a lot of my damn books. I already dropped some of my Batman. I might drop this new Batman that's coming out. So with Chip Zdarsky, if he starts doing that shit. So it is what it is. I pretty much gave up on X-Men.
And they had a good run back when what's the guy who did Buffy? God, I think that might have been my favorite run.
Joss Whedon.
Yeah. They did that run with Joss Whedon, and they made Cyclops into like the actual leader I thought he would be. Like they made him kind of cold, calculating, and kind of a kick-ass son of a bitch. You know, he was just not afraid to risk it all for his team to win.
Fuck Cyclops, but anyway.
Well, I mean,
fuck Cyclops.
He's a tactician. I get it.
I'll put it to you this way: two of the most boring X-Men that always people want to talk about. Yes, like fucking Cyclops and Storm. Okay, what was Storm? Like everybody be like, I like Storm. Yeah, it's probably her best story.
Boring.
Fuck.
They only had that one.
Boring as fuck. The only reason you see Storm cosplays is that's like one of two fucking black characters you probably fucking know.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
they turn Bishop into.
And what's so bad is even in the movies, like, what happens when a toad gets struck by lightning? I mean, those are the dumbest fucking lines.
I would have been like the same thing that happened.
You know what? I'm gonna get me something to drink just because you said that line. Fuck you, Joe.
But you understand what I'm saying? Like, for real. Hey, what's so bad? They made that big ass scene for real. That was the fucking line that y'all motherfuckers came up with for real.
I would have been like, what happens to a toad when it's struck by lightning? The same thing that happens to your real life marriages.
Right, but you understand what I'm trying. I'm like, for real. That I remember when that line said. I'm like, you was getting your fucking ass beat the whole damn time, like you should have. You know, but
I'll tell you, here's another. Like the X-Men, I'm gonna tell you. A lot of motherfuckers give a lot of credit to the X-Men only because you just remember the fucking 92 fucking cartoon.
Right.
That's it. Like, unless if it ain't a Chris Claremont story, it probably sucked.
Yeah.
Right.
They did too many resets in it.
Just weak as fuck. When I remember when I was watching it, I said, if I was a black woman, I'd be pissed. You made that character look like a bitch.
Like,
I mean, I'm about to say this: it was better than her Catwoman. That's probably the worst comic book.
That's
movie
because
she was. I think that's
the main character. That's why.
Yeah, but I mean, that was a horror. I'm sitting up here like, for real. I'm like, and this is the problem is to go to show you why black women can do such a poor job. I'm like, that was a horrible. But you know, you damn sure wouldn't say nothing back then, and that was back before. I ain't gonna lie. Because I said that when I saw it, I'm like, that was a really, for real, they wasted money on that scene. They could have just let that shit go.
Oh, I'm like,
that wasn't memorable at all.
I just get to the point where, you know, everybody, and oh yeah, by the way, for all you guys who toot manga, okay, here's the simple part about manga. You can wait fucking 3 years for the next fucking issue.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, manga's cool. I mean, they don't really have the social justice warrior, you know, Teenage Mutant social justice warrior shit that they got. But it's the fact that some cultural things are a little weird. You know?
It's horrible. Horrible.
I mean, My Hero Academia is what American comics should be. You know, it's like the passing of a torch coming of age story. Like, I mean, right now the biggest cash cow is probably Boruto because they're gonna milk that Naruto cow. Besides that, Dragon Ball and what's the other one? One Piece. God damn. Like, nigga,
I just got back. What you asked me?
Huh?
I just got back. What'd you say?
I said the cash cows of manga, like they're gonna milk the fuck out of Boruto. Like we need more of this shit.
Right.
And then One Piece, like nigga, did y'all forget that y'all looking for the son of a bitch or something? Right. Don't even talk about it anymore. Like we're only One Piece by name, not by mission anymore.
Yeah.
So that whole yeah, and I'm sorry. That whole thing about fucking everybody likes Storm. No, you don't.
Right.
No, you don't.
That was the stupidest fucking character in the world. I'm sitting up there looking at that shit like, for real.
I'm gonna tell you what. DC's Vixen was more interesting than fucking Storm.
I ain't gonna lie. I got an order for Michael S. Yeah.
Okay. Talking about.
Just let me know how long. If it's gonna be long, let me know. I'll move on.
Like you gotta think about it. Like if it ain't Wolverine, nobody really gives a fuck about the X-Men.
Yeah.
It really depends on who's telling the story, but you're largely right. Like, I think that Whedon one was the only one that really got me interested in like the Cyclops thing. I did like. Well, never mind. I was gonna say the Max series I did enjoy, but they didn't do any X-Men comics in that. They might have had a couple of characters cross over, but it was more isolated in the universe.
Let me put it to you this way: there's a reason why Wolverine is damn near almost outpacing Spider-Man for being on covers. He's the only interesting one, and they I'm kind of in a shake where do I like Origins? Do I not like Origins? Like, okay, like. Kind of the mystique about him is that he was mysterious. You didn't know what was real and what was implanted.
And sometimes they don't realize that about holding back sometimes can be a good damn thing.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't realize the true measure of suspense. That's why I sit there and laugh at this shit.
Yeah, and since we're still on the comic topic, shout out to Sandog. I had a call with him. I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat and in the panel about Batman. When has Batman had trouble getting women?
Never.
When has Batman ever played a simp?
Never.
Maybe as like a role when he was dressed up as like a character, you know.
Never.
But not as Batman. No.
Not as Batman. No.
Not as Bruce Wayne either. So,
well, no. Well, he has played like a sucker.
The most red pill character probably ever.
He's a good drunk.
Yeah, he realizes
he's never played. I've read Batman for years. He's never played the simp nor the sucker as either Bruce Wayne or Batman. Even though, yes. And so I'm watching the Harley Quinn show, and he's trying to get Selena Kyle. By the way, they made Selena Kyle black on there, and of course she had her woke moment.
Oh God.
And they're like, well, I want you to move in, and I'm like, first and foremost, Batman doesn't do that. He's very standoffish. He's like, nah, that doesn't sell right. Like, you're trying to big up. Like, you want to talk about a fucking Mary Sue? Harley Quinn is your newest Mary Sue. Like,
first of all, why the hell you watching that damn sorry ass cartoon?
Because there are some parts I watch it for certain characters because some things are funny. Like Alfred is hilarious in that shit. Alfred and Jim Gordon are hilarious in that fucking shit to me. So I kind of watch it for the other characters and not the main character. You ever did that to a show?
No.
I have several.
Yep. Certain shows, like I was like that with Walking Dead. I love me some Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan was the shit. But
I told everybody, I remember when they first showed him walking in the woods. And I'm like, that's Morgan, y'all. They're like, you can't see who. I said, it's Morgan. It's got to be. And when he took that hood out, I said, I told you. And it was like, man, you've been waiting for that character for like 2 seasons.
Yeah, damn right. Just like Michonne. At least early Michonne was cool. Not, I'm going to go fuck Rick Michonne.
Man, I was pissed off how they fucked over Tyrese, though.
Yeah.
That nigga was way better than the graphic novels.
Yeah. Like, you can't get a black man no shine. You got like a half a season limit of survival in the Walking Dead. Black.
I'm still more pissed off how they did MM.
I was surprised that what's the name, Gabriel, lasted that damn long.
Man, in the graphic novels, that nigga Tyreek smashed Carol in another chick, Emma Sean. He smashed Carol Emma Sean in the graphic novels.
Yeah.
And all this that nigga had like 1 or 2 episodes with this Latina chick that wound up turning. I'm like, man, they shitted all over this character in the TV show.
I'm gonna tell you.
He was a biatch in the TV show.
I'm gonna tell you, it's like it's very hard to have a very masculine character now, because it's like I'm really having issues believing that you think you gonna tell me that niggas who survived slavery, Reconstruction, Jim Crow, civil rights, the crack epidemic, we're gonna be the ones struggling in the zombie apocalypse?
Right. I'm like playing simple. Them white, no offense, this is the beautiful thing is. That's why I told everybody, I said, I hate to say when it comes to this is we need to tear this whole bullshit and turn our back on the government, on all this bullshit, let everything come down. Why is that? Because that'll hurt more them than us. We used to the struggle. They ain't used to the struggle. And that's the thing that a lot of people don't realize. That's one thing I liked about Trump. Everybody got on me. Oh my gosh, he's racist. The nigga hate everybody. That levels the playing field, dummy.
I mean, I've told everybody.
I told him, I said, that way everybody else is, we can come up while them motherfuckers mad. We want that shit.
I said, Trump's not racist. He's an elitist. There's a
right
difference.
And a businessman. You can make a deal with him.
You can make a deal with him. I mean, think about it. How is he racist and his best friend's Oprah? Like, really? Like, he's an elitist. If you're a billionaire, you know, it's like
you're part of the gang. If not, fuck you. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't got no problem with that.
I'll tell you, I did a side-by-side comparison of each one of their plans, and Trump had, I want to say it was like $550 million dedicated towards black people. Black people, not, and Biden had
only black.
And Biden had like something like $300 million towards minority communities.
Right.
I mean, that's already
everybody.
Yeah, that's a spread out pie. So,
right.
You know what? Like, I don't care. Like, I go back to this. Was Kwame Ture? Like, look, I don't care if you say something that's inappropriate. What are you gonna do? I want to know what you can do.
About your actions. It's always been about your actions.
Like, if you really think Trump was inappropriate, then guess what? Guess who's the #1 president you see before Obama? JFK. That was a very inappropriate motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, shit. Gonna talk about some inappropriate. You're supposed to be inappropriate if you're a goddamn politician.
Well, that's one reason I hate to say. That's one reason why I like Elon Musk so much, because he'll say some shit right off. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
Well, I don't really like him.
I actually like him actually. I like him because the fact is, it takes a person like, you know, he's one of those ones. He can do shit, get the shit done, and he'll say whatever the fuck he wants. Now what?
Yeah, I mean, he's an effective
I ain't gonna lie. I'm like
businessman,
that. I done told many of people who they've been my superiors, and I'm just telling you, look, motherfucker, you doing it wrong. It's just what it is. I'm saying I really don't care that you might be the certified person, but that ain't how it's supposed to be done, and you know it.
Like, what's the other one from Amazon? Lex Luthor.
Jeff Bezos.
I call Lex Luthor, but anyway.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He would be a very good actor at Lex Luthor.
Well, I'll give Bezos this credit, is that his business was like a loss leader for 2 decades. And Elon basically had a lot more capital funding behind him that was like government.
Amazon was a loss for 2 decades.
Amazon,
Elon
Amazon didn't make a profit.
Shits on Bezos any day of the week. I don't know what you're talking about.
No. So like, Elon's companies get a lot more government funding. That's a good
wait. Not in the beginning. They got the government money in the beginning, and not in the. You must not follow Elon from the beginning. Elon,
no.
Wait. And the government go to show you how many billionaires put their money where their mouth is. Hey man, if you don't produce, you out. I mean, Elon is more like down to earth than any other billionaire, whatever.
I don't know about down to earth. I'm just saying, like, as an effective business, Amazon made a great way to do their product. Like, Bezos basically said, look, we want to make a cost-effective way to open up a front selling. Like, they're basically drop shipping before drop shipping became a thing. And they started with books, because books are easy to package because they're rectangles or, cubes or whatever. And they're easy to weigh because you actually know by how many pages how much it's going to weigh. And then they started off with the book selling, and it was basically a loss leader, but they got a volume of like books ordered through them that they could then develop like a back.
If it wasn't for Elon Musk, you wouldn't have online ordering.
And that's where they make their real money is from the back end on the Amazon Web Services.
No, I'm talking about if it wasn't for Elon, you wouldn't even have that.
No, I mean like
I don't know.
Well, he did the PayPal.
Yeah, he did it first.
Well, he was in a race.
Well, there was other companies before PayPal that did the same thing.
Yeah, it was other companies.
PayPal just happened to be one of the more popular ones.
Yeah, but then like
I mean, that's still.
Well, think about it. Why is Tesla the most popular car?
It's not the most
I don't know about this.
I mean, like I say, it has a lot.
I mean, it's the most popular electric car.
It has a lot of
It's the most popular electric car in the U.S. And the thing on the whole loss leader strategy by Amazon, thing you have to realize is most corporations don't focus on profits. They focus on growth.
Yeah, and that's what
that's a difference for larger companies.
Well,
I mean, larger
Amazon Web Services. That was the thing.
Like that. Look at companies like when Uber first started up. They was allowing all them drivers to take their money. Just same way with DoorDash. Ain't never made a profit yet.
Yeah.
Same thing with them.
Yeah. But like the biggest thing about Amazon is that the web services. And
this
like
is the graph.
Cloud services.
So Uber has never had a profit.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Uber's actually made a profit, but I think
this is the Amazon quarterly net profit graph right here.
Right.
So you looking at like 97, 98, they didn't really start making money like that until maybe 03, 04. So that's when you start seeing that graphs go up.
Man, all this economic stuff make me want to roll a blunt.
So I was gonna say that Uber never made a profit until last year. Had his first profitable quarter in 2021. And Tesla is not even the most electric. It's not even the most popular electric vehicle. There's electric vehicles in China that's doing way better than Tesla. We're in China, in the China market.
So wait a minute.
Bigger population, so more popular.
So you trying to tell me Tesla has an electric slide?
Basically.
It's electric. You know, I swear to God, they should have played that song every time somebody gets tasered.
The problem with Tesla is there's not enough Tesla machines to car charging ports. That's the problem.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of large corporations that they're not focusing on profit; they're focusing on growth for their shareholders.
Or
growing the company because it's a different objective when you're dealing with those large public companies than versus private companies, small businesses or whatever.
Well, they do them last mile logistics and stuff like that, but it's a different. They know exactly what they're doing. I mean, when you sit up here and spend, how the hell I hate these gated communities.
Oh, that's the reason why they keep you out.
Nigga, shut up.
Judge the first nigga to lock himself in the car.
No, I'm trying. Let's see.
But I will say one thing, Jews. Bezos, even both Bezos and Musk grew up. They neither grew up poor. Bezos did not grow up. Bezos does not grow up as rich as Elon Musk. I mean, Elon Musk's father. Elon Musk's father was that damn diamond miner.
Yeah, I know.
And
they used to feed the workers bubblegum.
Bezos' parents were like upper middle class.
Well, but think about this: is to be successful. Because Elon Musk's father say he ain't even proud of him. To be successful, I mean, after that, how many $1 trillion companies have you had? I mean, he's more successful than probably everybody who's ever listened to this podcast, his family, friends, and all that combined.
I mean, I'm not. That's true. I'm not knocking Elon,
but I mean,
like plain and simple, you may not like a friend of like my cousin. She was all into getting a Tesla until she heard about some black guy that worked for them, and he called somebody he was called a nigger, and Elon Musk didn't do nothing. That's what she heard about it. But I told her, I said, well, I'm just gonna tell you like this is. If you ever run a business, there's been plenty of times where motherfuckers I didn't got into it with, but we were building a house and I needed this nigga. So it wasn't the fact that he done called me a nigga before, but the fact is I couldn't get rid of him at the moment. And sometimes that's why I said it's better to be needed than liked, because when a motherfucker needs your ass and they know, hey man, Dre might be hard to get along with or might tell me something that'll hurt my feelings, but that nigga can do every damn thing, they'll keep that person around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the only reason. Think about it. The only reason, you see how bold I am? I even tell customers I work for, oh, I'm going to let you know I couldn't work for you. But a woman today, I told her today, oh, well, plain and simple, I'm going to just tell you ass. If somebody going to sit the time to sit here and tell you something, don't tell me just because you sucked a nigga's dick who did my job. You don't know what you're doing.
man. All I know is they not talking shit about Elon Musk with all those kids like they talking about Nick Cannon ass.
Shit, the nigga got well, you see, he already got kids all over the place. But when you got money like that, but you see, he even said this.
Both of them niggas rich.
Well, yeah, but he married all those women though.
But think
That's
about
the difference.
Did he marry all of them that he have kids with? I don't think he did.
Yeah,
he got married 3 times.
He got married 3 times. But look,
yeah, but I don't think he married the mother of all of his kids.
I do.
I can verify it.
Yeah,
you go look at it.
Like,
if there's one or two, if you're dating him, you're not allowed. Like Elon Musk says, if you're dating me, you can't have a job, because the way he works, when he got time to spend with you, that's his time. So he pays for every fucking thing. All right. So if you want to talk about high value male and hey, look, nigga, if you dating me, you can't work nowhere. Why is that? Because I work 70 hours a week and I need you when I got the time.
I mean, let's be honest with you. Let's just be honest. Him having that many kids versus Nick Cannon.
Yeah.
What's the difference? He's a black man that's in a different system that loves bashing on black men. So when you got Elon, him having 10 kids, it's just like, whatever. Nick Cannon, it's going to be like, it was mostly the women are saying this shit. Guys ain't really talking about this shit like that.
The big difference between them is that Elon Musk has companies that will go on for at least several generations. And Nick Cannon, while he has, let's say, 50 million, right? That money can go away in this generation. You know, Sherman Hemsley died broke, essentially. James Brown's estate was argued.
He's not as successful as Nick Cannon.
Let me put it to you this way. I'm going to say this. It's only because bitches are mad because they weren't in line to get knocked up by him.
True.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's
it. Which kids did he have out of wedlock? That's Elon Musk.
Well, he has 10, and it looks like he's only been married twice.
No, he's been married 3 times. I'm looking right at it. He's been married 3 times.
I see Justine Wilson. I know that's the first wife. And then Tallulah Riley. I don't know who that is.
How many kids for each wife?
He has 10 children, so I don't know.
Tallulah Riley, Justine Musk. He's got 10 kids. I think she had. I think the first one had like 6 by him, didn't she?
Did she really? God damn.
Like you gotta realize something.
Good for him.
A lot of these chicks talk about, well, Nick Cannon getting these chicks pregnant. I'm gonna say the same thing I said about Future.
Oh, he's married to Tallulah Riley twice. Okay, that's what it is.
Like here's the part about, like, I had to tell every chick about Future. One, whoever said that he was a bad father. I haven't heard it.
Nah. Okay, here. He had kids with Grimes, and he had kids with an employee at Neuralink.
Okay.
And he might have. Nah, he didn't have one with Sergey Brin.
Well, think about it. You know, I mean,
so yeah. Okay.
Elon Musk would be the perfect person to have to keep a nigga baby with. I mean, like, come on now. I ain't even gonna lie. I have a baby by the nigga.
I mean, has Elon Musk gone out and publicized him having babies out of wedlock with 6 or 7 women in a row?
All his shit, the women have, right? Unless somebody else.
No. He has. He really has. He's put it up on his pages and stuff like that.
Nick Cannon has. He puts it out there.
Yeah.
I'd just be like this. Like, hey, wait a minute. Y'all bitches complain about Nick Cannon. You got pregnant by a nigga who begged for change in front of the liquor store.
Oh man, I've seen that. There's one that this one guy interviewed this homeless guy in Atlanta, right? And he's got like 8 or 9 kids by 4 different women.
The street
and
interviews.
he's homeless. Yeah,
those are painful to watch.
And I just laugh because
it happens in the damn community, man. You got a lot of these. The reason why these girls are picking those guys because they're easy to kick out.
Yeah, they're easy to kick out, and they're not going to put up a fight when it comes to custody issues.
Yeah.
So that's why when I be like talking to these bitches, that's like those two chicks who was like, oh, black men are leaving relationships. I said, oh god, here we go again. Stop.
Man, that is not true.
That is not true. I had a guy come to came to the job super fucking early. And I looked down and was like, why are you here so early? He said, yeah, my girl kicked me out. So I just decided to come to work and go sleep in the office. I was just like, and I told just like, dude, don't you ever in your fucking life let a chick do that shit to you. At least have your own fucking place. Don't fucking live up under a chick like that.
Like I don't get it because chicks once they get their way and they done with you or they mad with you, get out. Like, bitch, it's my house. Oh,
well, that's why with some guys, I always tell guys, make sure your name is on that fucking lease.
Well, I know one couple that actually did a interesting thing. They are partnered, like literally, they have a legal agreement where their relationship is basically a business. They care about each other, take care of each other, but they are buying homes in a very in an area that's appreciating rapidly, and they're agreeing that 20 years is roughly what they're going to do. And one time they got in a good fight, and he said, "Look, I own the house that we live in, so I need to sleep on your couch. Can you let me?" And so he kicked himself out just so that, because she wasn't on like the deed. But then that's when they formed the partnership to then buy a house with her money, buy a house with his money, because he makes more. She makes a good living. But there's a way you can do it that these guys don't have.
It's called a sniper.
So the Elon Musk last 2 children, he didn't marry the mother.
Yeah.
So 8 out of 10, not bad. 8 out of 10.
Those were keeping nigga babies. Like if you realize those were keeping nigga babies.
Yeah, it was his side chick.
I mean,
like plain and simple. I mean, I ain't gonna lie,
about that.
Stupid. You would be stupid to be able to get a person like Elon Musk time and not pop out a kid. Motherfucker, he can fuck my damn daughter.
Like I'm gonna put it.
Well, you know what was weird though? The weird part is, I think they say the last child, she did like it's her egg, but they used a surrogate.
Yeah,
but listen to this. I mean, the man is, when it comes to, he's a very good businessman. I mean, very good, and likes to take on impossible tasks. Can you imagine? Like, I mean, even having those, if it just trickles down to like say half of his kids, that'll make the world a better place. You need hardworking motherfuckers like that.
I mean,
a nigga sleeping on a factory floor. But wait a minute, a nigga sleeping on a factory floor to get a dream going? Come on, man.
Wait a minute.
He comes from that type of stock though, because his dad just had a kid too.
Oh yeah,
at
sure
like
did.
70-something years old. So the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, I guess.
Think about it. That nigga Elon Musk probably make me look lazy.
One time, guys.
No, but he probably make me look lazy. You be like, every time we see Dre, we at work. Imagine if Elon Musk was on this panel.
Go ahead, Charles.
You gotta think about it. Bitches have babies by impossible dreaming niggas too. You know, they still love that nigga who like 45 years old still have the rap dreams. You know, they got the same drive. You know, he's in the studio. You talk about the basement? Yeah, he put cartons. You know, he put like egg cartons all over there. He's got a dream. He gonna make it.
Cartons.
I mean, something's gonna come out about that family where it's going to turn out to be a little bit of inbreeding, a little bit further back. There's something about that, like, because he's an Afrikaner, so like a lot of them
This took a dog turn.
No, like small population of Dutch.
He might have a little black blood in him. You never.
No, I think it's like first cousin, just because they want to keep it pure.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
I mean, so what? Somebody might have some cleft feet.
And
I did not expect this conversation to go.
I mean, that stuff
you
happens.
never. When I show up, you always can. Okay.
That's why we call it BGS drift.
BGS drift. Yeah. Never
Wait
tell.
a minute. You ain't never fucked no sisters?
What?
Elon?
No, you.
Talking about sisters as them connected to each other?
No, like, come on now. I'm not the only one. Don't make me seem like I'm the only whore on here. I still fuck with one.
We're trying to get it.
Wow, we're trying to figure out what you're talking about.
They're not your. This is not your sister, is it?
Are you talking about black women, or are you just talking about like blood sisters?
No, not blood sister, black, but like, and then fucked her sister. I mean, I
Well,
could have had a baby with both of them.
Well, you could, but that's still not in breeding. Okay,
That's not inbreeding.
It's not inbreeding because you're not.
That would just. Make
But listen. Knowing that either one still to this day don't know. Like, I'm still fucking one of them occasionally now. But
Okay.
That's not inbreeding. You're not related.
But
related
the
to
kids
family.
could. What I'm trying, not me, but I'm saying the kids could because.
But
Why
they
would
know
if they're from the same mother?
they come from the same. They have the same grandmother. They would know they're related.
To put it to you this way,
His mother would
genetically they will be.
Dre, you talking about two sisters that are related, right?
Right.
They have kids, right?
Right.
Okay. They know that they're related.
Yeah, there wouldn't be
because they're not going to sleep with cousin Bob or cousin Jim because that's auntie's kid.
Only bad.
Unless they're in West Virginia.
Wait. Only reason I'll say that is because considering that I've been messing with the other one, I messed with the other one for like 3 years at one time.
It still doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Sometimes they don't know about it.
As long as
it doesn't matter unless you're related. Are you related to either one of them?
No, I'm not related to hell. No.
Well, then it doesn't matter.
I'm only child.
Look at the chaos you cause, Hughes.
It doesn't matter, man. You know how genetics works, right?
Yeah, I know how genetics work, but I'm just saying the kids grow up and they,
it doesn't.
It don't matter if they grow up or not.
They can.
Yeah,
I know that my cousin. I know that my.
It doesn't matter, man.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Like Dre,
as long as the kids don't have relations with each other, it's not a problem.
But Dre,
however, there's been like a trend where they found that relatives who do not know that they are related find an attraction to each other.
Now that's when
they don't know.
That's when a father has more than one family and the mothers are not related.
Yeah,
exactly.
That can happen.
These two know. But they've documented that like there's intergenetic.
It's not new. That's not new.
Not new. I mean,
there's a documentary on Netflix with that doctor dude that was he was inseminating the women with his own sperm.
Oh yeah.
Ruined Kansas City.
Got like 30 kids or something like that.
It was more than that, man. It was like hundreds from.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was either Kansas City, Missouri, or like it's somewhere in the Midwest, maybe like Arion. And
it was hundreds. Yeah, it was hundreds.
He was spraying.
I think it was like 180 women or something like that.
Yeah.
God damn.
That nigga was a Viltrumite. He was trying to build an army. Like, god damn! Like, you got to think.
Some guys believe that.
Genetically,
Elon Musk and Nick Cannon.
And Jesse Bill.
By the way,
Dre, I was about to say, don't say my name.
By the way, Dre, genetically, they will be considered three-fourths brothers or sisters.
Oh, okay.
They said that doctor was like the villain in Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
He had
trying to assimilate
the whole galaxy. Huh?
Galaxy. Yeah.
You would have a piece of me, everybody.
I'm a good boy. I'm trying not to pop out anymore. I ain't gonna lie. Unless I get married, I might pop out one more.
And by the way,
how many you have, Dre?
What's the over under on that, Dre?
The only reason why, like, if you notice now, I start saying names because remember I told you I got the one by rape. And after I finally bit the bullet, and I called her mother and said if she wanted to meet me, she could spend time with me, this, that, and the other. She said evidently she didn't want to meet me, so now I'm a free man, so I can talk about everything now. Like, you think that I was open now, but I was just waiting for the kids to be grown because I figured whatever I say online could come back to them.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So now, like, if you notice in the last like month or two, I've been a little bit more open than normal, right? Yeah. Because Basically the only reason why I kept everything that much, and I was probably open more than 10 times, is because I was worried about the backlash coming back.
They niggas will find you, man, because
right. Well, I'm not worried about it.
they've dug into my past and found
Well, I'm
found
not
everybody.
worried. I'm not worried now. She said she don't want to meet me. That's fine with me.
Yeah,
But I told her mother, I said, I'm just gonna let you know. If she asks what happened, I'm telling her the fucking truth.
Yeah, it was like I said, I don't care about what they say about me, but they start bugging other people, man.
Right. I told her, I said, she said she didn't want to meet me. So I think what happened is her mother really ran interference after that. I told her, I said, what? I said, because if you all really want to go down, technically you shouldn't have a nursing license because of what you did. I mean, know if that would have been me doing that to you, I wouldn't have no license.
Hopefully you don't have a pretty daughter because they certain people get obsessed.
I hate to say something. She definitely is pretty. I say all my kids look alike.
Yeah, because they got a couple people obsessed with my daughter and they keep fucking, like
you seen? Have you seen my daughter? I had to show you her picture.
No, email it to me.
Let's go to
He did that about your daughter.
You ain't my friend on Facebook.
No.
No, yeah, you're not. You need to add me on Facebook.
Okay, I'll add you. Okay, I try not to add people on Facebook.
Well, I mean,
if I know you, then I'll add you.
As much dirt as you got on me.
No. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is they have a lot of fake accounts on Facebook, so I'm really careful about people trying to get in so they can snoop around. I can't even reply to my kids anymore because of these knuckleheads. I don't mind them coming at me, but the thing is, they want to try to friend them and then get into their business and all that kind of shit. It's way beneath the belt.
Yeah,
because you're not gonna find anything, and they haven't found anything that they didn't know already.
Yeah, but I'm saying as much as you see, you be like, I'm one of them ones. I'm an open book. See, I'm one of I did that shit. Yep, I made a mistake. This is what I did. That's why I did it. People, I mean, I hate to say, you really can't be scared of the shit you've done. I mean, yeah, man, I did that shit. I mean, I don't understand what's so hard of saying, yeah, man, I had sex with that person, or I shouldn't have did that, or I did this, that, and that. Yeah, man, I did it. I mean, it was just like I told you. Like people say, oh man, that's the reason why. I said, you're right. I said, but that dumb kid is gone, and this old man is all that's left.
Yeah. Well, you know how it is. Okay. The thing is, different than like half the black race, man, in the United States.
It's no problem to stop.
People always want to be in your business.
You just can't take a fucking L, man. You can't look. You got to realize one thing I used to tell my son all the time. I said, you're not gonna win every battle, and you're not gonna be part of every little new trend that comes up. You're not gonna be part of it. So just enjoy life how it is. And just be yourself.
Well, black people been taught to lie about their L's.
Yeah, but then this is the problem is the L. The problem. I understand why they don't talk because it takes a strong person to like. Because I ain't gonna lie, I've had people come at me because they know so much about me. Okay, yeah, I am. I said, but then I told her, I said, this, you talking all this shit about me, and you a motherfucker that can't show your face.
Yeah.
I'm one of those ones that I can say that, I didn't want no kids by none of these women. But I said, but not wanting no kids by none of these women is different than saying I didn't try to do my best to raise them.
Yeah.
See, that's the difference. You look at, oh my gosh, you said that. No, but if you see, I went ahead and fought to raise you because I didn't want you to be fucked up like this whole world is. And I ain't even gonna lie. I wish that I could go back and tell the young me to say, if I can't see my kids and raise them like I want, you ain't gonna raise them either. I should have been at that type of attitude because the problem with you being pushed out of your life, you watch the kids go down and start to make stupid mistakes that you feel they should have avoided.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's the problem in a black community.
Charles, the first you moving, Charles?
Yeah. First thing you learn, if I could go back and tell my younger self something, right? If you're gonna have a baby, pick the right mother for your kid.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I don't care how pretty she is, how big her ass is, anything like that. Pick the right mother for your kid.
Right. Like I say all the time, I should have married this woman I was dating. Her name was Renee Rams. I should have married her back then. Because I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. That woman had all the money was coming in from my other little jobs. You know what I mean? As you say, she was a good steward for your money, huh? No, man, she never literally. She had access. I didn't pay nothing. I didn't literally. I'm one of those ones. I like to go make the money, And I used to tell her, here, spend $500 on me, spend $500. Well, what do you want? I don't know. Just buy me whatever you think I want.
Yeah, she was a good steward. In other words,
right.
Old, she was kind of old school.
Right. And it was just like, and to realize that this woman if anybody should have popped out a kid, it should have been her. Because I ain't gonna lie, I remember she took very good care of my son. I remember
can't do that now. Shit.
I was saying today I should have married my 4.
Yeah, man, I should have married. I ain't gonna lie. Well, so back to this
leave them 8s alone.
She don't have a kid now. I don't know. Maybe she can't have kids.
This could
be. She don't even have a kid to this day. But I ain't gonna lie. I should have married that woman.
Yeah. I should have married my 4.
Yeah, I should have married. I should have married her. And my dumb ass got caught up in some squirting ass good pussy. That's what it was. Squirting ass good pussy, and she had too many fucking sex partners. Like, this is how you could realize as you get older and realize. My second son's mother, the pussy was good as hell, this, that, and that. But come to find out, bitch been fucking since probably 13. So what the fuck? You know what I mean? Turn my ass out.
By holding on to it.
Right. Yeah, like I said, turn my fucking ass out. And that's just what it was. And I mean, like, literally, like, I sit back and think that the broad almost cut my shit off one day, and I done still fucked her at least 75 times after that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you would think that that's a dumbass nigga.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's a dumbass nigga. See, I mean, like, literally, I mean, you name it, everything. Like, when I talk about my worst baby, all the shit that's probably her. Like, this is the one, with the kid that I had for the 8 years, and now I'm paid the child support. Why? I mean, like, literally. And I ain't even gonna lie. She had it to the point, our good times were just so good that it's like, if I stayed alive and we start talking for 2 or 3 days, within that 4th day max, I'll probably be back in the bed with her. That's how, you'd be like, let's just leave it alone,
You know how it is, man.
I ain't gonna lie. But now let me take that back. I probably wouldn't be back in the bed, because the problem is, ever since she started working out super good, it's like she just constantly work out. But I mean, she one of those ones, you do too much cardio, and that just takes all the water out your body. Your titties look like 2 flapjacks. And I mean, it was just hard. I remember the last time I messed with her, it was just
How
hard.
old is she?
44.
No, that's the reason.
But this was like
age. Big titties fall with age.
They like. I mean, I've seen flapjacks that stick.
Yeah, they fall with age, man.
Not fall. It's that they all the moisture out of her.
No. They flat. Okay, they get flat.
No, they not flat. Flat ain't the word. I told you, boy. You can take a pancake and put it on an IHOP plate. And it would be thicker than her shit.
Hey, we suck on some virgin 16-year-old 44 double D titties.
Hey, look, H Judge, the thrill is gone. Okay,
right. I mean, like, I ain't gonna lie, just give an example is she told me something I don't even remember. I remember this is okay. I'm really about to say y'all about to talk about me now. Evidently, the first day we had fucked, I remember she had talked about it after the fact, and she was like, "Yeah, you didn't," because we was over her friend's house, and they had roaches. And she was like, "You didn't even see the roaches crawling out." She was like, "I hit them off you a couple times." I'm like, "That's how you know the pussy must have been good, because I didn't see that shit, and I can't stand bugs." That's how you know a nigga was just all up in there. The mind was just gone, and that's how I say sometimes, men, you gotta realize, be careful, young boys. I feel sorry for these young kids now. I was watching a little girl. I live right across the street from the high school. I'm watching a little girl now, and I'm like, God damn, man. Now, a 17-year-old girl, I'm like, God, I see why these motherfuckers. I'm like, boy, I would hate to be in school right now.
Did you snipe? What's her name?
I can't do no.
That's not her. That's what's his face?
Oh, well, okay.
He's trolling.
He's trolling. Okay.
Yeah, it's only gonna show up on StreamYard because that's why the account's blocked. I'm not even worried about it.
All right. I
already snipped it, so everything he does, I'm sniping it, so that way, because I got 3 years before I can do the lawsuit. So
okay. Hey, by that time, it won't even matter.
Yeah, by that time, it won't.
But you're Taurus, and you guys can get petty sometimes.
Yeah, he's petty, but I haven't said anything about the dude.
Yeah,
I'm just waiting my time until he fucks up.
Basically, other than
because I've already talked to a lawyer.
Other than inconvenience, he really didn't do very much.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
he actually helped me out.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, because I was shadow banned. Now I'm not.
Oh.
So my videos are getting more traction now. So appreciate you.
Because the audience came back. We gonna find you. But see, I hate to say, I want them to start making content. But see, I hate to say, man, I can't do the fact of not giving people the real full me. And it's like, like to me, it's like if I can't give it all, I want to give it all. I don't like the toned down version. I just can't. Something about that toned down. I think it just takes a lot out of it. I don't see how you guys do it.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, like, well, because certain things ain't allowed on the platform. Like me, I'm a concern. Like how people say they don't condone volume. I condone it because it gets shit done. If you realize this how this country was made on volume.
The volume.
No, get it? Not volume, but the other word.
Talking about violence.
Oh, okay.
But the only thing I'll say is because I know this is YouTube, and so there's certain things I won't allow here. Now, it's not saying that you guys can't talk about what you want to talk about, but we all know we can use code words.
Right,
you can't use the hard R word or the R word, but you can't say grape.
Yeah.
Grape ape.
Stuff like that, code words. But
and now you can't even. I heard somebody got their channel banned because they was calling women whales. It's a woman I watch.
It depends on what feminist you got.
Yeah, she got a white woman. She got her. I watch her. You want me to tell you her name?
Oh, the blonde.
I watch a white one. Yeah, the black. I hate to say I love her video. She's pretty good.
To my Pearly.
Yeah,
she's making moves. She's
definitely making moves.
She's making all the money off of Kevin Samuels and Black Manosphere. But hey, go for it.
A
lot of people are.
But as she be standing out on the street and like a woman smacks the mic out of her hand, now she's much better than me because that woman been on the ground.
Well, I thought she said she's gonna get more protection when she does that stuff.
Oh no, but one of my things is this: my rule is this: a woman hit me now because I know we in the simp cat for. I hate to say the first hit. I'm trying to make sure that I knock you off where you'll never walk again.
Yeah, the thing is
you gotta watch out for the simps afterwards.
She needs protection so she don't hurt anybody. Got to remember she's an athlete. Pearly is 6'1".
Yeah, she could push a girl over.
Yeah. She's not a little person, and she's an athlete, right? So she lift weights, so she could hurt somebody. So she really backs off because she doesn't want to hit anybody. Because she's not a simp. She's an athlete. Pearly's a big girl, man. Pearly weighs about 200 pounds. She's not a little person.
Damn, what kind of damn chips you got, Charles? The salt and vinegar guy?
No. Basically, man, you can't fuck on the potato chip bag, okay?
He's on the Bigfoot right now.
Yeah, goddamn, man.
He got them kettle chips, boy.
Yeah, he got them kettle chips.
You got the kettle chips over there? Oh shit, man, nigga, come on,
man.
If
we hear the bag rustling to rhythm, we know what's going on.
Come on now, Charles. Now, come on now. You know we talk about each other, but you gotta share them chips, nigga. You know a nigga love me some fucking kettle chips, man.
Niggas always want you to share some shit with them.
Nigga, the only chips you make is lead paint.
Paint chips,
oh my goodness. Here we go.
Man.
We done already insulted each other already for the day, so we walked in the door doing that. I got much respect for that. Maybe if I'm going back in that area, I can turn the camera on and we can talk about that. Show you this area they redeveloping. And I noticed that a black man bought some of this land here. I know for sure that. And I know for sure he got this one building. And one of the things that they say is they pride themselves on not having no calls to the police in like the first year. None, like whatsoever, no vandalism.
Damn,
no.
right.
So I'm like, I noticed they hire private security people.
Okay.
They're about to expand all into East Cleveland. You heard of East Cleveland, right? BGS?
Yeah.
That's like one of the worst cities in the world, worse than like Detroit. No, right. And that's where they like gentrifying that area, like right next to University Circle. And
okay.
I'm trying to show if we can get maybe Charles. Cause I'm like, Charles, you can come up here and stay with me for a fucking year if that'll help you get the business on track. Cause say he get all that area right there, get some black owned. You understand what I'm saying? I figure if they're gonna capitalize on that, at least a black man can come up during that.
We'll have the
motherfucker stole everything else from Cleveland. So you might as well come back and get back. You might as well get back. because you stole.
I'll repay you with the finest of big bitches.
Well, I hate to say something. I had a size 4 white girl the other day for the last 2 days. She was like, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, she was to the point where I'm like, oh shit, I might have to start giving these white girls a chance.
So you went light. So you went light in many ways.
Light, super white. I mean, like my son, as I said, if my son ever hear this video, I see, Dad, I told you, you better mess with them hippity hops. Because that's what we call them. Because we don't say white.
Becky McPatty cakes.
Hippity hops.
I think
I ain't gonna lie, man.
I went there with Latina.
Hippity hops.
I mean, like they can be very nice.
No, it's
man, I ain't gonna lie, right?
They have a lot of good friends who are like, very cheery and, very, they're hugging you and, you're so strong. Yeah.
Let me find out Jules like those Arctic rabbits and shit.
No, the sex was good. Like, I don't lie, the sex was good. Like she was my woman. I mean, you would swear up and down. Like I said, every time it came up, she got it down. So I no complaints. No, oh wait a minute, this that, nothing.
That's how they roll, man. You don't know.
I only had this would be my like.
Judge was contemplating how good, like how he learned to suck that good.
Right.
It's called a water hose and a golf ball.
We're trying to suck the 10 man through a keyhole. That motherfucker was in a tie dye, but he would like
boy, and nothing like powerful jaws, man.
He's like, oh Lord, oh Lord,
oh Lordy.
Like when you drop down beneath.
I got you.
You know how in the old days, they used to do that fake with their knee wobble when you catch a punt. You get one of them chicks. Like that, and the knee goes.
Well, you see, you missed it, BJ. You wasn't here earlier when the black girl I was talking to with the dress on. Now, normally I'd have been all over that, but literally, I've been drained last night. Where I stopped and talked to her for a minute, but I didn't even try to get the number because she held a conversation with me. I was like, "Oh, hold on a minute." I turned the camera off and I started running game.
I
hate to say something. That's true.
Like I told him.
Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. That's true.
That nigga was in his brain talking about white.
So Dre, basically what you saying is, your eyes was closed, and every time you open your eyes, it's easier.
Easier to. I'm not gonna lie, like
the lamps in the room was getting closer and closer to you.
Hey, Jesse, it's like this. The old saying, his eyes is bigger than the stomach. Okay, he wanted it, but the thing is, it just wasn't there.
No, I had her eyes rolling in the back of her head, man.
No, I'm talking about the second chick you were gonna talk to.
But the second chick, I was going. I hate to say something.
You're already full. You're already full.
Right. It's like sometimes that's why I tell people all
empty.
The time. I said, never leave. Look, never leave your man sex deprived because it's easier to turn down pussy when you done got some.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie because it was when you getting it, then it's easy. Say Holly Berry could walk in the room and you'd be like, "No, I'm all girlfriend always." Her damn attitude. I'd be gonna slap her. This is my problem.
I'm contemplating giving Megan Good her baby.
Oh God, Lord have mercy. Let me meditate on that for a second.
Right. You got it.
I'm not gonna lie, fellas. I'll say this.
I don't know.
I've seen Megan Good in person, and that was one of the finest celebrities I've seen in person. I ain't gonna lie.
That's one fine bitch, man. That's all.
That's a bad bitch, boy.
I seen her ass in Essence, and she was top 3 easy in Essence, and I seen everybody in Essence. I seen Kelly Rowlands, Beyonce, Maya. She was top 3, man. She was up there.
When you see the definition of bad bitch, you see a picture of her and that motherfucking Webster's dictionary.
My goodness.
I don't know. See, I like the short.
She one of those chicks that look better in person.
Yeah, she does.
It's sad because how good she look on TV and magazines.
My Lord have mercy. Let me say a quick prayer, okay?
Wait a minute. I thought you was a monk.
Huh? I am. But
Um,
a month with memories.
I like that. Do it again. Do it again.
He's like,
you need to come up with a when BGS started talking about a woman. You need to come up with a soundbite.
Be like, look, yes was like, yes was like, you know what? I might be a monk, but I'm gonna take the robe off of Megan.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Like, think about it. Think about it. You know how big a freak I am. All this talk about sex and stuff we doing, I'm drained. Where I'm not even like whatever. You know, I'm not even like normally. Like I said, you go wind the video back and see that dress, BGS on your other phone or whatever.
Oh okay,
that dress was.
It was.
So by the way, Megan Good has a new clip twerking on Instagram.
I saw
it. It's a new Beyonce.
Somebody send me that shit immediately. I need it for research purposes.
Hey, y'all can't hear me.
I had to take a nap.
Yeah, we got.
Hold on, Megan. You can't cut in when we talk about Megan Good twerking, nigga. That's the wrong time to cut in.
Nigga, you wait your turn. Nigga, it's over. Shit.
I mean, apparently Megan Good won the child. Y'all want to be volunteers?
Fuck yeah.
Where does the line start?
You would turn down Megan Good, nigga?
Oh man, hell no.
Hell no. If you say anything, I'm gonna have to do something.
I mean, she got more money than me.
I would be like Riley Free.
Somebody said let Megan Good sit on my
I don't know. I mean, look, my attraction meter ain't broken. You need to talk to Mr. Z. Mr. Z talking about Kayla midnight. Kayla look good, you know, from the Lapeef Network.
Who?
Kayla?
Yeah, Kayla from the Lapeef Network. Yeah, Mr. Z.
Yeah.
Fuck
All right.
Fuck Antoine, fuck them bitches. But anyway.
But
I just sent you a message, Charles. Facebook.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's a couple of chicks
after can.
Yeah, she's 41, man. I said, goddamn, why you were married for 10 years? How come you didn't have a baby?
I mean, because
yeah, exactly, and that's crazy because that's the same thing that happened with that white dude with Jeezy with Jenny Ma. That's the play they running, and I told you I'm gonna do a follow-up video with the crying tear of Devon Franklin and be like, damn. And I get it. He got 10 years. He got his shit elevated.
He got shit elevated.
He could have got that for 5 though.
Man,
I say this: if we don't make a baby on the honeymoon, then we getting this shit to know. God damn it!
I mean, goddamn. I mean,
you know what? You know what? I'll take the other 9 years. Fucking Megan Good. I'm sorry.
Oh man, I would have never beat my dick like for 3 months. Yo, I'm gonna make you look like a gallon of milk. Like when I'm finished, God damn, I'm gonna like, oh, you pregnant, bitch.
I'm not even
gonna override the pills.
I'm not even marrying a woman until she ready to have kids. Like, oh, you ain't ready to have kids yet? All right, well, let me know you're ready. We'll get married.
She's saying that. We'll see if she actually follows through.
Yeah,
because if she really wants to have a kid, she can have a kid. She can find somebody to have a kid.
I'll let you know when I do my research and planning.
Yeah, you know, if Charles, you hit it, and you had a kid with her, I'll bow down. So, nigga, yes, you my nigga for life, okay?
But you know
nobody else. Go ahead.
But no, and O'Shea did a video about this, and he talked about it, and it's true. I mean, all this, I love how black. I really want to get married. Let's just stop lying. Why are y'all lying? Because you got niggas that really believe this shit. And I need them to shut the fuck up. I'm cool with you doing you. I just need you to stop lying because I'm tired of these niggas.
I mean, I would be the nigga to be on the. I would be.
You know, I would be just like you, but I was lucky. I'd be just like you, Dre. I was lucky.
Hey, BGS, say hi to Peanut and listen to the voice change. Say hello.
Hi. Who the hell is that? Who the hell is that? That ain't Peanut, man.
Hi.
No. When we first heard you, Peanut, you were what? 7, 8, something like that. Squeaky voice, yeah.
Hi.
Yeah. Man, watch you grow up, man. That's a trip.
Yeah. Hi.
What year was that? Was that like 2015?
2016.
You know what's crazy? I actually have a video of a black woman basically jumping on a black man from 2015 about traveling overseas. That was the last thing I did on my stream. I got a dude from the Black Man's Option because they're basically getting Charles Tyler stuff, promoted and everything. They got a YouTube channel and everything. And we just got done listening to a 20-minute video of a black woman critiquing, interviewing Charles Tyler. Why do black men travel? You niggas shouldn't be here. Da 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 da. And that video is literally from 2015, pulled right out of YouTube.
We just talked about it.
What's that chick's name that does the kind of does the voodoo, but she's like talks about tricking, getting the bag. What's her name? Light skinned chick.
Shit, I don't. I think
you talk about
I know you talking about
the goddess chick that's in Texas.
No, it's not Brooklyn Blue. It's the Shira 7.
Shira 7.
Yeah, Shira 7.
Shira 7. There's a whole like 2 hours Shira 7 going back and forth with Charles Tyler somewhere.
Really?
Oh man, I gotta dig that. Mission accepted.
Yeah. About 2 hours, her and Shira 7 going back and forth with Charles Tyler. Said she got to go down and talk to these Brazilian chicks and get them up on game. Okay.
And that's why, and I brought that up because we were making jokes about the age of the some of the new folks, when that video would have dropped. That's why I brought that up. But yeah, it's because these dudes really believe this stuff didn't happen, and some of the people in my chat, they were just so shocked. Like I can't because at first I played frustrated, like I played one of the clips. And then I said, do these dudes look like they don't, they haven't, most of these dudes got kids with black women. Like they've been through the ringers. Yeah. It ain't they don't get searched or incest. Like, do these dudes look like that? These and then I played the new trailer of the new Frustrated, which had El Guapo in there, Kosher Clinician in there. So it's got some of the old with some of the new, which that's gonna be good. And then that's when the main dude, the Black Man's Option, basically one of the main runners of Charles Tyler's old channel came up, and they've done branding with it. They got a channel now. It's got 323, so I shared it on my stuff, and I'm gonna be sharing it because they got videos on there with like South America and receipts. It's good. And so the point is, it shows you this has been going on, and they were just tripping out about how some of the stuff I've been saying, like hearing it like in 2012 or 2015, they're like, yo, I told you. Like y'all think this is just some new stuff. I'm like, no.
It's because, you go back to Jet, man. They were complaining about Asian women marrying black soldiers back in the 1950s.
He talked about.
You know what's funny, man? My first girlfriend in elementary school, her grandmother was Filipina.
Yeah. I know a guy like that in my school. His mother was Filipino.
Yeah, my brother married a Filipina.
They whole damn family. It's like you could tell they black, but they look different because they, they like
got the hair. It's the hair.
They just
the hair.
Like my nephew and my niece, they're hair. They're black.
Hold on, real quick. He told me the dude from the Black Man's Option. He told me that this is like the reports, the hate that they're getting from like black women when they're overseas. Like when they're in South Africa, if they run into American black women, it is a fucking problem. He said that is something that's actually starting to consistently happen.
Yeah, because originally, like if you go before 2012, before the Chinese actually came in and started building Africa up with infrastructure, it was mostly men, right? And so you didn't run into that too much. But now I think the homegirl said over the last 5 or 6 years, it's the vast majority of people going over there to repatriate are actually been single black women. So now there's a problem because they thought they'd go over there and just get any old African black man, right? It hasn't worked out because
that's what
they're not compatible.
Yeah. He said that they're and you're seeing that everywhere. And I was like, wow. And it's like this anger, even in that interview, because I got the video if y'all want to hear it. But even even in that interview, it's like she's like, nigga, why you? Because the what she said specifically was, have y'all seen the trailer, by the way?
Of which one?
The trailer of the new Frustrated.
Frustrated 2? No, I don't.
No, 3.
Let's see, 3.
Yeah. This is the new one. This is the one that just dropped 3 weeks ago.
I never seen 2.
I never saw 2. Did
So
2 get made?
2 is about 2 got made. 2
It
was
about
child
Thailand, right?
support. No,
Oh,
2 is about child support. Mama's daddy,
Yeah.
mama's baby,
baby,
daddy's baby.
baby's
Yeah,
maybe.
this one
Okay, I
goes
remember that.
back to the roots of what the first one was about.
How are you?
When you date a woman and she may be a potential wife, it's a competition thing all the way. I can't take it no more.
They feel propped up because they feel more beholden to the government. And then their man comes second. That's why they figure that they're strong, independent, don't need no man because they have the government.
Because the men are failing us, to be honest. Guys thinking about themselves and they'll think about you after you react.
You don't hear anything about being good wives and all the other stuff. What you hear is you strong and you independent. You can do it on your own. You got black girl magic, black girl rock, but you ain't said nothing about black family.
My mother is like what they consider to be the strong black woman. I feel like I projected that onto the guys that I dated.
Ladies have no idea how stiff their competition really is. You have no clue how black men are viewed in the rest of the world. We are the #1 most sexually desired man on the face of this planet.
They would call Jesus Dusty if he was here living in America because of the great narcissism that a lot of our women have.
Who said that?
That's funny as hell. Coach.
Culture Clinician got on that stream with AM. When Austin Hunterman and AMS came on later. That was a different Culture Clinician. That motherfucker was not playing.
He can lay down the preacher
you could tell he from the South, man. When he wants to get loose, he can.
Yeah.
Yeah, that North Carolina be coming out. So let me see. Where is
young lady? I don't think you know.
A simple answer to a time.
It's already set.
Okay, let's do this. I'm ready.
Okay, look.
QMI 2015.
Oh yeah.
This is right at November. So this is right.
I remember that because she kind of want to interrupt the flow of the meetup. Black invasion.
I love black women. Absolutely. I love black women. All right, my mother's black. All right, my daughter's black. My sisters are black. I love black women. I'm not Tommy Sotomayor. I'm not out here telling brothers to go run and get themselves a white girl on the street shit.
I understand that.
I'm not a sellout.
But what's wrong with American black women is my question. Because I mean, literally, the other night we were out and Terrell was with us, and a black guy was sitting by us, and he was with the group here somewhere. He looked at us, saw that we were American, turned his back.
Bart man. I mean,
hey, what is it? Run!
That nigga had that pivot. He got his fundamentals on point.
So you've been doing that for a while.
I'm sure he has.
He said he's been doing that for a while.
Let me tell you why. A lot of brothers are frustrated. This movie, documentary, Frustrated Black Men in Brazil, a lot of us look at that, boiled down, that's what started my movement. Okay? So the thing about this, I love black women. The problem is African American women have been feminized. Okay? They always say I don't need a man. That's bullshit.
They do not always.
No. Keish, let him finish.
Oh God. Her
name happened to be Keisha.
Hold on. This is what I get tired of seeing. Why do they always ask what's wrong with black women? Then they go into argument, a fucking assault mode.
Yeah.
And you don't see
attacked,
what the
that's
fuck
why.
is, huh?
They feel attacked. That's why.
Man,
they want to be right.
You're not attacked to the night.
Every time I see this situation, I need to start playing the episode 1 Phantom Menace music.
No. If you're gonna marry a black woman, you should be issued by the fucking local municipality a taser and a nightstick.
No. We got 105 in the building. Please hit the like button.
Hit the like button or hit the
It's not you.
Talk about it. Yes, it is.
Hit the cash app or hit the like button.
Hit the cash app, hit the like button, hit the
either
PayPal.
one will be,
or both.
Yeah, or both. Yeah.
You are probably a very small percentage of good black women that are left.
Small.
My mother, my grandmother. You probably
understand that?
That's why I got my 20% of them got some sense push.
Just as jaded as you guys are sounding right now, that's how we feel.
Let me tell you why.
Because there's a resurgence of black men, and there's beautiful, beautiful black men, and you want them, and you want to be with your own kind of love, brown skin. I love it.
You in freaking Brazil? Go get you a Brazilian black man. There's tons of
you know what bothers me so much? Though, they keep going after the dudes that they never wanted in the first place, to shame them to come after them like that. These black men you never wanted. Why you keep trying to shame them to choose?
These motherfuckers are catcher freemen.
Exactly. They want to be cleanup guys. Like, yo, your cleanup guys is running away from y'all, huh?
No, I mean, I didn't know this, man. Charles Tyler was 5'2", 70.
That's a big dude. Big dude.
You know, I see why he left Philly, man. Yo, Art said he was in Brazil when Charles died. He said he was in Brazil when Charles died, and
I think he said he was, yeah.
And the dude that was on there was actually on a trip with him when, man. That's
they don't want nothing to do with us.
With a coaching.
Like, I've been so surprised. I've seen and met more black men here from America that are cool and want to talk to me than I do back home. You know why? Be a Hispanic man, be a white boy, be an Asian boy, anything but black men.
Okay, Keith, let him answer.
Okay, you done. I've seen all these good black American men. We being chased out of our own country. Don't you get? We being forced right now.
Don't tell Hammer that.
We are men.
Hammer need to go back to synagogue.
Whoa!
So what he say?
He said you ain't looking hard enough for a black woman. And he was like, looking hard enough.
It was just look around.
Hold on. Let me rewind that. Is
Charles still here? Is Charles still here?
Yeah.
Hey, man, look.
You're Borgin, Dre.
These are the we being chased out of our own country. Don't you get? We being forced.
You see, they ain't even got them all full yet.
We are men.
Yeah.
Like, you see what I'm talking about? They got like these are the buildings right here, and that's what I'm talking about.
That's Cleveland.
Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to say. Like
that's
Cleveland.
No, that's the outskirts of Cleveland.
Yo, is that a set?
Right.
Shit, y'all.
Hey, look here. I'm walking through one.
Yeah.
Man.
There's
Where's AB Media?
mixed
Because
retail.
where's AB Media? Because them computer graphics look realistic as shit.
Nigga, that's that 8K. 8K graphics.
But this is what I was saying. Like, look, like here. Look, let me show you. Like you walk through here. Look at this how you walk through.
Little courtyard atrium type of thing.
Man, I think you're a little too dark to walk through there.
Look, right.
Sir, put your hands up.
Excuse me. You know, walking while black.
Do y'all want to see what happens when random black American woman try to approach me overseas?
Man, I'll tell you. Like,
this is it.
Yeah, was he looking hard enough? You're dead.
Yeah.
Whoa!
What type of women do you guys go to and talk to her? Like,
this is the same bullshit.
Yeah, they're with them. You look
know
around.
what I fucking should do? I should get ask Courtney for an interview and play this shit right in front of her ass. Like, get Obi on that bitch. In fact, when I get on Shay Sade shit, if she bring Obi or Courtney, oh yeah, this is gonna get played. This is gonna get played. Like, cause I'm like, yeah, Mister, we need to talk. Nigga, like since 2015, we had this conversation. And this is how it went.
I love my sisters. I love my sisters.
Yo, you should play a drinking game. The drink every time he says, I love black women, you be dead.
All right. But guess what? I don't want to hear that bullshit. I'm a good black man. I have no criminal record.
A good
I
black
don't have
man.
50 11 kids. All my kids are by one woman. I got 2 of them. All by one woman. Okay? All right?
Yeah. I claim the fame all by one woman. Thank God.
The trick is, right, that a lot of African American women go for guys like my best friend. He's got 12 kids.
Making the back dance.
And he knows how to get them.
And you know what's funny? We're over here having a discussion. Like, I seriously feel like if I was a do nothing bitch, I have an easier time finding a black man
You're right.
than I do out here.
Shit.
They find out that you're a career, you're about your shit. And yeah, I am a single mom, but I have to
Yeah, I am a single mom, but where your kid at?
Now, if they were in the United States, if they were in the United States, you wouldn't be saying all that.
I mean, like, even in a third world country, like Brazil is pretty developed, right? Like I've been in been to Congo, been to Sierra Leone.
You've been to Congo? Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
What you go to Congo for?
My grandfather was a diplomat there back in the 60s.
Even BGS was like, BGS like, I ain't that
Dude, Congo, let's got a reason.
Hold on. Remember
like, nigga, were you fighting like the fucking
No.
Remember the movie Congo? That was a good movie, yo.
Yeah. But I used to know a couple of guys that were
hey man, respect.
Were relatives of I think one of the presidents that got deposed.
Yeah.
So I knew his.
Hey man, you went where I wouldn't go.
Yeah. In fact, I knew his. I think those were actually his nephews. Were actually talking about that.
I mean, like this is like when you still had people who were still speaking Italian there. Like when I went, you still had guys walking around, and you'll see this in the third world. Guys will just have a machete on their hip, just because that's
that's common. That's common.
It's a tool. It's like it's a hammer. It's like an iPhone.
It's like Congo don't have elections; they have coups.
Yeah, next time a nigga try to say you ain't a real nigga, be like, nigga, I've been to Congo. Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah, you go outside the main city of third world countries. Always a machete.
It's like it goes from third world to like sixth world real quick.
You need to get through that brush.
And women like this are very comfortable because there's 15, 20 men who have a bunch of stuff around them. They're very cool. They can have this conversation. But when you don't have any way to speak the language, much less rely on anyone, then you can have this conversation. But
well, you know, she around American black men too, so she can let the Keisha.
She doesn't feel safe around the local black men that are Brazilian. So she's trying to find men that she feels safe with. So she's gonna follow. She wants to follow around the title crew.
Yeah. If they turn their backs, if they turned their backs and said, you know what, thank you for coming, but we're no longer having this conversation. She's on her own. Then
no, you wouldn't find
her own.
Us. They can't even lead us the country.
That part.
Now, I've known professionals. Break it out. Let me tell you something. I know professionals, right? Professional women such as yourself. And walk right past another professional like him, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's too nice. Oh, he's too nice. He's my brother. He's gay. All this other silly stuff, bro.
It's like
no. Keith, let him finish.
No, I know. I'm agreeing with you.
That Keisha bullshit.
Yeah. Every bit of man that you need, right?
She ain't had no coach.
This is Clarence's aunt.
With his pants hanging down, wood red,
let's change our typically. They will walk right past us. Because I'm not looking for a thug.
But you wanted to know. You wanted to know.
I'm saying change your pronouns. All I'm saying is change pronouns.
Bitch, you ain't doing these pronoun bullshit 2015. We are not doing
not you, that.
Don't take it personal if it's not you.
It's not you.
So don't take it personal.
You keep recording, Terrell.
You probably in the level where my mother is, or what mother was.
Oh, let me find out. This is
He's doing the thing where like
Kevin said, talking to the security people here. Yeah, private-owned security company. Private. You see this building? They just built this motherfucker. They ain't even got no people in here. That's why I'm saying, man, you need to come up here. All these fucking buildings they building here, and
find out how much the licensing for security is.
Private.
Find out
you out there.
This is the problem.
Find out how much it is to get licensing out there for security.
Because I mean, why the fuck they got all these white people getting all these damn jobs in our fucking area?
I've already told you. Find out how much the licensing for security for.
I mean, look at this building. Look at this building, man.
He ain't heard you. He haven't even heard you.
Yeah, I heard you. But yeah, I find out how much it costs. But look it up yourself, man. But I'm just saying this. We got so many. But look, we got so many buildings going up.
What did they say in Jerry Maguire? Show me the money.
Right. Well, I'm showing him. I'm showing him like this is the new thing here in Cleveland. All the shit they building, like the new thing that they saying, we all private security. They all got security.
I don't think they private security.
The gentrification has gotten they about to get you niggas.
What neighborhood is that in?
Cleveland. It's Cleveland.
They about to get
not
you
city,
niggas.
but like what area? Like
what
south,
area in
west,
Cleveland?
north?
This is I'm on Lorraine now. Like right now, I hate to say something. Look, just give an example. If you go up this street this way, you get your dick sucked for $15, whatever. I'm just saying. You know, like I said, and this is going to show you. You see how them elevators work. And you got a glass before you even get. Like you go into the security room first. And they open up the doors before you even get to the fucking elevators. You gotta, and I mean, like literally, for a building that small with 4 elevators, come on now. An elevator alone costs you a meal.
Yeah.
One.
Of good black women.
Right, and it's like
that era was
Cleveland has a lot of.
I want to fast forward. There's one part I want y'all to see, and then we can be done with it. Where is it?
Damn, niggas speaking with their hands so much it look like a rap video.
That's how you know that's how you know American black people are talking.
Just take this coaching, Keisha.
Like Keisha, can you shut up so I can give you this pussy for protection?
Oh, where is it? Get one second.
My man looked like a broke Jazzy fan. That little white beater.
Oh yeah. You know that's where is it?
I need 3 more likes, people.
Oh, that's it right there.
Oh boy, let's talk about shitting on you, boy.
All right, so
I like it.
I'm not saying that.
You talk to this nigga.
I'm saying, Rio de Janeiro, I walked down here, Rio de Janeiro yesterday, and I said whole lot to about 10 females. And they look back at whole lot.
And that's all in how you're raised.
I'm just saying.
That's all in how you're raised. Me personally, I'm saying me personally, not the females that you run into, but I was raised. If I see you, I make eye contact with you. I didn't wake up with it. I'm going to tell you.
Now, I want you to compare these two conversations that you see it literally happening in real time. This is the crazy shit.
I understand what you're saying. I'm in New York too, but I'm saying I'm not them.
Dudes don't want that. That's why we out of here. That's why it's fine. I mean, this is something.
I mean, that says everything needs to be said. Yeah, we can drop it now.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me just show y'all. This is they having conversations. This is what you're supposed to do when a black American woman approaches you overseas. Hold on. You don't sit up there having no damn conversation.
Oh yeah, by the way, BGS, what's your Patreon? I got people donating to me, wanting your Patreon.
They all that. A Patreon is actually listed on any one of my videos.
Okay, I'll find it.
Oh,
what
happened to?
Jerome wants it. Jerome did pay a BGS tax for it.
The last stream you had was edited out. What happened to the? It sounded like it was just about to get juicy, and then.
Well, what happened in that last hour was that Lindy told me that that probably shouldn't be aired.
Jesus. Can I get a copy?
No, there is no copy.
Yeah, it's like that sometimes. I still to this day I want to play that.
That one's deleted. Okay, gone.
Gotcha.
Period.
Gotcha.
There's no copy. So I told everybody at the time, said you'll never see it unless you screen cap it or whatever you're gonna do. It's gone. Okay. After I hit this stream, I'm gonna delete it. Right. I was actually editing it and deleting it right after the stream.
You say about get your ass like Trump.
What was it about? I missed it.
It's because there was something real sensitive about what's going on in the Ukraine and why the United States was doing that shit. Okay.
Of course. I hate to say something. I told everybody that's all propaganda bullshit. If anybody realized that it's just America up to its normal dirty ass games. I hate to say that's one of the greatest trick the devil ever pulled, you know?
Yeah.
Well,
it is what it is.
All day, man. I tell people all the time, man. Just like these women don't realize they being used as a trick. But eventually it's gonna have to snap back. It's gonna snap back because the women, the people it's costing too much money. And they realize that other parts of the infrastructure are failing because of that.
That's part of it, but it's
way bigger. Know that. It's way bigger, but I mean bigger than that whole thing.
It's way bigger than that.
And you need to think about it. You got other businesses falling because of the bullshit. Then you got overall people decreasing population. You're getting these dumbass Americans starting to do this. Is one of the things you don't hear about, like you hear about it over in China, but you don't hear about here. But we technically doing the same thing as lying flat. You ever heard about that term over in China, right?
Yeah. In fact, I did.
That's what we doing over here.
I did a video on it like 2 years ago. Lying flat.
Oh, okay, yeah. We technically this is our version of it.
Yeah, well, the Z's are doing it. Yeah, so.
Yeah, and that they don't realize they don't want that. You get the AI and all that shit. That automated jobs still ain't enough.
It's generational and it's part of the environment. So it's happening all over the world. There's nothing you can do about it. What are you gonna do? Make them work?
I need somebody to send me that link from Bernard Riley's channel, a video of that nigga crying, saying to stay with black women.
We just played that. Jesse just played that.
Oh my God, yo, please, I need to see that. Please, why play it again?
You just have to wind it back, boy.
All right, I will. That's a good point. No, that's a good suggestion.
When you say you could do that while we start the Edward timer. While you
who was crying?
There was some guy that was crying about like
I
love my black women.
Oh, it wasn't no GJ.
Sound like a broke down Umar Johnson.
Oh no, I mean, don't do that. Like, leave J Speed alone. He getting his. Even Angry Man had to. Everybody getting a turn to cook.
Fuck OG.
Fuck OG.
I was like,
I see that
show. OG think he can roll up on people's shows and start talking crazy and disrespecting the panel. No, nigga.
Jesse, you need to have a conversation with Angry Man and give him that song. Where Angry Man like, I need to get a cheap ass mic like you niggas. Y'all keep on me yelling me.
Yeah, man.
Because the good mics won't let you like get loud.
Yeah, it won't.
This mic is on 53. It's on 53 out of 100. So
the mic be like,
I wouldn't put it up more.
Angry Man, I don't do Angry Man going full blast. I need to survive.
But you know why I got this software?
You know what? I have never seen a mic clip, but until Bitter Truth did, man. His mic clipped like a motherfucker, boy. He was yelling so loud.
Oh yeah, Bitter. Oh man, I was like, that nigga.
That was hilarious.
Nigga, you niggas
we had 2 doses of light skin rage. We had intergenerational light skin rage between Bitter Truth and Edward. It was hilarious.
I mean, I was
Edward.
Hey, my mic won't clip. I got that cloud lifter and dynamics.
Okay.
Yeah. The reason one of the reasons I got this software is because there's this fucking Nigerian dude named Tunisia whose mic is loud as shit. And we was on a panel one time, and this motherfucker kept loud capping everybody. I'm like, you know what? And a couple weeks ago, I was on a panel with his ass, and I kept over talking, and that shit was funny as hell.
You know, he probably has his gain up too high. Because the reason why I got a cloud lifter is because on dynamic microphones, you have to get a lot of power to them.
Yeah.
So with this cloud lifter I got, I have to put my gain like less than half, just to get the sound that I have now, which I think is still kind of loud, but
no, and it's actually not that loud. It's actually low, a little low. You probably can give it a couple notches.
But like with the software, like I got a switchboard, soundboard, and I could control the input and output, so I could just my system input. Well, it must have went down because of nighttime automatically, because it was at 53. Now it's on 22.
Yeah, yeah. You know, my voice is so low that I don't really need it. You know, some guys need, but I don't really need it. The only reason I would get something like that is if I really had a noisy room. But so far, my headset's fine.
But
Dre's
Dre's got
no
snow
squirrel.
bunnies. Snow bunnies. Snow bunnies.
No, I'm trying to see. No, but for real,
They are no longer called snow bunnies. They're called Arctic rabbits.
The polar bear.
Or snow cows.
They're called hippity hops, okay? Hippity hops.
Hey, I need to. Sorry, another old nigga bites the dust. BTS, you need to speak on this.
ESPN for playing your video games and sending your woman out there to go and march and protest and fight for voting rights, registering voters, out here protesting. The majority of the Black Lives Matter marches were black women and white kids, while our black men sat back and killed each other, falling into this trap that they have set for us by failing us in our education system, bringing in guns and sending out the jobs. And you chumps are going forward like a bunch of suckers. And you're supposed to be cool. You're supposed to be the man. No, you ain't no man. Ain't nothing. You's a punk. Until you stand up and fight for your women, stop sending them out there. Turn the TV off. Go out there with them. Sit down. Stand up. Everything our black sisters need and our families, give it to them. Otherwise, brothers, you don't matter.
That's brought to
Did
you
he
by
learn
OB
from
Allen.
J Speed, man? Like that's
No, that's the typical pro-black marching order.
Oh my God, that nigga got his Winter Soldier trigger activated.
Hot Cheetos, Kool-Aid, spicy pickles, pork chops.
The thing is that Black Lives Matter didn't want men marching with them like that. They didn't want them out front.
Exactly. Man, when I was in my city,
remember when I said at the beginning of the stream, you got a lot of guys that are pro-black like that and said you guys don't need to go nowhere. You need to stay here in the community and marry your black queens.
Man, I was standing it with them through their crazy.
With them.
Meanwhile, why they traveling more than your black ass? But that don't matter. That's not your business.
I sent you the clip, Edward.
In the Telegram.
Yeah.
All right.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
I mean,
that shit was hilarious.
He said that with so much conviction. Like that nigga knew.
No, he was serious. No, he's serious.
He was serious, man. You know, it's so funny though. He wants to talk about Black Lives Matter. What about the damn lady who went and bought? How many men she bought out of the money that they gave?
He ain't gonna talk about that.
Exactly.
Say, man, it's crazy how that gynocratic chip, you know, that shit could be idle for so long and then that shit just snap out of nowhere, like boom.
That's who he is.
That's who he is, yeah.
Wonder why they call you bitch.
And
and that's why, and like it's fun. It's funny, man, because like I said, Jay, because he was, dude. He come on, man. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying, man. When I was in the nation. It's like, I know people in the nation too. You ain't the only nigga in the nation. Like, stop that.
Stop.
The nigga, we got boots. They're gonna promise y'all niggas is talking. Y'all ain't put boots on the ground.
Hey, so what? Okay, well, we'll take all that. We ain't doing it no more.
Oh my God! No, here you go with BGS. BGS, I'm tired. You need to stop telling the truth. That's really what it was. He was like, you need to stay on go.
Listen, I don't care what these niggas say. I put a good 10+ years in the gender war, nigga. I am retiring.
Yep.
And taking my ass to Africa. That's what we do.
Like, I'm sorry. I know. Charles.
He ain't gone yet.
I know, Charles. I'm sorry. I gotta say this,
you'll get some gender war, a few shots in.
I was playing. I was playing the
Stop
other
lying,
day.
Justin.
I got you in November.
Stop lying, Justin.
November, I'm gone. Man.
I was playing on the Peep the other day, and
hey, Charles, come get your woman, man.
Say BGS, my lease is up. My lease is up November 6th, and I'll be in Ghana.
Okay. They had a chick on here. Apparently, she used to be a stripper. This chick had an attitude the whole thing. Courtney comes on this bitch, and then they like,
She's a fire breather.
Yeah, it's not mean if that's what you are. Because apparently they had like a get together like in real life, and this chick was just wilding out. And apparently you're not supposed to call
Courtney
a chick that's an active stripper. No, not Courtney. Courtney called this other chick a stripper. And this chick got so mad. So apparently it's not cool to call a chick that actively strips, like now, a stripper. Apparently that's cruel. That's cruel.
Oh, Lord.
And I'm like, this is what, like, you got to see a video. So check it out or don't. But yeah, oh my God. Let me see what this nigga. Oh, this is this. Yo, don't tell me that was E Black. That wasn't E Black, right? Oh, I see that nigga. Oh, that nigga literally put the fucking. Wow, these niggas crying.
Yeah, I don't know who that guy was.
No, that wasn't E Black. I ain't gonna put that on E Black.
Yo, is E Black and Chaotic TV? Is that the same two people?
No. Chaotic Truth and E Black are two different people.
They seem very similar. I don't know.
I know. No, E Black.
They talk the same.
No, they be like these niggas.
Now, E Black talks some
like the fucking press.
No, I'm saying like
they are different. They are different.
Their voices sound they sound similar, like Professor Black Truth and Jason Black.
Niggas stay doing. No, they don't. I don't know what y'all be hearing.
I mean, I can see it. I used to see that with PBT and Jason Black.
You don't think they sound similar?
No, I mean, like maybe with certain
Professor Black Truth be talking that shit. I actually still listen to Professor Black Truth, man. Especially since he's shorter than him. This is our moment of truth. Jason Black, though, he be trying to save these hoes. It seems like. I think, man, these chicks.
I mean,
do you know how I played a video where these chicks were literally disinterested. They were so disinterested in what he had to say.
Wait, the 32 and the 38-year-old?
Yeah, these chicks act like they were about to go to sleep.
I mean,
I thought you were going to show that video.
You were on all cylinders with that one.
Which video is that?
Somebody dude crying.
You were like, man, this bitch doesn't know what the fuck feminine even is. I was like, yes. Thank you for telling the truth.
Tell Jesse to pull it up again.
It was like one girl was like 38, 39 from like.
Yeah, I can pull it up. Hold on.
The other one was like
I got it. I downloaded it.
And she was from like LA.
I told y'all, I'm quick with that trigger finger.
Yes, you are.
I'm tired of these Negroes talking about, man. Yeah, because Kuda sat there. Hold on, before I play this, Kuda came up on my shit talking about, nigga, I'm tired of. He was basically saying these pussy bandits. We send them motherfuckers in the prostitution pits.
What?
Oh, fuck this. Hold on, I'm gonna play this video.
Hold on. She said black men make up 41% of the welfare.
The children, the black male children.
Hold on,
that's the only way that can be true. Men don't get.
No, Edward.
Like that.
Edward, he said pussy pits.
Well, pussy pits. Okay.
No, he said process. I listened to. Hold on, I'm gonna put. We're gonna play this first, and then I'm gonna.
There's prostitutes all over the place, all over the world. Yep. They don't just reside in certain places. They're all over the world.
Let's play this, and
niggas got to be special, BGS.
Unmarried
real traveler
from the ridiculousness that we're showing to the world the last 15 years. I still love you because I'm you.
That's D here.
I'm just not going to do what you do. There's some of us in the middle, and you know what? I love my sisters. I love my mother. Her nappy hair, her big lips, because it's mine. Stop tearing down our fucking people. You don't understand. I'm a high school teacher.
What
Everybody
the
in the
hell?
world sees us as fucking buffoons. Stop. Yeah, they beautiful over in Colombia, but it's some ugly motherfuckers too, and you know it. You know it.
He's a little sweet, but yeah.
Be in the middle. Travel the world. Do it, please. Open your mind.
Yeah, he was actually on Edward's stream.
Wow. Oh, that was him?
That's D. Yeah, remember D?
That was on your stream.
No, it was on Edward's stream. I do believe.
No,
I don't know what stream that was from.
I don't know. Some of these niggas, like, I don't keep track of these niggas, man.
Because it was somebody on Bernard stream played it from another stream.
Yeah, well, no, that one wasn't from Edward's stream. What I'm saying is,
okay.
Edward's stream. That's where I recognize the voice and the icon.
I mean, I need to talk to his teachers.
Play it one more time, man. Play it one more time.
No, because that nigga, like, I would have laughed right in his face. I'm not even gonna lie. That
Oh,
shit
I know you said no
hard.
excuse. I know you said no excuse. Laugh.
Yeah, he was laughing. He turned the camera back on. He was laughing.
He's laughing now.
Hold on.
Unmarry myself from the ridiculousness that we're showing to the world the last 15 years. I still love
Sound
you.
like a serious
because
son
I'm you.
husband to me.
I'm just not going to do what you do. There's some of us in the middle, and you know what? I love my sisters. I love my mother. Her nappy hair, her big lips, because it's mine. Stop tearing down our fucking people. You don't understand.
That nigga came back.
I'm a high school teacher.
Everybody, you know what I would have
Yo,
said.
Ed, I'm getting R. Kelly interview vibes when he was crying.
You know what I would have said to that dude? I would have said, dude, what the fuck? You said 15 years, right? So 15 is 2022, 2012. Where the fuck was Joe at when they were throwing black men under the bus? Where were them tears then? Like, nigga, if you don't shut the fuck up, I would have do that.
He's
shit.
going back to the beginning of the gender war.
Buffoons. Unmarry myself from the ridiculousness that we're showing to the world the last 15 years. I still love you because I'm you. I'm just not going to do what you do. There's some of us in the middle, and you know what? I love my sisters. I love my mother. Her nappy hair, her big lips, because it's mine. Stop tearing down our fucking people. You don't understand. I'm a high school teacher. Everybody in the world sees us as fucking buffoons. Stop. Yeah, they beautiful over in Colombia, but it's some ugly motherfuckers too, and you know it. You know it. Be in the middle. Travel the world. Do it, please. Open your mind.
Don't play that shit no more, man. All my damn stomach hurt, man.
Yeah, he sound like a serious son husband.
Stomach hurting over here, man.
I'm gonna go to sleep to that shit. I'm sleeping good. But my thing is, hold on, the fact that person Gemini put that 41% of motherfuckers on wealth, like that is like, see, and this is why niggas need to leave. If y'all want to be in this fantasy of bullshit, then y'all can have that bullshit.
Hey, I'm waiting for him to say, "Yo, it's fighting for my life and my kids." Like R. Kelly.
I mean, my thing is, number one, like, and this is the thing that kills me about that. Black women are their literally worst public relations. The image, it's crazy. Just you know what? I don't even try to figure it out. It's just niggas. That's it. What?
Man, every time if I ever feel sad in the coming future, I'm gonna be play that shit to cheer me.
Yep, that's gonna be in the compilation. You know,
that's horrible. That's horrible.
Yo, that's Clarence.
Look, if niggas having a bad sales week, a bad sales month,
that's Clarence in his
Whose
final
channel was that
form.
on? Whose channel was that on?
I don't know the original clip. They played it on. They played it on Bernard's channel at the end.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I know Bernard. Bernard got that smirk where he probably stopped like, ain't nobody playing with y'all niggas. Like,
all my sides hurting. What?
Yeah, like I said, the next time, if I go and say Sade shit and me and Zan to SKC, and shout out to Courtney, I hope she do show up. I'm playing that video, that Keisha video. I'm gonna be like, this is the, I'm gonna show up like this is the fuck we've been talking about. This is the fuck we've been talking about for 7 years. So now you see, this ain't some bullshit. We just all of a sudden said fuck it. And the thing about it is, you can't. All these dudes got kids, like them older brothers. You can't say that bullshit that y'all trying to say to us. Oh, you ain't got kids. You ain't been through it. You ain't did shit. Like shit. You got dudes die like, and I told the Black Man's Option, because like I said, he was there when Charles died. See, none of them over here talk about Kevin. Most of them don't even know nothing about Charles Tyler. So it's like, yo, this dude's, they have seen this, and we're not even talking about like, shout out to Forrest Windu, shout out to Yusef, like yo, you
got the damn sound effects.
Yeah, because I'm straight up talking about niggas dying and y'all like laughing, doing the laughing side effect. But I don't know if that's by accident or, hey, yeah. My ticket to heaven is good.
That must be Jesse. He must play with the soundboard.
Man, how you gonna start bringing up niggas dying when I'm still laughing at this fucking clip, man? Come on, man.
Hey man, that's
wrong
the
timing, bro.
That was the mute button is for. Don't blame me. But no,
This nigga said my ticket to
don't
heaven
blame
is
me for
good.
your lack of self control, nigga.
That shit was funny, boy.
But it's the irrationality, and I just probably made that word or whatever. Fuck it. It's the irrationality of it for me. It's this.
That nigga said it's mine.
It is a word, yeah, irrationality.
Okay, it's that for me. I'm like, yo, it's and the thing is, I showed these motherfuckers and like the stream I just did. I said, yo, I don't tell y'all everything. I know because I'm running my fucking mouth y'all all the time. Y'all think, oh, this thing ain't got no filter. No. I don't tell y'all everything. That shit, that's the shit I can show you.
Man.
There's stuff that's been deleted that y'all don't know. And it's like, y'all really, the amount of energy that people, I understand where BGS is coming from. Like, the amount of energy niggas be saying with BGS, he's like, nigga, you don't read.
Yeah.
What book did you, just tell me the book you read. This is how I be. Tell me the video. Who your favorite, this is my version of BGS saying, what book did you read? I'd be like, yo, who your favorite, who your top 2 YouTubers? And they be like, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah. Give me where you got it from, at least.
These niggas like, why you want to know? I'm like, nigga, you act like I asked you for your fucking social security. I said, the reason I just want to know where you're hearing what, because if you say like Obsidian, then I know, okay, this is the 2. Like that niggas really be like, why you need to know? Like,
yo, Edward, and I bet that's how old dude that was lying on me on the Zoom was. Them niggas hate black women.
Oh man,
Jesse hates black women. I just want to protect you.
Yeah, I gotta file a complaint to the black community, HR department for the treaty of Passai, because we see some light skin violence, man. They kicked Jesse out of the group, man. They plotting.
What I don't understand why Passport Bros and guys traveling has brought out this kind of emotion in people, man. I don't think I've ever seen
the
this
world
before.
is opening up.
Man, I hate it because BGS are talking about we gonna see what they gonna do when they get here, and then you see these niggas are regression back to full bitch.
Man, you know what? This has inspired me. I'm gonna start posting some Ghana footage, man.
I took a couple of trips just domestically in the past month, and the airports are filling up. Train station is filling up. People are moving again.
You know what? All them big head calls, and these chicks coming back trying to beg their way back in.
Man, I had
said, you know what? Now I'm good. I can't do this no more.
Yeah, I mean, I got those during the whole.
It's like they have enslaved themselves with that whole Love Jones mindset.
Yeah, this is how I want to tell these motherfuckers to pull this, man. Go ahead.
Personal, another variant.
It was personal to me.
Grow up, Sylvie. Murderer, hypocrite. We're all villains here.
Like, yeah, that nigga grow up. Every black man wanted to tell a white bitch that at one point. Like, grow up,
man. I'm so damn spoiled, man. I don't even. I see a fine black chick. I just keep it moving, man.
That motherfucker gonna kill that. That motherfucker gonna kill that role with Gang. I can't wait to I ain't never been Ant-Man. I think he gonna make that Ant-Man movie good. Watch. I think what's that?
Yeah, I can't wait.
Cause gonna be trying to direct. He gonna improv that shit.
I heard about the trailer. Somebody did a trailer walkthrough that they saw at SCVC.
Oh, yeah, he was talking that shit.
And the lines, they were saying some of the lines he said, like, does anybody care about trailer spoilers?
No.
Okay, so in the trailer, this nigga Ant-Man seen Kang, and he was like, I'm an Avenger. That nigga said, oh, you're an Avenger? Did I kill you? Did you know, like, he's killed Avengers in other timelines and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in multiple dimensions. Yeah.
I got a question. Have any of you seen the trailer for that movie, Wife-like?
What movie?
Wife-like.
Wife-like. Oh, Wife-like. Okay, Wife-like.
This is what they think we're doing when we traveling.
No, those are the black women chasing the black men. Okay, He said, "No, you can't leave."
Now you, hey Edward,
Mr. Rolling Pin.
Come back.
Edward.
Hey yo, that would scare me too.
Did you
Start
peep?
picking up speed. You'd be like, "Oh shit!"
Oh
Did
shit!
you peep your girl, the Naka Marie?
The
What's the
Nika
chick
Marie.
name? Yeah, the Nika Marie. Did you
Talk
peep
about
her?
the
Reese?
leaving?
Did
The
you?
Naka.
Yeah. Talk about some women from other cultures are stealing our men.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it was about a couple
yeah,
weeks
you know,
ago.
Denise. I think she was more like, "Hey, that's because she got her man. Shit, she good. You know, she got her nigga on whatever control she got him on, so she good. Yeah,
She covered
Danica,
up.
yeah, oh
covered
yeah.
up, got a
Well,
key-
you know
got a
what's
key
sad
fixed.
with them simp ass niggas? They probably more sexual. You know how I say you leave a little bit to the imagination.
Oh, you know what's funny?
Shit for
Who's the
Hold
guy?
on,
Who's
I
the
heard
guy?
you, Edward.
BGS,
You said
hold on. You know what's funny, BGS? Another brother had sent me the video, and after he sent me the video, he said, "It seems like she covering up now, because when I used to watch it, she just show more titties."
Who's the guy that's
Hey.
the name with Memphis King? That other passport, bro. I forgot his name. Yeah, someone. I think Coach Collision did a show on him. Yeah, he put her in a place.
Who? Put who?
He put Melanie King in a place on the show. Coach
You
Collision
talking?
did a show
Oh,
on
you.
him.
Oh yeah, you talking
Austin
about
Holloman.
Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he see.
Hey, Edward.
Because he did not give a fuck. He didn't care.
Yeah, I mean, Austin.
Hey, Edward. So you said about the Nika Marie, you said her dude. You said, hey, Edward, you said she got her dude under some kind of control.
I mean, I don't know. I know she got a dude. She's married. I mean, and from what they say, you know, yeah. So I mean, she got her man. That's all that matters. And a lot of these chicks are slowly sliding out. That's another thing. Nicole, Michelle, they slowly sliding out. So you stupid chicks are gonna be holding on to that shit. That's why I told Courtney straight up. I said, yo, you need to take, save yourself. Then if you want to talk about what these motherfuckers need to do after you save yourself, cool. I said shit. I saw what's called on the last stream. Black Man's Opera said shit. Courtney needs to travel. She might find somebody.
Yeah,
but
she could do something.
Yeah.
So what happened on Melody King's? What did
you don't want to see that. I'll pull that. First of all, it got so bad that she didn't put it on her shit. He put it on his shit though. Oh no, because that his he
called her out about being a single
no,
woman.
he didn't call her out. Wow, this dude. See, this is why this.
He's very diplomatic.
So-
but he's basically like, I really don't give a fuck, but I'll keep this channel moving.
Yeah, he's at 13. Yeah, he's at 13. He's growing real fast. Let me see if I can pull it up.
So I know y'all saw the brother that got into it with the Latina chick in the airport, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So somebody actually showed a longer video than the one that's floating around, and the white knight actually started walking away at the end of the video. I didn't see that part. I just seen it when it was going face to face, but he actually started walking away after that.
He was gonna walk away because real talk, like he was gonna get his ass whooped. I mean, that dude was not fucking playing, and he knew it. Probably what it was is the situation had died down. But like that even the black women didn't like that shit because they like, why you doing this for a white bitch? I looked at a lot of comments under there, and trust me, them chicks, those gynocentric codes don't matter unless it's for them. So they like, he got a right to do that shit. They don't give a fuck. They looking like, why you niggas protecting a white female? They didn't say that, but they sided with the dude that people want to play like with the aggressor, even though he wasn't, because they did not like that. And so I'm like,
I'll be right back. I'll get pour some more coffee. Hold on.
Hold on.
They want a specific type of chivalry. It's not even chivalry. It's just like
well, I mean,
responsibility
it's
for you.
So let me know. Can you? He's pointing something you left because I was gonna pull it up.
But here's a question for you. I just want to ask you guys: Have you evidently in a R.P.L, have you seen the trailer for the movie Wife-like?
No.
Yo, you need to pull that up and play that trailer. That's a R.P.L movie. I think where they're going with that, because you hear it's like basically what happens is the men get like partners and they women and then they come and do all that, they treat you just like a female. And then what happened is the women, there's a black woman on the trailer. Oh no, robots have feelings too. They should have rights, and you shouldn't be a sex slave. And I was like, oh my gosh, you need to pull up that trailer, Art.
It's like,
because basically the men have just gone on and been happy because they get companions. And then it's like, and what's so bad? They had to get a sister out there doing it. I was like, oh my. I'm like, if they go red pill with that movie, woo, we pull up that trailer, Art.
It's like Stepford Wives,
Is
but
Art
just
back?
reversed.
Yeah, or it's called Wife Like.
Huh.
Okay,
Oh
so yeah.
my gosh, it's like basically.
All right, so yeah, this
Yeah.
gonna be good.
In other countries, they don't have these hygiene issues.
I haven't ran into it yet.
Hold on.
Say that stuff like that. I don't know how to respond. I'm really weird with stuff like I am socially awkward. If y'all don't know this, but I am socially awkward. So I don't know how to respond, but I appreciate that because I don't want to look like I'm putting down other women or
That's that white boy gang.
So anyway, but the hygiene part. What's up with the hygiene?
I would hope you would have the answer.
Hold on, I want to go when you first said it.
What are your issues you would say with
So I want to see her. I want y'all to see her original response.
I'm not very good at playing texting games. I don't do well with flakes. I don't do well with masculine women. I don't do well with women with bad hygiene as well.
Okay, so you think? Wait, hold on. Wait.
Hey, you invite him.
We're gonna back it up. And thank you for my super chat. Nature
Look, she ran into super
still
chat.
says we need more black women like you. I appreciate that. I
Ain't tricking if you got it.
Guys, every time when you guys say
Hey,
that,
yo, Rashida Strober gonna beat your ass. She writing your name.
Give her
down.
$9.99.
Hold on.
Is that me or is your shit going slow, Edward?
No, everybody's talking.
I am socially awkward. If y'all don't know this, but I am socially awkward. So I don't know how to respond, but I appreciate that because I don't want to look like I'm putting down other women or you know what I mean. So anyway, but the hygiene part. What's up with the hygiene?
I would hope you would have the answer.
No, I'm trying to. What have you come across that's been bad hygiene, and that's specific to the U.S. And you're saying women in other countries they don't have these hygiene issues.
I haven't ran into it yet.
What are those issues?
Off pH.
Off pH. So is it like
fish?
It smells like fish.
Hilarious, dude.
Look at his face.
Hell
Look at his
yeah.
face, straight face.
That you dealt with in the U.S.
It's more of that in the younger age bracket, but I mean, there's no real excuse for that. You have access to the internet. I mean, if I was a woman and I smelled like that, I would do something about it.
So, but you would say across the board. How many times have you run into that?
I don't know.
But enough that it turns you off from U.S. women.
That's one reason.
Okay, that's one.
Live from the first 48.
I find that the funniest. I just find that this like hilarious because I think women need
Ain't
to hear
tricking
it.
if you got it, boss.
That's why I'm trying to get like a good description of this for you. You're saying the hygiene is off. They'll look really good, but they just not taking care of themselves.
You too white.
You can be white and everything, yeah.
Everything's perfect. Hold on, DB11. Thank you. Hey, boo.
Oh,
DB11.
yeah.
Hey, you two wifey. Oh, Lord.
Exactly,
Keep up the work.
bitches.
We still got wedding plans to make. LOL.
But these niggas
Jesus.
are talking about niggas.
They're tricking. Yeah,
Did you get
tricking.
sent on that much?
Just like you said.
Yeah. Hey, Edward, didn't I tell you she was gonna get tricked on like that?
Oh yeah, but you, look at what they did for a fucking avatar.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not hating, but it is now. She is an avatar. You know, she was,
Man, but BGS is tricking. I mean, teasing.
It's YouTube tricking. $100.
Listen,
Hey, boy,
man,
she got
listen,
that Joker mouth.
Hold on, listen.
y'all say that.
If dudes on Twitch are willing to pay a woman just to go to sleep,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
they're gonna pay money to hear a woman say things that.
Oh yeah, because
Yeah.
what they do, because the hustle a lot of them hoes be doing on Twitch now is they'll get what's those like rubber those
Bathtub.
plastic pools,
Yeah,
and then they'll get on a duck and be in a bikini.
Yeah.
And there's a whole bunch of that shit. Niggas be like, "Oh, you looking for that?" No, that shit is everywhere. That is not. Yeah, you can't help. I mean, I ain't gonna say it don't slap you in the face, but like you see, like wow.
If one
yeah.
woman makes
For
money
the
from
stretching
it,
videos. You ever see the stretching videos? Woo!
if one woman makes money from it, there's gonna be 100 more the next.
Yeah,
day.
if they can get away with running the play, they're gonna get away running the play.
So what about the stretching videos where they do the stretching?
Do
Ain't
you with the yoga
nobody-
pants? Yeah.
Oh,
Making money out of it.
gosh.
See,
There was a
the thing-
woman. There was a woman on Twitch that made a fucking money with a horse head, and she said, "If I make so much money, I'll take the horse head off." and she just doing some weird
Oh
shit
hell
on a
no!
fucking stream.
Yeah,
Oh,
and,
yeah.
but
ridiculous,
again,
man.
that's what them white boys. Because I mean, people on Twitch, black men ain't on Twitch like that. That's them white boys. And trust me, they tried to.
I
And
mean, well,
trust
that
me,
shit don't
them
surprise
motherfuckers.
me.
And trust
time,
me,
y'all.
them
One time, y'all.
folks tried to fight. They tried to fight that shit, but at the end of the day, man, it's business. Amazon bought Twitch for a reason, and they like that shit is taking off, and because. The video stream wars. It's a lot of shit. TikTok, Amazon, these motherfuckers ain't doing this shit for nothing.
I love my trucker. I love my truckers though, guys. All right, so
I bet you do.
all right, let's just take two women, right? One is American. One is what's your preferred country to date in?
Brazil right now.
Okay, so Brazil.
I ain't gonna lie,
You know what's crazy? What state do you live in?
shit out of
Texas.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't know how many of you guys have actually come to like Florida, especially where I'm at in Orlando, Tampa. I like all my neighbors are Brazilian. It's just a huge international place. My daughters go to school. Brazilian, Arab, Chinese, Korean. This is the biggest melting pot, and I've lived in
Don't
New
you
York.
look like she be on Sesame Street?
Yes,
This is the most integrated melting pot I have ever lived in, and I absolutely love it.
Big birds, new friends.
So, as a thing, there are pockets of Brazilian women here in the U.S.
You can get them here.
You don't go ahead.
They're not the same.
You don't want to associate with them once they get back here.
Hold on, be quiet, y'all. Hold on. Hey, be quiet with what he about to say.
Why? Why would you say that?
Because they're on the poison soil. They can fall victim
The poison soil.
to the culture. And the typical green card switch up that people say, I think that's more so of them adapting to US culture and not coming over here with the intent of. I'm not saying that doesn't happen, but I just think it's so much of. If I move to Brazil,
Ask Art about that switch up, and if it's ever
Definitely.
Yeah, I would adapt some of their characteristics, and I think
Definitely.
that's what happens when women come here from other countries.
Okay, because I have had Brazilian
this
guys
nigga in a deposition
reach out to me and tell me the same thing about their women there. I've literally, I can show the messages of guys, and I actually had one video I did really well in Brazil because the guys are just like, you need to come to Brazil and do a tour and talk to these women down here. Why do you think they have a problem with the women there, but maybe American men don't?
I don't know, but I have heard Brazilian women say that there are pH problems, but I just haven't ran into them. And in the United States, it's normal.
Not pH. I mean problems with the women.
Oh, he roasted her. He knows that was the question he answered. He did that shit on purpose. He did that shit on purpose.
That type of thing. That's what they will say. They say it's running rampant, and it's
he said he was fucking with her a little bit. She ended it early, man.
really, really bad.
Yeah, he did that on purpose.
And so it's not like here. It's not like here. Okay, let's not get it twisted.
Yeah,
let's not get it twisted.
Maybe they're not used to it.
Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, it's 20 minutes. I can check out. To be fair, she did say that black women do not have the same options that black men have, and if black women are going out there believing that, you will be awakened. Even she ran into that. Somebody told me there's a clip of her with an African dude talking to her, and she lit up, and I said, I bet she did. I mean, look, she can have her options. I mean, my point is. The problem is this bullshit where women are playing the I don't know game, and then you got these dudes running around like winter soldiers, like nigga. I keep telling dudes, you niggas give a fuck more about niggas traveling than a man fucking another man. You talk about some gay shit. What do you niggas say, man? What a man does in his bed is his business. Well, fuck them jerk ass niggas, man. They shit in there. All right, wow.
They don't have any investment.
You see that a lot with the dating coaches going at them so much. Like, damn.
But that's obvious. I mean, it's so obvious. Here go. Hold on. I asked one dude. So what did they say? He said, "Yo, Pablo said they say they cheating the game."
Well, I will say that pH problem is a damn problem with women.
Hard on Passport Pros like crazy.
He said they cheat the game. He said, yeah, a lot. So I mean, it's and that's unfortunate. And my thing is, y'all want to talk about divestment. Y'all, could you imagine? White boys might not say it because white boys already know racism is go. That racism card is gonna get thrown so fast at they ass. But if you ever get into a white boy start saying that, man, y'all. I hope that doesn't happen. Because if white boys start saying that, like, do you understand? Like, black women, boy, they'll be so. They'll try to pretend that it didn't happen.
What's your worst pH woman problem?
Hey, it's crazy though how this bitch. Oh man. It's crazy how this bitch turned into like the defender of the American cooch, all the American coochies and shit.
Oh, no, what she tried to do is she tried to just She does. I mean, that's a light skin play right there. You play, you don't know. I mean, you ain't that dumb. Like, what are you talking about? Like, huh? I mean, I'm 30, because this is what the younger girls are doing.
Ignorance assumes innocence. So
Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, you can play dumb all you want to. And here's another thing too, low key for these chicks that are like, obviously, Melly King ain't no fucking Megan Good, but these chicks that are like attractive, like your Avery Woodleys, they got attraction even though they 38, 39, 40, 41. You chicks not knowing how to, clean yourselves, if dudes are just looking to fuck, that will gravitate them to the chick that they look good and they ain't no strings attached. So that's why sometimes I'd be like, did y'all chicks set these chicks up to be this dumb? Like, did y'all set them up out here like this?
A lot of chicks are just fucking lazy about that stuff, man.
Yeah.
And that's just the truth.
But he went and what's funny? He went and talked about it again because Darius, because the stream that got unlisted because AMS, they tore AMS up a little bit. But at the end, no, not even Austin, like the other dudes. I was proud of them because you even had street dudes on there talking about.
They made him look stupid. They made him look real bad.
Yeah, did you see it?
Yep.
Exactly.
Because he was going on like, look, man, why would you travel? Like, you could just go to New York, or you could just play your alpha levels. I was like, I don't have to do that.
No, here's what's crazy. What's crazy is you talk like that shit sounds so fucking stupid. When you talking to dudes, it's like, you can see, okay, in the black community, these guys would be, it's like talking to fucking Judge Dre about being alpha. Like that shit looks, it sounds stupid. Like you aim that at the wrong person.
I'll say this. I've had a couple of years of experience.
Wait a minute, you trying to say I'm not alpha?
No, what I'm saying is somebody that is generally accepted of being alpha. When you start saying that they need to fix, like you, for instance, okay, Dre, you talked about a situation.
The old man tell her he probably get more women than I do.
Hold on. But Dre, remember the story? Hold on, Dre, remember the story?
You probably would say that.
But remember the story you said about you had to pay the baby mom so you can deal with your kids. Because you just want to get around the bullshit. He would tell you, well, nigga, if you establish dominance in the beginning of the race, that's literally what he said. And what he said, he said this to a street dude. He said this to a dude that when you hear how he talks, how he moves, how he thinks, you know what I'm talking about? I'm just Jules. Like in the story he was giving, this is a street nigga would say. But he was a software engineer. He developed the skill without getting a degree, and he's living abroad. He wasn't even completely on the manga and shit because he was kind of for that needs to be separated. Y'all that talk about that shit need to promote that shit more so it can be a clear separation. He is not against him doing it. He just don't want him to be put into that, and that was his only little thing. But he's actually an expat, and so this is a street dude, and you sitting here. When he's telling you this story, and this is a dude that's got a kid with a woman, so look, come on, you know how it is. And then he's sitting there talking about, I'll give you one thing he said. He said he didn't like the fact that he had to argue with his woman about his 12-year-old daughter taking birth control. Talk about she shouldn't even be dealing with sex like that. What are you talking about? And so it was other things too. The only thing Alpha Male Strategies got to say about that is, well, man, if you would establish dominance in the beginning, you wouldn't have had them problems. I'm like,
bullshit.
Exactly.
Well,
they talk about
think about that shit. I'm the pro. Think about it. Y'all see how fucking hard I work. See the environment my son was in. I still had to put that nigga out.
I think, and like,
man.
The problem is you only got one dad telling them what thing to do, but you got 50 other bad parents out there fucking them in the game.
Yeah.
You're the minority, dude.
And it wasn't just one dude. Like none of these, like it was only one dude you might be able to run the. Actually, it's funny.
You got motherfucking bad parents out there.
So Alpha Male Strategies got a baby mama?
I don't know. But like some of the shit he like, the thing is, and I'm not even against Alpha Male Strategies, but this is a type of video that if you listen, you look at it, you'd be like, oh, okay, it would break the spell. It kind of low key would, unless you just a stand and it don't matter. Like you would be like, oh wow. But
he spun up a bunch of nonsense against like materially better situation. It's like, look, do you want to just talk about woo woo and magic, or do you want to say like, look, we can make your life better. Learn how to do this.
And they ask him, have you traveled, brother? Have you? Yeah, nigga, I've been to New York and I talked to them over there. And I talked to the women overseas in New York. So, and then he was trying to play.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he says.
Yes, yeah. It is like, brother, that is not the same thing. Them other niggas started to, and then let me talk, man.
Yeah, he had to explain himself, huh?
Yeah, and then he moved back to the well, you gotta understand, America is the greatest country in the world. You only in America can you come in here and you can make 7 figures a year. And it was like, brother,
not true.
Like, brother,
not true at all.
You are America when you leave because your citizenship comes with you. Like, so what are you talking? And then they was talking, and they told him about something I didn't know. Like, they was saying how if you live fully outside the United States, how you have like a thing where you don't have to pay taxes up
for the first $113,000.
Yep. And that threw him off at that point. Like
he doesn't know, man.
Yeah, and then they was because it was even one dude that literally was pushing people into a Discord group, his Discord group, because he was teaching them how to get into software engineering.
You're going to share that, Ed. Nah. You have to share that. Everybody in the Discord's asking for it.
Oh yeah, I'll get that in a second. I guess this ain't my thing. But
Johnson, appreciate you, and Joseph. I need at least 10 cash outs today, guys. I got 153.
Well, I told you to put the damn thing in the damn chat.
I did.
Oh, well, see now because I got my other phone with me. But
I
sit here and laugh about this shit, bro.
Yeah. Oh, the link's up there.
Okay,
I've been posting the link.
I hit it on my phone. I got 2 phones. I'm on the other phone. That other phone gets the money on. That's why I said hit it so I can hit it on that phone.
No, but what I'm saying is, for me to have 156 watching right now, and I only have 10 cash outs. We might go ahead and call it.
Look. Put some money in the Cash App so he can get some ass, okay? Look, everybody, put some damn money in the Cash App. So this nigga can get some ass, okay? Buy him some ass, okay? If y'all really appreciate the brother, I mean, what? Come on now, we can put a couple dollars in the
but
Cash
it's just these fucking narratives that they holding on to it, and I'm like, yo. It's not. I don't know what do y'all think is gonna happen? Do y'all really believe that just some shit gonna happen?
Put it in a link form so I can just hit the button and send the money. Art. That's why. Put it in a link.
I reposted the link. Just look down. Okay. Ed, have you ever heard all these guys all at once just blow up like this? Over anything before? I've never seen anything like that. I mean, meltdowns. I have never seen a Bit of Truth meltdown like that, man.
Bit of Truth did like a 30-minute video about it, and my thing about it is, it's like, dude, the shit that here's my thing. I was like, Bitter, what you're talking about is based. You have to accept the premise that niggas are just out here waving the fucking flag. That they're waving that flag, and that's.
They're not waving the flag, just walking away. Like, look, man, I live in a decently sized city. Like, I can have a good time, but I also have like international reach. I can do both, and
it's like they don't understand. It's like they don't understand.
I can live the life I was living, and I know a lot more men are hearing this type of stuff. And I'll tell you, the best thing about the pandemic was a lot of people got to ingest a lot of this type of material. You got to, like I said. You got Kevin Samuels doing that thing that Live, Die, Repeat every day for almost 2 years straight, and seeing the same type of thing going over and over.
You got to link up.
Yeah, I got.
This is not new. This is people are saying, well, I'm going to upgrade my credit card. I'm going to apply for a new credit card. I'm going to get my password renewed. I'm going to start seeing the world because it's open now. Maybe they like it. Maybe they don't.
It's been open. They just weren't aware of it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Now it's a motivation. And I mean, like, I'll say, like, 10 years ago, I would have said start at Puerto Rico and move out. Now I'd say, like, maybe if you want to just warm up.
You know what has changed, though, Jules? You know what's changed, though? They started pushing a lot more remote work where there wasn't before the pandemic.
That has really opened it up. That has really opened. I can go pretty much from Mexico City to Sao Paulo and then be 100% on time.
Now I can't play a lot of this. I'm only gonna play like a select part because I don't want to play so much where he looks bad because there's a reason he unlisted this. But I want to play this dude on the upper right. Now look, number one, look at all these motherfuckers.
Lean Crypto TV.
None of these niggas look like the type of image that these motherfuckers are talking about. But I want you to hear what Learn Crypto had to say.
Regular black dudes.
That's your confidence in saying I'll lead this motherfucker. This
hold on. Hold on, no, that's not it. That shit just so funny to me because it's like
find your spots there so we can get through it.
Yeah, I guess AMS has got the Marcus from Boomerang background for his apartment.
He's
got the map paintings. You can see. Look at that. The wine glasses.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Both of them ended sourly.
Okay, I'm almost there.
It's the brother in the bottom center, right? That was the guy who was talking about the coding, and he was like, he had gone through it for a year.
So much part of your peace that you get from relocating is that you're at peace of allowing the United States to be what it is. I'm at peace with letting the United States, the people, the culture, how it is. I don't judge the United States anymore. I don't criticize. I ain't got no more picket signs. None of that. The United States is going to be who she is. That's my ex-girlfriend.
Nigga, you got to stay and fight.
I took her to the prom. I didn't get her pregnant, and I'm gone. She's not bothering me. I'm not bothering her. And like I always say, as long as they don't come out with laws to change the passport or the U.S. currency, I ain't going to open my mouth to her. I ain't gonna never call the United States for no help. It's over 191 countries I call before I call back the United States.
Yeah, it's real.
Let me ask y'all brother something, man. What's y'all issue with these women over here?
I'm glad ALC calling out AMS.
Yo, I know. Hold on, because dude about to answer it. Now I want y'all to pay attention, dude on the upper right. He didn't hear shit. I know. I told you. There's a reason he unlisted, and I'm not trying to make AMS look bad. That's why I'm trying to.
No, he made himself look bad.
Hold on.
Shout out Austin Holloman, man. Appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate you.
What's your issue with passport bros, man?
I don't got no problem with y'all, man. I just want to know why y'all ain't fucking these bitches down to sleep over here, man.
Hey, I still.
Why are you worried about
How come you ain't sleeping with my hoes? That's what
man, I was just listening. That's my nigga BMT. Okay.
Hey, I still deal in the States though. I still do my thing.
How come you ain't fucking my hoes?
Austin should be fucking ill. Some of y'all guys, I can see why y'all need to go get a passport. But my man, Austin, I ain't gonna lie, some of y'all need a passport and a lottery ticket. But you know,
yeah, you do a shot.
Brother, I love you, man. I love you.
I want to know what's y'all issue with the guy with the women over here, man. I want to know why y'all.
Let me answer that because
all right. So this is the dude I want. Yeah.
I'm gonna fall off after I answer. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to get up for work in the morning. But so my problem is that. Just a small piece of my background. I have two college-age kids, a 19-year-old and an 18-year-old from a strong black woman. You know what I'm saying? I got and then I was in a marriage with another strong black woman for 12 years. You know what I'm saying? Both of them ended sourly, the relationships. You know what I mean? Not because of infidelity, not because of domestic violence or no shit like that. It's just because they were always in disagreements from what I was trying to lead our family to do. For an example, with my kids, one example for each situation with my children. I told my lady that I don't agree with certain medical procedures that she wanted to do. Like I don't agree with putting my daughter on no fucking child support. No, I mean on no birth control.
Damn. Yeah, I get
it. At no fucking 12, 13 years old. Why? You're promoting sex at 13, 14 years old. That's something we disagreed about. I don't want no big ass the big ass Isuzu trucks with the gas guzzlers. Can you think if I had that shit right now in America, what my gas bill would be like? I don't want that. Why we can't get the little small car? It's only 4 of us. We can get it. She didn't want to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. With my ex-wife, the one that I was married to for 12 years. When I say blue, she say red. When I say white, she say black. You know what I'm saying? So, everything was always a competition.
That's why I did not.
Why are you
competing? My kids' mom. Yeah.
Ooh, baby, look at that.
You know what I'm saying? So that's just that too. Now, the women that I dated, they only about the money. I took 2 women on the first date to church, to go to church, just because I wanted to see how they were, their character. I didn't have no second date with them after that. So that told me everything I needed to know after that. You know what I'm saying? She only in it for money or in it for the come up, because I don't know if it was about money or what it was about. I just know I didn't see him after that. So, you know, when they present these masculine attitudes in a relationship, when they give you constant pushback, you know, and then especially in my ex-wife, one of the biggest things that I hated was that I had to fucking beg for sex. Everything was a fucking problem. I'm tired. I've been working all day. I've been doing this. I don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just lay down, open your legs, act like you into it. Well, you gonna be into it when I put this rod in you anyway. You know what I'm saying? But she just avoided it altogether. I ain't like that.
It wasn't that
switch
good.
up and come to another country. These girls, they beating you down. I had one female that I was dealing with. She wanted to fuck every day, twice a day. I'm like, calm down.
Facts.
Maybe you ain't that good. I mean, no offense. I ain't not trying to brag at all, but I ain't never been in a relationship where my broad didn't want to fuck me. Now, I may have not wanted to fuck them because you done got on my nerves, but I don't understand that shit.
His wife was fucking someone else.
You're an anomaly, Judge.
Yeah, so
Come on,
hold on,
man. Come on, I'm not the only one.
Hey, Judge, if the sizes don't fit, sometimes you can get that, all right?
Yeah, right, man. Come on, dude.
I'm serious as a heart attack. I'm not lying.
Yeah, that's true.
Come on, man. I've never had.
I've had that more than once, man. And that, you know, when they start going to the doctor, yeah, you know, right?
All right.
I don't see that. I mean,
okay, you don't see that.
You haven't seen it, but I've seen it. Okay, more than once. Okay.
I mean, most of the time you done piss me off, and I don't want to fuck you. I ain't never seen like that.
Well, that's you. That's you.
You're not every man.
Yeah.
I had that problem with another female that's not stateside. So those are some of my issues, because there are more, but those are just some to highlight, you know what I'm saying, to, you know, contribute to the conversation. Hey, Austin, thank you for having me. Andre, I'm gonna holler at you. BMT, Marty McFly, YM Traveling, Rototape, J, KB.
All right, hold on. Who's playing that in the background?
Oh, that was me.
Well, meet
Salute to y'all.
Come on, man. You make light-skinned niggas look bad.
AMS, salute. Hopefully, I gave you answer to your question.
AMS making light-skinned niggas look bad.
I'll holler at y'all, man.
Salute, bro. Yeah, bro. Let me ask this question right here. I wish he was still here. I know you got to go to work, bro. Good. I'll let you next time.
I'm still here. Go ahead.
But with this woman here you talking about right here, at some point early in the relationship, you have to set dominance in the relationship. Mm-hmm. You have to assert yourself in the relationship. Once you be too passive in a relationship,
I mean, like, did that nigga look like he was being passive? That nigga was very clear on what the fuck he wanted. Mm-hmm. You know, that's that. That's all play. But you know, he had an answer for that shit too. But it was just the script shit, and it's like, god damn, you guys are dumb. And then here's the thing that tripped me out.
Talk at once, okay?
Here's the thing that tripped me out, and I'll fall back. Here's the thing that tripped me out. The thing that tripped me out is when he started talking about how if a woman don't do what you say, then you leave. Even if you got something to lose, you always leave because that's what's alpha. I'm like, nigga, that's what the very thing they keep saying. You running away, and I'm like, are you serious, dude? Like, what the fuck do you think your passport is? Like, I was
let me know get in.
All right, go ahead.
Like that's the same answer I hear Lucario, Miles, and Steve the Dean always fucking say. Like, that's not gonna work all the damn time. Like, I mean, showing dominance to a woman that not gonna want to be dominated by you for it's not gonna work. Like, shit.
I was done with Steve the Dean once he started encouraging niggas to deal with single mothers. I was done with Steve.
Yeah, I was before he
married a white single mother. So
exactly.
Edward, can you drop that in the Telegram, sir?
One at a time.
Not
One at a
oh
time.
god, don't even know when to get in. Shit.
Well, you get in. You get in when somebody stops speaking. Okay. Well,
and
you're
hit the
next.
cash app, people.
And
You're
when I
next.
do think, damn it, you know, the period comes, you know,
I
then,
know.
the sentence comes like right immediately.
We're trying to get you in. Otherwise, guess what, guys? You got 100 some odd people watching, right? You can't talk over each other. Okay. You can't.
This ain't the street corner. This is a show.
This is not a party line, okay? This is a show. So one at a time. You guys know it's called impulse control, okay? Now finish up, Mel, so Ray can get in.
I've been finished.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Ray.
I'm good, man. I'll wait till
your turn is now.
Everybody shut up for him, and now you're back out.
I done forgot now, hell. So
come on, dude.
Okay, Goldfish.
You got 100 other topics. Pick one.
Right.
Come on.
Right. Come on, Goldfish.
This is an open.
You ain't forgot because it's been eating at you.
Right.
Go
now
ahead.
you're on the spot. You don't want to say it. This men over here. We're gonna talk about you no matter what. So no matter.
We cut off Mel so Edward can finish. So Mel was talking. We said one at a time, okay? Because other than that, you're gonna have 6 people trying to get in all at once. Okay, we're trying to make it so everybody can get heard.
We go through this almost every week,
and we get tired of repeating ourselves because you're gonna actually hurt some feelings, right? Y'all grown people. You guys are damn near 40 years old. Okay, how many times we gotta repeat the same shit?
You hurt my feelings.
I'm not saying that, but the thing is, if we say one at a time, fall back, so we have the person that's already talking finish up, and then you can talk.
Forget you, BG. I'm gonna cut your internet.
We all went through public school. I mean, seriously.
One day we're gonna all come to your channel, Ray, doing a live stream with 10 people on, and let you figure it out. Okay, we all gonna start talking at once.
You hurt my feelings, BGS.
Hey, all right, bro. Okay, you got too far now. Okay, dig this here. All right, bro. I talk 5% damn it the whole damn time, man. When I get on these damn live streams, bro, it be y'all, man, that don't know when to hold back, push the gears. When you know, damn it, you went on like 30 damn minutes and shit. Okay, and you got other people on the damn panel. Okay, conversations, damn it. Okay. Push on the damn break and then let this person chime in. Okay, you know what I mean? If you want to respond to what they say, okay, cool. If not, all right, whatever. But
you know what you
nah, man.
No. Hold on a second. You know what you can do? He said, I got next, right? That's what you can say. I got next. Okay.
The problem is that you got people out here who don't say nothing for a while. Then when they want to say something, because we haven't heard from them for a while, then we kind of miss them. If you're going to be up here, you need to be engaging with the conversation. And also, too, we're all fucking adults. I keep having this conversation with you guys every single time about talking over each other. Everybody's listening to this on the playback. Everybody. So please, just one at a fucking time. That's it. Don't go on. I mean, if I have to, if I really have to, the new rule is going to be you can only talk for 1 minute. That's it. After that, if you talk more than that, I'm bringing you down. I don't want to do that, but if we can't come to have a standard about this, that's what's going to have to happen. Because it's going to be hard for other people to listen to this on the playback. So if that's what's going to have to happen, that's what I'm going to do. Because I talk about this ad nauseum every freaking week. Hey, stop talking over each other. Stop it. Then it gets to a point where I'm just like, oh, crap.
Yeah. I mean, because I haven't said much. I talk a lot. I haven't said much.
I know.
Our hosting, he hadn't said much. Thing is, we said one at a time. Mel finished. We came to you. Then you don't want to say nothing. Because your feelings got hurt. Okay. We said we stopped Edward, right? You know, in midstream. Ed finished up so Mel can get in. Ed finished up, Mel got in. Okay. You wanted again, said we had just done that. Okay. Said one at a time. Mel finished up, then we went to you.
So you know what? I probably just have to bring out the timer. Fuck it. Cause I get tired of talking. So from next week, we're gonna have a timer. You only have a minute to talk. That's it.
Boy, Edward, you gonna be screwed then.
No, Ed knows how to follow the rules. He's hosted, so he knows how to follow the rules. Well,
No, I'm just saying with the timer.
No, if Ed's going too long, all you have to say is Ed, tighten it up, and Ed will cut it short. Okay, if you let him roll, Ed will roll. If you let him roll, okay.
Yeah.
The thing is, if you want to get in, say Ed, can you shorten up so I can get in? He'll actually shorten it up so you can get in.
And people need to start being engaged. If you're gonna come up here and talk, if you're just gonna sit here and not talk, then you don't need to be out here. You need to let other people get in, because there'll be times where the panel be full. There'll be like only 2 people talking. Why ain't nobody else talking?
The thing is that you can tell somebody that hasn't had to host, a large panel, okay? And you have a whole bunch of people talking at one time, and then the next day you have all these comments. Hey, I couldn't understand, I couldn't get in. Everybody's talking all at once, right? If you're content creators, you get a host a large panel, you're gonna see these comments constantly in your comment section. You guys talking all over each other, one at a time, blah blah blah. So you try to actually think of your audience first, okay?
Yeah.
Not you first. I know everybody wants the anxious to get in and get their thoughts in because they're motivated and all that kind of stuff. The thing is, there's a reason we say one at a time, okay? There's a reason.
I get those comments in my comment sections like, I can't barely hear anything. I can't hear these guys. Why do you guys always cut each other off?
Can I jump in for a second?
People
There's
hold
there's
on.
a thing.
I could not finish. So I'm not saying this just to be an asshole, to be mean. I'm saying this because my audience is saying the same damn thing. We don't like it when you guys cut each other off. We want to hear what people have to say. So, like I said, next week, you only got a minute. I don't care who it is. You only got a minute. Go ahead, Jules.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there is like a different dynamic when you're on a panel like this, because you're not face to face. You don't see when someone's gonna start talking, so you don't know when to kind of slow yourself down. So it takes a lot more cues to just, start piping down, letting other people speak, and so it can cause a lot of that kind of intersectional jamming. And I've made that mistake a couple of times. So I appreciate that you guys have been patient, but it is a different dynamic to get used to.
Because you're concentrating on the people on the panel like it's a phone call, right?
Yep. It's
and
like,
we know
what do I want to say, as opposed to, wait, I said something, let me give someone a chance to respond to it.
And the thing is, okay, have you ever been listening to one of these panels and like 6 people talking at once?
Yep.
Okay, what did you think?
It's difficult to muddle out like what people are saying.
Exactly. So it's preferable for one person to be talking at a time, right? You might allow a little bit for interjection if they don't go on too long. But the thing is, you have 2 or 3 people trying to get in, then it's difficult to hear, and people's feelings get hurt when you cut. Hey man, one at a time, okay? Wait till he finishes, and then people give in. Well, I haven't talked in such a long time. Doesn't matter, okay? And then you go to him. Guess what? His feelings are already hurt.
Yeah. And I think it's like, if you're trying to interject, give it a shot. Everybody, on my occasions, everybody's willing to listen. It's just, are you able to get the mic, essentially? And are those people understanding that you're trying to speak? And I don't think it's, from my personal experience, I've been able to interject, but I have to, kind of clear the air a little bit and then speak my piece. And everybody's been willing to hear it at the very least. But it's just like it's a game of double dutch, but you can't have like 2 or 3 people on the mic at the same time.
Like I said, until you sit in the seat like where Art is right now, okay, and you're trying to be polite, you're trying to let people get a complete thought, okay? You're trying to let them finish up, because first thing, well, give me a couple of more minutes to finish. Okay, short enough for me, okay? Short enough where you can't talk, Ed, I love Ed, but sometimes Ed can go on like 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, right? Okay, so Ed, short enough for me. Finish your thought, and then I said, who's got next after Ed? And then you go in order, okay? So people can all get their thoughts out. Everybody can be heard, and people not stepping all over each other.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you say, I want to interject because I either agree or disagree with that point. Okay. Sometimes that's cool. But the thing is, when the host steps in and say, okay, you guys, one at a time, back off and say, okay, can I have next? Or can I go after this person? Right? So what should happen. The thing is that Ray, you know, like I said, Ray one at a time. Mel shortened it up so Ray can get in. Mel said I was finished. You said, Ray, okay, what did you got to say? And, well, I forgot. Come on, man.
Yeah. It's you have to get used to kind of the way this game is played. Like it's just different. It's different than sitting face to face with like a group of people at like a coffee table or dinner table or something.
It's worse at a coffee table because you are sitting face to face and you expect that you can talk over each other, right?
Yeah. And here you have to like suppress yourself and then like let them people.
It's a barbershop talk show.
Yeah.
Basically, people want to get in, jump in, but then you have to be professional enough to understand that it's not just about you; it's about the people actually watching the show.
Yeah. If you're in person, you can kind of track 2 or 3 different conversations at a time, right?
Yeah.
But your brain can actually do that. Okay, so it's okay for people to have several different conversations at one time, right? Because you're in person. Okay, your brain can do it. You can tell who's talking to you and what they're trying to say.
Yeah.
Okay,
but your ears can't.
But the thing is, when you devoid of that, when you have electronics like this, right, and people actually listen as an audience, they can't track who's talking at one time, right?
Yeah, because there's no faces that they can't actually see who's talking.
Yeah,
they're not like focusing on just like they're focusing on everybody, not just 1 or 2 people.
Yeah,
like
they got two. You got two inputs, right? You don't have directionality like you would have if you're in a big room. So basically, you have two inputs coming in. You can't tell who's talking. It's impossible. So that's how come we enforce one at a time, and we can tell when people are getting kind of antsy. So we try to ask for patience, right?
Yeah,
because you're on a stream, you got 10 people. We're trying to flow a show. We're trying to get people in. Now we got him in, but he still got upset because he didn't get in when he wanted to get in.
Directing traffic, and you got the semaphore.
Because Mel likes to talk a lot. Mel's been really quiet.
Like I told New Style earlier, man. It was like I know for being yelled Mel so much, and that happened because I'm basically trying to talk my piece so much, yelling over people. I'm trying to get away from that persona so much. That's why I'm not yelling so much.
Because you're naturally passionate about what you say. You try to express it.
Everybody is.
Yeah, exactly. Me all talking much, and I know some of y'all that wear headphones also too. I don't wear headphones also too. So I can hear from there from my TV screen, my computer. So yeah, but
But I mean that's why I always derive mostly about respecting someone when they're speaking. Like even like when you just now, Mel, I saw you want to finish, I just stopped because you're still speaking. Yeah, it's about letting you get your point across to not just to me, not just to me, but to the audience.
Yeah.
Because there's people that want to hear what you got to say. They want to hear different opinions.
Mm-hmm.
And people are just cutting people up each other off like mid-sentence. You're not hearing that opinion. It could be something that you may not agree with. That's fine. But still let somebody get their opinion out.
Yeah. Exactly. And if the moderator says one at a time, that means whoever's speaking first finishes. Okay? And you go behind them. That's just etiquette.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when people get upset, but hey, you know what? If you maybe you shouldn't be on a panel if you don't have a thicker skin.
I'm upset, BGS.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, nigga, you know your skin is thick. Shut up.
So you see me hitting on the white girls right there.
I'm not shocked. Okay,
what's so bad? I ain't what's so bad is both of them was there. Girlfriend gave me a free meal.
Shit! That's the difference between a white girl and a black girl.
I ain't what's so bad. I'm sitting here touching all on you, hugging it. You fine and everything. I'm like, black women definitely don't do that.
They don't. Yeah, they don't do it anymore.
I'll get out.
Judge went to the dark side.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Look,
SYSBM.
My son probably sitting there recording this motherfucker like, I told you, Dad.
I told you. Yeah.
Judge went to the light side.
Yep. You see, I'm eating right now.
Went to the snowy Alps.
I ain't gonna lie. But see, this the bad thing is like, man, I just feel if I was dating a white girl, I would probably cheat on her with a black woman.
You think this 504 Holy Grove 17th Ward is a troll?
But that sounds about right. That sounds about right with you.
It kind of sounds like it, but if that's all he put up, then maybe not.
Yeah, that sounds like a troll.
If you give me $200, I definitely keep 25 listeners. There's a lot to talk about.
Where the white women at, as they say? What's his name? Used to say that all the time. Where the white women at?
Yeah, he's had over 25 listeners since he started the show. He started off with what 50, 60?
He's talking about me being solo, so basically I can't keep an audience.
Oh, okay. Keep people interested. Okay.
Yeah. Shit, that's a lot that can keep people interested.
Yeah, you do that when you start off for your first hour.
Yep.
You had more than 25 people waiting when the show started.
I know.
Oh no, he didn't. Don't give him no time.
I think I had about 9 or something.
No, I mean when the first started, it was like 20. As soon as you came on the air, it was like 25 people here.
Yeah.
But don't say that too loud. We don't want to get Art the big head. Yeah.
I don't have a big head about this channel.
Yeah, because he ain't saying.
No, that's 1.0 or a bit more.
Yeah, this is enraged. I'm about anger now.
What? You got you got a dose of Judge Dre?
Well, but then the horns came out.
The horns came out.
Yeah, boxer. So
we want to do the. But we got to come on now. We got to bring Ray out.
No, you don't want to bring Ray out.
Come on, man. It's fun, man. I want to.
I'll tell you what.
The white girl got him.
I say what?
I said the white girl got him.
I know, right? Snowbud tranquilizers. Now, one of these days, I'm going to interview my brother, and I want to have him explain my anger.
Ooh. Well, I've seen flashes of it.
Cause my brother, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I've seen flashes of it when you and Artisan got into it for a second. It's like, woo, okay, this is getting deep. And y'all boys.
Yeah, that happens.
It happens. Yep. He must be more like family the way y'all were going at it. Sit down. It's like me going at my brother and my sister.
I have my brother explain because my brother knows me. My little brother knows me better, and he's like, I'm used to it. And like nobody else probably ain't used to it, but I'm used to it. I'm like, damn. I try to get better, but
That's just your personality. It is what it is.
I can be intense sometimes.
Yeah, it's rare, but when it happens, boy, it's just like, woo, okay, where'd that come from?
And when you're nice for so long, at the end of the week, you just gotta, break shit.
It's buried. And it's part of the human condition is being able to control that.
I try to control myself.
Yeah.
And it took me a while to learn how to do that because I used to be a bad little kid. The shit I used to do when I was little, I was on the way to being the pookie. I'm talking about hardcore. But I changed myself like around 92.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, okay. Because I used to see my older brother and my older sister used to always, piss off my parents. And I was like, I don't want to do that. And so that's when I started like behaving myself.
Oh boy. Well, that's the thing, man. Oh man, go drained in a full stomach. You can't beat that.
You got drained.
After everybody calm down, huh?
Yeah. So what? The white girl drained you that quick? Damn.
She fed him. He full.
Full, man. I said there. I was sitting there like you see. I turned the camera on while I was flirting, as you see.
Yeah.
Putting my way into some free food.
Yeah.
But I wasn't trying to get no free food. But I mean, what's so bad? I ain't even gonna lie. That's the bad thing is that's why I really have to say that after you've been fucking and you done fucked enough, it's like the other pussy could be there and you be like, you ain't willing to jump on her that easy. And see, that's why I tell these women, y'all don't understand something. Just make, as long as he fuck enough, it's easier for him to turn down some sex. And these women don't understand that.
Better
shit.
for your health.
Right. I ain't gonna lie, cause I done turned out. Like, think about it. You see how you saw me talk to that girl earlier, and she was still. I didn't even.
I think
got him again. Got him again.
Got him.
Mine's no, I say like past 35, it becomes a lot easier to deal with.
Yeah. Your testosterone starts to dip. Yeah.
I mean, it's like it's also like on their end. It's I mean,
it's on your end.
No, I mean, on my end, it's like
the testosterone dips. Go look at your testosterone chart. It starts dipping at 35.
Yeah, that's why I do a lot more squats, leg lifts,
and that's when women get more pissed at you
because you ain't got that drug trying to get you to run after them.
You can think a lot more clearly.
And that's the ultimate thing. If you can actually tell your girl no,
yep,
and she's trying to use sex for you as a weapon, and she knows that doesn't work for you, that fucks up her mind.
They only got one play.
They only got one play. I did that to my ex. She tried to use sex as a rule. I told her, listen, I'm not asking you for sex anymore. You need to ask me. And I went in there and started playing RPG games and shit. I was having a ball.
But a lot of times is after, but especially after you done had enough sex. You know, after 2 good days of just banging, every time I wanted it, you were cool. Is now you fine. I mean, I hate to say it helps it. Yeah, like.
There he goes again.
Got him again.
We got a stingray.
Yeah, if you're on a, it's hard to turn it down. But if you're not on the drought, you know what I mean?
I would say you became. Oh, sorry. I would say you became a kryptonite.
He really took him down. He took him.
Goddamn. What's he doing?
Man, what the snow bunny's doing though?
What's no one doing to him?
She could be an Agent Smith.
She sucked him off the panel.
She didn't pay his phone bill. That's what
it is. See, yeah, Jay got sucked down that black hole.
It said she sucked you off the panel, didn't she?
Oh, hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yesterday, man, I ain't gonna lie. Like some days you had your days, you be like, God damn, am I young again? And I mean, I had one of them 2 days. And next thing you know, I ain't gonna lie, man. I feel like it's been like as you see, I've been talking to a shitload of women today, as you see. And it's just like whatever.
Judge was in that little void in Get Out.
Yeah.
Blink twice if you can hear me.
Telling me to get in. I had her eyes rolling back in the back of her head. Shit.
Oh yeah, that's always fun.
EJ, appreciate you for the cash out. Let's see. We got DJ. That's you ain't put another name in here, so I'm just gonna say DJ. I appreciate you for the cash out.
Yep.
I think this is Dre.
Oh boy. Yeah. Is it a home repair?
Yeah, that's you. Yeah, appreciate you, Dre.
Mm-hmm. Well, everybody knows my real name, so I ain't worried about that.
Well, I ain't gonna say it, so
forget about Dre.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not. That's what.
Shadow Observer.
Hey, actually, I want them to forget about me. Trust me, because I want to strike and move.
Shadow Observer, appreciate you.
Keep that anonymity.
Showing love for the stream tonight. Jay Butler, appreciate you.
Can we get some more
Julian
cash
again says thanks for the grace.
Can y'all get some more cash apps in here, man? That ain't enough, man. Come on now, get some more cash apps. Hit the cash app button so this nigga can get some ass.
Solo Key, appreciate you.
I want Art to have a day like I had yesterday.
I'm a MGTOW monk, sir.
Well, like that now y'all definitely need to hit the cash app. That way we can really make sure. Oh yeah, he a monk. We about to see.
I am Art. Art of Itmore. I am a MGTOW monk. Welcome, Art.
All right. Hit the cash app, people. Make sure and tell them he ain't. We're gonna send him something down
Yeah,
there.
I had my baby mama
Send him a candygram.
asking for my asking me to buy my 8-year-old grandson some $150 shoes, tennis shoes.
Oh,
And I
wow.
said that's a little expensive for 8-year-old. And
Definitely.
we kept going back and forth, and I said, I remember why I'm not with you anymore. Okay,
Right.
Why I'm a monk.
But you want to sit here? I sit there and laugh. I heard somebody saying, and it was like these women sitting here complaining about school supplies and shit, but yet you bought them a $200 pair of tennis shoes.
Yeah,
I heard, and what's so bad? I was sitting there and laughing about this shit because it's so fucking true.
it is.
So fucking. And why? Here's a question: y'all motherfuckers don't give a shit anyway. Because see, I made a comment the other day. I said, now if you dating any black woman and she got a kid and talk all that shit, I said I'm gonna show you that 9 times out of 10 they ain't shit. Say, let me see your phone.
Yeah.
Say she got a kid that's in school. See if she got that school app on their phone. If they don't got that school app on their phone to show the kids' grades and progress, then you know she ain't a good mother.
The thing is, it's not my kid, right?
Right.
Okay. It's my grandchild, and my daughter is almost 28 years old. Okay. Okay. I said, if kid needs shoes, I said, okay, what size kid wears? They sent me a picture of a $150 pair of Nikes. I said, come on, that's a little steep for 8-year-old. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I said, if he's like a teenager, I can kind of understand, right? It's more peer pressure, but he's 8.
Yeah,
he don't even know.
All he's gonna do is be running in them and
gonna tear him up. I'd rather buy him 3 pair.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yep.
Now, like the rule I had with my kids is like if it was like their birthday, their Christmas, they could ask for it, right? Because it's a Christmas gift or a birthday gift. Okay,
Right.
The money's the same, right? You want 150 pair of Nikes for instead of your PlayStation game or whatever. Okay, fine. Go get your shoes. Okay. But thing is, for school supplies, no. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, 9 times out of 10, this is a bad thing too. I mean, well, a good thing is you in California, but like here in Cleveland, it's like what, man? We got the fall is real bad. We got a lot of rain. Them shoes will be fucked up in 2.5 months.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
right.
He's 8, so you know what they're
He's 8 right now. They don't have no value. They drag their feet. Like me, I'm slew-footed. You know, I'm a slew-footed, so that's like one of them people that kind of walk with that foot, go in and out. Like sometimes that ankle can catch my heel can catch my ankle and cut my ankles. Yeah.
Yeah, because I tested her back. I said it's kind of steep for an 8-year-old for 8-year-old boy's shoes, right? She said, yeah, but he's not a baby anymore, so it costs more. See, now I know I don't fuck with you no more.
Now you want to hear something funny, BGS? I was sitting there, so I sit up here one day. I stop. I do my good deed, help a chick out. She broke down on the side of the road, so I'm over there. I go take a look. I'm telling her, oh, this is what's wrong. And that I pull out I got one of them jump boxes, but I got one of them powerful ones because the alternator in the car was bad. So I'm like, you can take the car here. So I get her up here. She's like, well, this ain't my car. This is my son's car. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'm like, oh, you just need an alternator right here. This is the alternator right here. Just, get. And I said, well, you said it's your son's car. Have him call me. I help the brother man put it on. Oh, no, he's a baby. He can't handle that. So I'm like, oh.
He's a baby. I got him again.
No, that's one thing that my parents they were cheap. They was like, we ain't paying that much. You're like, fuck that. Your ass getting damn at $50 shoes. That's it. Fuck all that. We ain't paying that damn money. It was only my brother that wanted those expensive shoes.
Okay, yeah.
Because he used to get those East Base all the time. He was like, yeah, I want to get those and those. I was like, man, they're just shoes, man.
Yeah, they're shoes. Yeah, really, they really are just shoes. When they actually leave the factory, they're like maybe $15, $20, right?
Yeah.
What's the markup? And for a boy's shoes, even less than that.
Mm-hmm.
I said, he's not an adult. I'm not gonna pay $150 for a 8-year-old's tennis shoes. Okay.
And I think a lot of women that do that, they treat their kids like dolls, and they project what they want onto the kids. Like, oh, he would look cute like this because.
Man, there was a good. Sorry to interrupt. There's a good.
I guess they don't like me.
Now the white girl says she wants all that time.
Right, but I told her, well, how old is he? He said 19. I just said, oh hell.
Such a baby.
I'm like, he's a baby for real. I like literally. She had my number. She called. I never answered the phone. Every time she called, I just was straight to voicemail. Like I can't even get involved with you if you calling a 19-year-old a baby.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Drew.
She's fully grown. She's fully grown. No, there was a good clip on One Master Teacher. He had a stream, and it was like probably 2-minute clip of a woman with a child that was probably like 6, 7 years old, and had the long hair. It was a boy.
Oh,
and,
yeah. She's doing his hair.
Yep, and all the people in the comments on the whatever she was streaming it off to was saying that boy looks like a girl, and the boy was crying because it was like, no, I'm a boy, and she was like, no, trying to reaffirm and giving the kisses on the cheek and stuff, and I was like, no, you're treating this boy like a girl, like a doll, and you were putting all this stuff on him because you want this type of child, and that boy was not.
Yeah, but the thing is, one thing if you're doing it in private, but you're streaming it so everybody can see it.
Yeah. And even in private, that boy should be socialized to be a boy.
Yep.
At a certain point, like that's gonna have to happen because the world is gonna do it, or the parents are gonna do it.
I tell them all the time. The world is hard, especially if he's a man. This is the problem. They don't realize that shit. You can't keep babying the boys because the world don't baby us.
Well, the thing is, if you're gonna present, kids go by what you present, right? And they don't know. They especially today, they can't tell whether you're a boy or girl because you really don't have the parts yet, right? So they're gonna call you by what you present.
Yeah. Because boys and girls look roughly the same until 10, 11.
Yeah,
especially when they cut hair. You got to make, if you got a boy, you got to make sure that shit is braided. Like my cousin's, her daughter, she's got like a little 5-year-old, and his hair was long like that. And I told her, I said, I'm just gonna tell you like this. He already talked too light. He's always a whiner because he ain't been around no men. I said, you better cut that boy's hair immediately. I don't give a fuck what you do. Oh, no. But what did I say? Cut that boy's hair immediately before you make that boy have a harder life in the problem. I said, one, he ain't got no man around. You need to, this dude you talking to, you better shut the fuck up and get with him because you need to be around some men. It's bad when a 3-year-old can make a 6-year-old cry.
Yeah.
You know, my little 3-year-old, like, hey, you got to add me on that. My little 3-year-old who be helping me on the working on the houses, be making him cry. And I said, what the fuck? You know what I mean? When a 3-year-old making you cry, something, right? You know what I mean? That go to show you ain't been around no men.
Yeah, they want to treat them like little baby dolls.
Well, yeah, but that, like, just like I said, you definitely got to add me on Facebook so you can see my little 3-year-old cousin. He off the chain working on these houses.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm saying he be, and I'm up here like, he hit me. I'm like, dude, he's 3. He can't even. I mean, we be slamming him, like throwing him across the room on the couch. He just be laughing.
Oh, he's rough, yeah.
Yeah, but to go to show, he didn't hit him that hard. It's just the fact is, that's the problem when these boys spend too much time around there. They can't take a hit. Their feelings be too damn weak. And the next minute you know you're raising a damn terrorist. When you get older and then he finally get when that strength do come, then now it's a problem.
They try to make the little boy their girlfriend. So they can tell all their woes to.
My cousin, I said, you better get your little, I don't give a fuck if your grandson now because you've been married in a family. You better get to him and tell him to spend as much time as possible over here with us. Because, like I had him down. We were working on a house. I had him down in the crawl space up under the house. Talking about, there's spiders down here. And bring your ass on down here, nigga. Man, at the end of the day, he's down there. And I thought he was scared. No, he just needed a man to tell him he don't need to be scared.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You
go ahead.
Go ahead. There's that good clip with the guy. I think it's Jason Wilson, the guy with the bald head and the beard, who was talking about the men can cry, right? And he was with like a young boy who was probably like 8, 9, 10, and the boy was trying to break through a block of wood, and he just wasn't able to do it yet. And he was popping his hand on that wood trying to break through. It was a karate class, and he couldn't get it through, and it was the pain was making him cry. But he stopped him and said, "Look, it is okay to cry. You still have to accomplish breaking this block of wood. You can cry, but you still have to do this. It is okay." And gave him a moment, said, take a deep breath, breathe. You can do it. And like the next 2 or 3 strikes broke right through that. And then again, broke through another piece. He's like, hey, all right, you saw that. You can do this. But sometimes it'll hurt. But sometimes you still hurt, and you have to accomplish what you were set out to accomplish. It's a different thing. It's a different thing. And I think women get it, but they don't get it.
No,
I think men get it,
too
and
damn
then they
much.
learn that they have to do it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead and share it, Art. This is the one he's talking about.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
That's a boy?
Yep.
Yeah, that looks like a girl. I thought it was a girl right there. That's a boy. I feel sorry for him. He get teased like a mug.
He's saying a boy. Yeah.
Oh,
Why it look like he got lip gloss on or something?
hell yeah. Why she fuck? Oh my gosh, man! Why they do that to our boys, man?
Like BGS said, treat them like a dog. Treat them like a dog.
God, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. That bitch.
That's what a lot of girls do to their
Right.
children.
You don't play in no boys here like that.
And the kisses on the face.
She's saying ignore them, and you got live streaming.
Look at the rainbow and the U.
And that's why he's getting upset, because he knows he's a damn boy.
Right.
Look at him.
I am
messed up.
Cut his hair.
What's so bad? He got his lips so damn pink.
Look at the way she's doing his hair.
Putting his hot pie.
Yeah, she's doing it like a girl. I would swear to God that was a girl.
Like, it's not like she giving cornrows. It's like she doing a girl's hairstyle.
Yeah.
Boy's crying.
Bring his shit to the back, man. That's how men do it. You bring his shit to the back, man. Oh my God!
That's not for the child. That's for her.
Yeah, she's trying to play. That's
what's messed up about
They
it.
play with these fucking kids as a fucking toy. They don't realize it's the person you messing
But
with.
y'all really wasn't looking and analyzing. She was getting off on that shit. She was getting off on it.
Yes, getting off on it.
Yes.
Man, they need to beat. I ain't gonna lie, man. She need her ass beat for that shit.
Fellas, y'all remember that time when Alicia Keys' son?
Look at the bows and stuff that she's putting in her hair. And his
Man. No, man. You know what? Here's the question.
Told the joke, and now he's laughing.
When do men get their hair done to the side, man? To the side? For
like
real?
She putting barrettes and stuff like it in his hair, just like he's a girl.
Oh man, she did. See, that's the problem. If she wanted a girl, she didn't want him.
No.
The father
Like,
needs to custody.
Y'all remember when Alicia Keys' son all of a sudden wanted to change his mind from not painting his nails black, right? And she tried to convince him, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with that, motherfucker.
Yeah. You know what's even worse though? His father too tried to convince him like there's nothing wrong with that. But she was pushing at it more hard, like, and she went online and told him like, your son don't want to do that type of stuff. He think it's weird, like it's girly. And he was like, there's nothing wrong with doing that. Like, yo, what the like,
I know. My plan is simple. I'm not one of those ones that take very good care of my nails and shit because I work in construction, so it's always dirt up under my nails.
See, this is what.
Shit, come on now.
See, this is what you need. This is why you need dads right here.
Dad.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Okay, what's your question?
Why do girls rub their eyes when they wake up?
Why do girls rub their eyes when they wake up?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because they have no ball
That is pretty good. That's pretty good.
Good one, kid.
That's a good one, kid. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. You remember when your kid would say stuff like that and you just crack up and laugh, and then their mom would be like, "Why you say something like that?" I'm like, oh, come on now.
That's pretty good.
But tell the truth, BJS. Remember when your kid would say something like that to you and you'd laugh, and then the mother would be mad about that joke?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the problem with these. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I think that, like, when I sit back and think now, I always thought that I didn't consider myself a real good dad. Now, like, as I sit back and think more, I think of myself as even a worse dad. I should have beat they fucking ass to get my kids earlier. If I had, like I said, I should have adopted that policy. Because I just watch how they just brainwashing our fucking boys, and they putting them into this. They want to give every fucking boy an IEP and all this other shit, and trying to. They don't.
Got him again.
Damn, man, this is zapping him with this thing. Right? Come on.
They got the white girl wireless.
I know, really. DJ, appreciate you again. If you meant to donate again, DJ, just let me know and I'll refund you.
All right, what about now? Am I back now?
You're back.
Okay, but I mean, they just want that damn check, And that's all it is. That's they want to give every fucking boy an IEP and make an excuse. Like I was sitting there talking to her about the little boy I told you about who need to be. Oh well, he got a little bit of. Sometimes he has seizures, so he's a little underdeveloped. I don't give a fuck. Well, no. You need to make you don't need to make no fucking excuses for him. Because if the man had one arm, you still got to live life. Because they ain't gonna say, well, you got one arm, you okay. They're not gonna make that. I said, see, that's the problem. Women look at you and be like, oh, I feel sorry for you. It don't work like that in the men's world when you're a man. That's the reason why y'all motherfuckers don't need to have custody of our damn kids.
How do you really feel about that, Judge?
I'm really sad about it because I ain't gonna lie. I got into a fight with his mother about the shit, and I told her, I said, I don't give a fuck. You talk all that damn shit, you need to either do whatever the fuck that nigga say that you talking to, or this nigga need to come stay with Uncle Donald. Because the fact is, he need a man around to act like men.
Yeah.
I said, you sitting here whining and crying about bugs and shit, but yet, 15 minutes with me, you up under a damn house where all the bugs are.
I appreciate you, Lawrence. He says, for the coffee girls, dog, enjoy yourself.
Don't say I'm Rick James though.
No, that was disturbing.
Yeah. I felt sorry for the little boy.
Yeah. Did you go check out my little helper BGS?
I haven't added you yet.
Yeah, I said, look on there. You see my little helper, man. He be in there on the houses, dude. 3 years old. I told him like he loved excavators and shit like that. So I might take him to a construction site one day.
What's your Facebook name?
Andre Redford Mitchell. And yes, I said my real name because everybody already knows it.
I was gonna say you could put it in the back chat.
No, I said my real name just right there.
Okay.
You see the same picture, so that's how you know it's me.
I got you.
I said my real, but check. I actually so you can check out my little cousin, man. Oh man, you'll love him. I said, especially when he come in there, you see him with the damn. He got the hard hat, all the tools. He can name like how many 3-year-olds can name tools and tell you about? Well, it's 4 inches and 5 1/8.
Okay, all right, okay.
That's 4 and 5/8. Now, how many 3-year-olds can tell you 4 and 5/8?
You.
Huh?
He looked like a little you.
Yeah, but I mean, at 3 years old, I didn't know what 5/8 was, let alone name. The nigga can name like 15 whales. I didn't even know there was that many whales. Come to find out, it was 32 of them. But I had to go look when. Oh no, that's a so and so whale. Oh, that's a so and so shark. That's a so and so this. And I'm like, okay. Name all the planets. Talk about not talk about talk about some damn asteroids I didn't know about. I'm like, go ahead, bro.
Okay. You know? Oh, he's on his way.
Yeah, man. I told him, man, he gonna be. That's I ain't gonna lie, man. I love the death out of that kid, man. That's why I ain't gonna lie. When I look at him and I look at my cousin and his wife together, it make me want to be like, too bad I'm not married and I can't have another one and do it like that. You know?
Look at the draw, boss.
Family's supposed to be, huh?
Yeah, look at the draw. Look at the draw.
Yeah, but that's how family's supposed to be, man. I tell him all the time. It's like, man, I ain't even gonna lie, man. I look at him and sometimes he don't understand what I'm saying. I said, man, I'm just so excited to see what you gonna be. You know? Keep them away from these dumbass Negroes.
keep them away from the women.
I already told him. I said, I'm just gonna let you know, man. My cousins already know. Well, if anything happened, they know not to let me. I said, man, somebody throw some dust in this boy's way. I'm gonna put him in the ground. I mean, like literally. I said, like, but that ain't true. I don't give a fuck. You throw dust in this child's way, I'm putting you in the ground.
So he reminds you of you, huh?
Cause I even asked. I said, well, why is he like them? She was like, he just always like that. Every time I'm working on the house, all right, man, I want to help. And they be like, leave cousin. No, remember the rule. Kids can always help me no matter what.
Mm,
And that's why you see, like, and look at those other pictures. You see him with the saw. You see him with the I literally got the work gloves on, got the safety goggles, the hard hat, the boots on. I mean, like, literally, when I go to work, this nigga come. I'm like, God, dog, you think he on OSHA? You see the picture with the safety glasses, hard hat. I'm like, goggles on. I'm like, what the hell, boots? I mean, we didn't put boots on.
Gotta gear up.
At three. I'm
Gotta
like,
gear up. Yeah, I see him with the toolbox and the boots and the
oh
hard
yeah,
hat.
man. I'm telling you, I'm like, and name
and
every tool, dude.
And
like,
a smiley face
literally.
T-shirt. Don't fit.
The baby shark shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm like, what in the world? Man. But I look and say, you know, my cousin's a little bit older for having his that first one at 50, though. You know?
Oh, she had him at 50?
He. My cousin is he.
Oh, he. Okay. I was gonna say she.
Oh, she his wife is 52.
His wife is 52.
50. No, she is 50. She had him at 50.
Oh, good grief. Okay.
Yes.
Damn. Okay. Jesus Christ.
that's
She got good genes, or she had some help?
Yeah,
really.
Some help. They had some help because my cousin wanted a baby, all like that, so they paid. But
Okay.
just to know that, yeah, and to know. But I mean, I say, look, she got the like. What's so bad? Listen, Sarah, she carried the baby. Damn. She got an egg and my cousin's sperm.
Damn.
And what's so bad? No, I got you beat. What's so bad is they impregnated. They put 3 eggs in her. So literally, like, remember I told you my cousin bought the 4-bedroom house because, you know what I mean. And it was like, well, fuck it. Somebody just said, you like, no, she had a dream. She said, no, I better put all 4. And something. Thank God she did, because like 2 weeks later, the place that had her eggs stored had something happen, and they lost a lot of people's eggs.
Ooh, okay.
So like literally, she said, God told me to know, and he was like, because Donna was like 3. Well, fuck it, baby, we got 4. We went and bought the 4-bedroom house, so if we got 3, we got 3. And I was joking, tell him, I said, can you imagine if you had 3? Because brother man got so much energy.
Oh, did he? How many did they have? Just one, or just
one? Just the one.
Okay.
A lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Well, folks, I'm gonna hang it up.
Yeah, it's about that time anyway.
And, you know, Ray, you know, we're sorry that you feel. If you're listening to this, we're sorry that your feelings got hurt. But
oh man, whatever.
Yeah.
The manosphere.
It is the manosphere. But,
it is manosphere, but he's still one of the guys. So
he's still one of the guys.
It's the manosphere. Man up. We do that. Y'all trust me. B just done hurt my feelings before. I thought I was a educated lame.
You thought you were.
I swear to God, I thought I was an educated lame.
No. I'd say he's a skilled tradesman.
No, he's a pookie, man. He used to fight all the time. Got 4 baby mamas, all kinds of stuff. He a pookie.
Yeah, he pookie.
Yeah.
I'm Ray. You said Ray.
Ray. Yeah, you're smart. Smart pookie is a Ray. Yeah, you're a Ray.
Right. But I ain't gonna lie. I consider, because I mean, I don't consider that I got a lot of women. I just think that I'm just a very good salesman.
How many lames you don't got 4 baby mamas?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump ain't a lame. Any man that could say in public, in front of everybody, says you can grab by the pussy. Not a lame.
Or worse. BJS.
Yes, sir.
I have a request going to Dr. Gigi that I think he's going to take up in the next few days, that I think it'll add on to the patriarchy, matriarchy thing. You should give him a reach out. I think I mentioned you in the email I sent him. You might like it. It's what's her name? Carol Birkin on Republican motherhood.
Okay.
It's a very interesting thing.
Okay. I'll see what he does with it.
Yeah. Take a look at it, because it adds. I think.
Yeah, we got to get more. Start defining this stuff, especially when you actually go against feminists, because they want to fight against patriarchy.
They were in on it from the start.
Yeah.
From the start.
The funny thing is that the more we dig into this in the manosphere, the more it's coming out to light into mainstream. So That's why they don't like this space, because
don't like it.
We're digging into their past.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we're bringing it out. That's why they want to come through and destroy this space. That's why you got guys like what's that one dude with the dreads that's talking about a space now who tries to dismantle it.
Oh, you're talking about FD signifier?
Yeah, signifier. He's coming in this space trying to dismantle us, but I mean, he's not going to talk to. What I find funny is that these guys coming into the space trying to debunk us, they're not talking to the educated ones. They're talking to the ones that just want to spew out and don't do any research.
Well, they're afraid of the PhDs, so
yeah,
because they want to dismiss that. Look, it takes a lot to get a PhD. I don't think I know where Dr. Gigi got his PhD from, and I know Dr. Johnson, Dr. Thunder, and Dunbar, etc. They got them all from respectable, accredited, upper tier institutions. So they know what they're talking about. They're not all in this specific field, but they are knowledgeable men.
Mm-hmm.
And they are trying to pierce through a lot of this stuff, because it's either you can follow through a certain lens and see things turn out the way they failed in the past, or you can try and address it head on and see if there's a ground where things can be actually battled out with words.
Yeah. Well, once you pierce the veil, you find out feminism is not as mysterious as they try to let it on to be.
It's not. It's actually annoying and disgusting at some point. You know, you get to the Dworkin era, it's disgusting at some points.
Yeah, well, you always get weirdos like Dworkin, but the thing is that feminism, from its root, is just about having the same rights as a man. That's all it is. You know, under the social contract.
Or worse.
Or worse like what?
I mean, like Dworkin was talking about, like, eliminating the entire gender of men.
Yeah, you can do that, but the thing is, the women would actually die out
at that point. Because then
if you eliminate the gender of men, they actually did it. Remember that book called "Why the Last Man"?
Yeah.
Society will fall apart.
Yeah.
Men, believe it or not, the attention of men keep women stable.
Well, it does, but the thing is, women are not built to actually oppose the environment like men are.
No, nature's cruel.
Yeah, nature's cruel. You'll die out. They know it. You know, any matriarchy they can. There was I think it was the. I was just reading this. I had to research this. It was the Seminoles, right? The Seminoles are a matriarchal tribe, right? And they died out because they couldn't attract any more men to their tribe anymore, to their matriarchy. So I think that it was the mid 20th century where the last of the Seminoles actually died out as a line.
Well, wait, aren't the Seminoles the one who got put into Oklahoma territory?
Yeah, they were.
But I thought they got bred out, because that's what seemed to be suggested from a couple books.
I was just reading an article on them. It's basically there was 8 Seminole tribes left, right? And their matriarchy, right? The thing is, they actually have the descendancy through the female line. They stopped being able to attract males to their matriarchy, so the last of them all died out.
Gotcha.
So in other words, what we call a Seminole through a female line died out. So are there people with Seminole blood? Yeah. The thing is that the official line died out.
But not
I had to look this up because this guy said Seminoles were patriarch. I said, well, that don't sound right. So I actually looked it up. I said, man, get the fuck out of here.
Because there's that whole thing where people talk about Tulsa. They don't talk about what happened over in Osage County, the next county over, with the bombings that happened that same decade, in the same years and like same weeks at some point, where there were a lot of like those Osage people and the Seminole people who were married to white men, and those men were killing off the women at the same time. And like American history is complex at the very least.
Well, American history is world history. If you put it all together, it starts to make sense.
Yeah, it's that's why I say like I qualify it as the Atlantic world, is Europe, West Africa, South America, North America. Like you start tying those things together, it's a lot.
Yeah, it can get better. But anyway, folks, it is about that time. Before we end, I'm going to just show a hot grandma.
Oh, good. Oh, Lord.
1938, Consuela Harris.
Okay. She wasn't a grandma then.
No, she won't. She is.
She's a great grandma now.
She could have been like a mother of 6 at that point, though.
She kind of reminds me a little bit of Megan Good a little bit. She kind of built like her.
Yeah, she got strong legs.
I don't think Megan Good got the upper body look like that. Like the legs. I would say probably Angela Bassett.
Yeah, she could. If it was 1938, she could get it. She can't get it. She can't get it now.
No. The bloom is off the rose. Yeah.
The thrill is gone.
All right, y'all. I'm headed out.
All right, guys. Appreciate you guys coming through.